Well, I can't get Spotify to load. So, no intro song tonight, apparently. Click on the button and all it says is application won't work. So that's, interesting. Glad to know I'm paying for that. Thank you, Spotify. I appreciate you so much. At least it's not my phone. It is not a you issue. It is... Spotify is broken. For me, at least. Shout out to Bearded. Thank you very, very much. Welcome back. So I try to figure out why the hell this won't work. It's got to be something every night. Every night, it's got to be some sort of tech issue. That is just the way of the world. The absolute way of the world. God, I'm probably going to have to uninstall and reinstall. What a pain in the balls. A pain in the balls. Yeah, it won't work. Okay, well, that's fine. Who needs a service to work that you pay for anyway, right? Who needs a service to work that you pay for? Did I see the Sens playoff video? I did. And, maybe that should be the intro song. Maybe that should be the intro song, huh? God damn. Alright. Let me see if I can frickin' get Spotify to work here. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. Couldn't download this app. Oh, good to know. What, is it just dead? Did they kill Spoofy? They might have killed Spoofy. You're no longer the whitest hockey fan. I mean, let's be honest. If anybody was going to surpass me as the whitest hockey fan, it probably was going to be a group of Canadians. It was probably going to be a group of Canadians. So, you know, it works out. It works out. I guess we're just not going to have the Spoofy today. Okay, fair enough. I didn't, it's fine. I didn't want to listen to music I pay to listen for ad-free anyway or anything. No, it's fine. It's totally cool. It's great. Love it. Love it. Love it so much. Ridiculous. Anyway. That's about the length of the intro song. Whoops. Well, there you go. At least you got a Wario sound effect to kick it off. That's fun. Hello, everybody. I hope you are good as I hit all the wrong buttons. I hope you are well. And I hope you are ready for more shenanigans. Shenanza. Deeds, what's up, man? What's up? Yeah, Spotify just must be, like, down. I cannot get this shit to work at all. At all. Mr. Thunderliger. Bonjour. And hello. Bonjour and hello. Good sir. Dumper as well. What's up? What is up? What is up? Alright, take two. Trying to get this shit-ass app to work. This shit-ass app. This shit from a butt app. Unreal. Unreal. Joe as well. What's going on? Alright, is this going to work now? Are you going to work now, or are you still not going to work now? Watching the Mariners struggle. That's what they do. They give you hope, and then they'll take it away for another 15 years. They're really good at that. This shit really just isn't going to open, even after being reinstalled. Okay, so there's just nothing I can do about it. I work at a casino, and there was a dude, probably around 72, shut off from booze at 10 a.m. I mean, when you're that old and you got money, that's what a lot of people do, is just burn that money. They burn it, and they burn it. Why not? Okay, well, let's try this instead. No, I can't do it that way because it'll be a different audio set. Fuck. Okay, well. It is what it is, then. It is what it is. That is so weird. That is so weird that just won't work tonight. But all right, we'll live. We'll survive. We will live and we will survive. At least I think. At least I think. Oh, goodness. Okay. I think maybe, possibly, we are okay. I think we are. Maybe. Possibly. Potentially. I don't know. If this fails, Rockies are always an option. I'm starting to think that's the only thing you're interested in. I'm starting to think. Oh,
we're doing this again?
Oh, goodness. Puck Nerd Hockey. What is this hockey of which you speak? 10 months on the primer. Welcome back. Thank you for that. Are you ready for nonsense and shenaniganery known as the Stanley Cup playoffs? Beginning at 3 p.m. tomorrow, huh? 3 p.m. tomorrow, Ottawa and Carolina. On godforsaken ESPN. Ugh. On godforsaken ESPN. I hate it here. Go for 10 in a row. Let's go. Let's go. All right. I want to get right down to business here, everybody, because we are starting something new tonight, which is really no secret as to what we're starting, because I talked about this a lot, much like I'm talking with my hands right now. I'm sorry. I can't help it. Anyway. This is going to be that old man challenge that we talked about over the course of the women's challenge that we were doing. Did a little bit of research, and the consensus seems to be once you hit 30, for the most part, the fall off starts to happen. You hit 30, and life is just downhill for professional athletes. I'm really trying not to talk with my hands. But if you're a star player, you can kind of extend that prime age range up to about age 32. Unless you're Mike Trout at age 34 and you just absolutely Sparta kick the New York Yankees into a pit of despair, basically. Not quite as despairful as the Mets. Despairful. Anyway, so we're going to do that, but we're also going to do, I think a fantasy draft would kind of be a bit more fun. The reason I say that is because I did a little bit of research to say, okay, who's the oldest average team in the majors right now? The oldest average team in the majors right now is the good old LA Dodgers, and nobody wants to see the Dodgers win. Nobody wants to see that. I was tempted also to use like the Angels or the Rockies, but I figured it would be fun to use one of the two oldest teams in baseball. And technically, the oldest team in baseball is the Chicago Cubs. However, they have a good starting roster. So we're going to do what we don't often do, and that is a beautiful fantasy draft. I was also tempted to do the non-active free agents, but I feel like that would just give us way too many people out of the gate. So I feel like a fantasy draft is a good way to go. Obviously, if this was like NHL, we could have done an expansion draft, but that doesn't exist. So, yeah, we're going to use the Cubs. We're going to fantasy draft it, and we are retirement home to glory, pretty much. We are indeed. But yeah, I don't know. I think this will be fun. It did give the Yankees the first overall pick, which is hilarious. We have, oh my God. Okay, pick number 18. Ugh. Right, pick number 18. Let's do it. Why not? And we'll take a look at how everything plays out. So Garrett Crochet is gone. Bobby Witt Jr. went second. You got Juan Soto, Paul Skeens, Tarek Skubal as the top 5. Nobody. Okay, so the first eligible player that we could have taken was Francisco Lindor, who was off to the Marlins. And unfortunately, Aaron Judge, who I was really kind of banking on for being able to be the first overall pick for us, is not there. So that is a bit of a shame. So let's see who is available for us. You do have Zach Wheeler, but he's 35. Then there's the likes of Ketel Marte, Max Fried, Chris Sale, Blake Snell, Byron Buxton. I mean, obviously, like, best overall, youngest player that we can actually get, Ketel Marte or Max Fried would make a lot of sense. It would. Obviously, someone like Jacob deGrom hopefully will still be there later on. Hopefully, Trey Turner will be there later on, too. But yeah, I feel like the smart play is either Ketel Marte or Max Fried. And god damn, does Marte still have some power? And what about Max Fried? Ace position player or ace pitcher? That is the question. It is $27 million for Fried until 2032. Ketel Marte, oh man, he's only making $19 million until 2031. That's going to be one of the elements of this challenge that we have to think about, is obviously veteran players are going to cost more. We're going to take a Ketel Marte. That's just clearly the smart pick. So he is our first pick in this fantasy draft. I'm good with it. And we'll see what the remaining picks were. It is a snake draft as well. Okay. So Roman Anthony closed out the first round, going to the Blue Jays. Not that we would have been able to take him. Buxton's gone. Jose Ramirez is gone. Zach Wheeler. Okay. And then round 2. Wow. Nick Kurtz didn't go. Man, the Blue Jays got Roman Anthony and Nick Kurtz. Holy shit. The Blue Jays are going to be nuts. Mookie Betts to the Giants. Max Fried went to the Dodgers. Blake Snell is gone. Trey Turner's gone. Okay. Who's left for us? Chris Sale. But he is 36. Jake deGrom is 37. Aroldis Chapman. Garrett Cole. Youngest player we could get, Tyler Glasnow. Okay, I mean, it would make sense to take a starter. It would make sense to take a starter. You also have Bryce Harper, and it drops a bit from there. So Chris Sale, again, the problem is he's 36, right? But he's good. And we want to try to win immediately because these guys are old. He's only making $19 million for this year and next. DeGrom at 37, we'd take Sale over DeGrom. Garrett Cole, 5 overall worse. $36 million. Ooh, okay. Brandon Woodruff is 33. He is making $22 million for the year. And then Tyler Glasnow has 2 years left after this, $27 million. Interesting. That's a bit of a tough choice. That is a bit of a tough choice early on. Again, do we take Sale at his age? If not, you take Garrett Cole, but he's getting paid. So actually, in fairness, you don't take Cole. He's the same rating. It's either Chris Sale or Tyler Glasnow. Clearly. It's got to be. It's just Sale is 4 years older, but he's 5 points better. But if he drops by like 4 overall this year, he's screwed. Tyler Glasnow, welcome in. Welcome in as our ace pitcher. And hopefully Sale will... Okay, he's gone. I was going to say, hopefully Sale will still be there later on. He is not. Oh, shit. Wow, Connor Griffin goes in the 3rd round. Should be worth noting, like, Griffin, the McGonigal contract, those were all factored in, too. I was really hoping to be able to get Mike Trout. He ends up with the Cardinals. Garrett Cole to the Royals. Obviously focusing on players we could have drafted. Bryce Harper goes to New York. Brandon Woodruff goes to Washington. DeGrom to the Tigers. I was intrigued to see what the AI's selection strategy would be in terms of factoring in age. But okay, so again, first 2 rounds, we started off Ketel Marte, Tyler Glasnow. Round number 3, who's it going to be? Aroldis Chapman, Edwin Diaz. Obviously, we'd take Diaz over Chapman. Freddie Freeman, still rocking a 90. Carlos Rodon. Kevin Gausman. And then down to the 88s, Cody Bellinger's not available yet, but Framber Valdez is. So is Nick Pivetta. Okay. How much is Pivetta making? 14 mil. God damn. Valdez is making 38. Okay, so Nick Pivetta. How much is Kevin Gausman making? He's 2 years older and 1 point better. 22 mil for the year. Okay. Carlos Rodon. 27 mil. So if we're looking at another pitcher, it's Nick Pivetta. Or Freddie Freeman. 27 mil this year and next at 36 years old. Or we take the closer, which would be Edwin Diaz at his age. 20 mil for the next 3 years. I feel like it's Diaz or Freeman. We're taking a Dodger no matter what. It's just, do we want another position player or do we take the closer we can build around too? I don't know. Oh, that's right. Diaz is 31, not 32. I wasn't thinking of that anyway. Damn. See, that's where the brain's like, oh shit, Diaz isn't available. Fuck, you're right. I wanted him to be, though. Doesn't that mean enough? It's Pivetta or Freeman. We're going for Freddie. We're taking Freddie Freeman. We're doing it. Don't make me follow my own rules. It's not fair. Not fair. Framber Valdez is gone. Manny Machado, I wouldn't have taken him anyway. Screw Manny Machado. Carlos Rodon went to Texas. Chapman's gone as well. Okay. So round 4. Hey, Nick Pavetta's still there. Perfect. But if we don't take Pivetta, it's Nathan Eovaldi. No. Sonny Gray. No. Shota Imanaga. Ooh, we could take Shota. I mean, Pavetta's a year older and a point better. How much is Shota getting paid to keep him in Chicago? 22 mil. 3 arbitration years left. Pivetta was getting paid for... It's got to be Nick Pivetta. Come on down, Nick Pivetta. It had to be. It had to be. Bit of a tough call, but I think that's the way. So the rest of round 4, Gausman's gone. That was really it outside of Shota going to the Rays. Okay. And then round number 5, Brandon Nimmo was gone. God, we can't even get Brandon Nimmo. Pete Alonso was a 5th round pick. Peyton Tolley was a 5th round pick. So was Weatherholt. Okay. Let's see. Sonny Gray, Nathan Eovaldi, Eugenio Suarez, Luis Castillo, Marcel Iglesias, Jose Altuve. I'm shy. Marcus Semien or Yandy Diaz. Sonny Gray, how much are you making right now? 25 mil. Jesus. Evaldi's making 25 mil. Eugenio's making 15 for the year. Castillo, 21.6, 16 mil for Iglesias, 25 mil a year for Altuve, 25 mil a year for Marcus Semien, and then Yandy Diaz was 12 mil, but only for this year. Right. I don't know why it's giving me pitching stats for Yandy Diaz, but okay. There we go. That was weird. I mean, position player, pitcher, position player, pitcher. It probably would make sense to take a position player, but we could get our closer here with Raisel Iglesias. Could go for Luis Castillo because he's only 33. Obviously, Altuve or Semien could be pretty interesting. Altuve's at least still good at the plate. So is Yandy Diaz. I mean, getting Iglesias as the closer, though, right? Get that bullpen help a little bit. Because we don't have anything there yet. Or we get... I mean, we got 2 good starters. I just don't want to take a closer too early. Based on age, it feels like it should be Eugenio or Castillo. And Castillo's got that little bit of extra contract control. Which could be a good thing, it could be a bad thing. But obviously getting Eugenio as a power bat. Freeman's more of a contact guy. I'm going to go with Luis Castillo, but I feel like we're really missing out on Eugenio Suarez. I'm sure he won't be available to us in the next round. 1 pick away. Are you kidding? Come on, man. Matt Chapman went to the Mets. God, Spencer Strider's a Blue Jay, too. Toronto's building a hell of a roster. Connolly early. Schwarber went to... God, Schwarber. Schwarber would have been nice. Schwarber would have been pretty nice. Damn. Jackson Holiday to the Dodgers. Well, who do we have in round 6 then? Sonny Gray, Nathan Eovaldi, Raisel Iglesias still there. Yandy Diaz, Semien Altuve, Max Muncy, Dansby Swanson, Christian Yelich. Well, maybe we go for Iglesias now. Or another position player. Which, again, would be based off of age and overall, Yandy Diaz. I mean, it is another first baseman, though. That would be, like, the guaranteed DH. You know? Don't know if we want to be factoring in our DH pick here. But maybe. Or we go for Jose Altuve. Or we go for Altuve. Marcus Semien, no secondary positions. Altuve can at least play left field, allegedly. Dare I say Jose Altuve is the pick? Can Marte play short? No, we can't, actually. So, yeah, maybe Altuve's not the guy. Shout out to Bolby for 155 in a row. I mean, maybe a position player just doesn't make sense here, then. I mean, unless we wanted to go down to the 84s. Where, yeah, we could go Max Muncy at third base as a power hitter. Or the fact that Dansby's there at 32. Dansby's there. Taylor Ward is there. You know, keeping Dansby in Chicago might not be the worst option. Because he is at least 32, plays a position we haven't seen in a bit. I mean, his ability at the plate isn't too crazy, but he is good defensively. Obviously, like, 32-year-old players are very good for us. Yeah, maybe it's Dansby. It's that or it's Taylor Ward, who's not so good at the plate that it offsets the fielding. Who else is down here? George Springer, Merrill Kelly, JT Realmuto, and, like, Trevor McGill. Dansby Swanson, let's keep you in Chicago. Why not? Why not? Why not? We do risk some of those older guys, but that's okay. And quite a few of them were just taken, too. Nathan Eovaldi's gone. Sonny Gray is gone. Jesus Made went 6th round. Holy shit. Antonio Cruz also went 6th round. And we also missed out on Jose Altuve. Barely. Okay, so Marcus Semien is still there. Shout out to Chief Big Turtle. What a great name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So from here, we can go for Marcus Semien. We can go for Raisel Iglesias, Yandy Diaz. Based on age and overall, that probably makes the most sense. I think an 83 is about the lowest overall I'd take. And again, Diaz or Freeman would play DH. There is Realmuto at catcher. So Springer, Merrill Kelly, Realmuto, Muncy, Diaz. I mean, based on age and overall, like, Yandy Diaz probably makes the most sense. Probably. Have him or Freeman at DH, and that's taken care of. Or we go Muncy for a starting third baseman. It's not like he's particularly good defensively. He does have really good power, though. Realmuto dies instantly in this game. I believe it. I believe it. Based off of age and overall, Yandy Diaz. Why not? Just seems like the smartest move. And, of course, we can always make trades, too. Let's see. Shout out to Colt Emerson going in the 8th round. Carson Bench. It's a lot of good prospects who are going at this stage. Which is good news for us. But Jeff Hoffman's gone. Marcus Semien's also gone. But yeah, like Leo DeVries, 7th round, right? Round number 8. We still have Iglesias. We still have Muncy, Realmuto, Merrill Kelly, Springer. And if we look at the 82 overalls, Trevor McGill, Jason Adam, Brooks Raley, Phil Maton. All right, so plenty of options for a reliever. Max Muncy does probably make sense just to add the power. Still amongst the highest rated. He's a year younger than Iglesias. I mean, getting Iglesias for the bullpen could be nice too, but there's a lot of relievers coming up. We're going to go for Max Muncy. We're going to need some outfielders soon. Yeah. That we are. We're still going to need a lot of things, let's be honest. All right, who did we miss out on in this past round? Nobody there. Okay. See, this is good. These rounds are where we can kind of clean up a little bit. The Yankees took Xander Bogaerts, or as he's known around here, Xander Bogaerts. Springer's gone. Wilson Contreras is gone. Okay, but not bad. So, like, Raisel Iglesias is still there. So, Iglesias, Real Muto. We can definitely still get that pitching help. I mean, Phil Maton seems to make a lot of sense. We could take Real Muto. Teoscar Hernandez. Polanco, Kenley Jansen, Christian Walker, Pete Fairbanks. Okay, I do want that first good reliever. We're going to take Raisel Iglesias. I know he's a bit up there in age, but he's still pretty damn good right now. And yeah, we need somebody for the pen. Raisel Iglesias, welcome in. Got to be honest, I'm kind of hoping Real Muto will still be there with the next pick, and it looks like he is. Who did we miss out on in this past round? Nobody so far in round 10. Teoscar Hernandez went to the Mets. Ryan O'Hearn to the Athletics. Christian Walker to the Diamondbacks. And Jorge Polanco is also gone. All right. He might decline quickly. JT Realmuto, welcome in. We'll get our starting catcher. It's a bit of a risk. We missed out on Maton, but that's okay. Yeah, you can see how many people are going in, like, the 70s, right? We also, I have to wonder from a cap perspective, or at least a team salary perspective, how we're going to do. But Pete Fairbanks is gone. Eli Willits went in the 11th round. Carlos Estevez is gone. Anybody else? Joe Musgrove. Phil Maton. Matt Strom. Okay. So who do we have? We have Merrill Kelly. We have a couple of relievers still, including Trevor McGill. Ronaldo Lopez. If we look for non-pitchers, and actually, if we just take a look here. Okay, so catcher. It's a good thing we took Real Muto, because next up would be like Salvador Perez or Gary Sanchez. So even if Real Muto declines quickly, we did pretty well there. First base, we're more than good. Second base, we brought in Marte with our first pick. Third base, we brought in Muncy. If it wasn't him, it would have been like Nolan Arenado or Dylan Moore. Jesus. Shortstop, we have Dansby. Outfield, we have yet to take an outfielder. And then again, we have 3 starting pitchers of Glasnow, Pivetta, Castillo, and in the bullpen so far, Raisel Iglesias. So if we were to go for an outfielder, top option in left field is Lourdes Gurriel Jr., top option in center field is Tyrone Taylor. And top option in right field, Adolis Garcia or Giancarlo Stanton. I think we'll take Adolis Garcia here. Mr. Adolis Garcia, you need to be our pick. Unless we want a couple of Stantonian home runs. Let's take Garcia. Just to have at least one good outfielder. Man, the outfield quality dipped real quick. Let's see. Suarez is gone. Luke Weaver. And after that, Trevor McGill is gone. That's not ideal. Okay. Well, if we still wanted another good reliever, Jason Adam is still there. Paulie, what's going on? But I feel like we'll do okay from a bullpen perspective. We're not taking a 72 overall next. So it's either an outfielder or Lourdes Gurriel. And if we don't take Gurriel, we're looking at Mike Yastrzemski, Rob Refsnyder, Marcell Ozuna. Michael Conforto. We'll take Lourdes Gurriel Jr. to play left. And then we know center field's going to be a bit of a weak spot, but that's okay. We'll make that work. All right, Brooks Raley is gone. Nolan Arenado. Jake Cronenworth. Davis Schneider's only 27. Why does it feel like he's so much older? Jason Adams gone. Emilio Pagan. Okay. So next, I think another reliever would make the most sense because we know center field's going to be a bit of a weak spot anyway. But again, at catcher, it was Real Muto. We don't really need to worry about a backup right now. Freeman and Diaz at first base / DH. Marte at second. Muncy at third. Swanson at short. Gurriel in left. Adolis Garcia in right. So yeah, center field, again, best option is Tyrone Taylor, who's at least good defensively. If it's not him, it's Jake Marisnick, who is also good defensively. And then even further down, okay, Greg Allen, right. Let's try to get away with the reliever here and then take one of our center fielders in the next round. And then maybe we, snatch up some of these veteran starters to round out the rotation. So, Kenley Jansen, but he's 38. Josh Spores. I do love me some Josh Spores. I do. Yimi Garcia, Danny Colombe, Tyler Kinley, Tommy Nance. Okay, there are still quite a few decent relievers. I feel like Kenley Jansen's pretty well needed, though. And yeah, like Yastrzemski, Refsnyder. Okay. I do want to take a reliever here. He's older, but we are going to go for Kenley Jansen just to have this roster kind of be shored up right now because I think we could compete this year. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like this roster shouldn't be that bad. Seth Hernandez went 14th round. Okay. And did we miss out on anybody from this round? It doesn't look like it. Okay, cool. We didn't even miss out on anybody that was available. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. So, could go with someone like Trevor Story to shore up the infield and leave a trade option available. Or we continue to sort out pitching. I mean, Story is just kind of the best guy left. No secondary position. I don't think Swanson... Yeah, he didn't have a secondary position either. Adolis Garcia cannot play another position. Gurriel cannot play another position. And obviously Stanton's not playing center field anytime soon. Castellanos can play first. And then left field, Mike Yastrzemski. Okay, Yaz can play center. If need be. Refsnyder can play center. And Marcell Ozuna, if he can stay on the field, can only play left. So if we wanted a better than a 72 overall center fielder, it needs to probably be Rob Refsnyder or Mike Yastrzemski for the defense. Both of these guys are so slow for a center fielder, though. Yeah, Taylor's a good defender. Marsteller, what's up, dude? I kind of like Tyrone Taylor. You know, if you're not going to be good at the plate, at least be good in the field, and he is. Gurriel couldn't play center field, no. I kind of like Tyrone Taylor just for the defense. I like Tyrone Taylor, I think. Let's go for him. Let's shore up that starting lineup. It's all right to have one weak batter in the lineup, and we do. And Tyrone Taylor's ours. All right, we definitely missed some players. Merrill Kelly's finally gone. Jamison Tyon. Aaron Nola. Robbie Ray. Ronaldo Lopez. Michael Waka Waka was taken. Luis Severino's gone. Matthew Boyd is gone. All right. Oh, Marsteller, what happened? You know, what the hell? I've seen a lot of wrestling clips today. I can't say I've seen that one though. Watch him win the Silver Slugger, right? Trevor Story is still there. We don't really have space for him though. If we look at starters and relievers, we're still doing okay. All right. So we have Seth Lugo, Marsteller. Yeah, sardines. Ooh, we could go. How much is Kodai Senga getting paid? 15 mils, not bad. 33 and a 79. Can anybody else kind of match that age range? Jeff Springs, 33 and a 78. Okay. And Clay Holmes. We are, I don't know. 33 and a 79 is not that bad. And then who was there at like 32? It was Clay Holmes at 32 and a 77. Making 12 mil. Let's go for Kodai Senga as our fourth starter. I have no idea how I feel about how this team is shaping up at all. I didn't really have my hopes up for anybody else either, so we should be okay. Although I guess just for consistency's sake, we'll keep looking. Seth Lugo is gone. Okay. So Glasnow, Pavetta, Castillo, Senga. We can definitely round out the starters. People do not want Trevor Story. Apparently not. I'm surprised he's still there. He is getting paid quite a bit, though. He is getting paid quite a bit. So for the 79s, and Yimi Garcia is there as another reliever. Yu Darvish, but he is 39. I had 35 and a 79. Maybe we do take Trevor Story, but I just feel like he'd be a bench player. Like, nobody wants him. Nobody wants him. 35 and a 79. 34 and a 78 for Kikuchi. 33 and a 78 for Jeff Springs. 32 and a 77 for Clay Holmes. So it's either Clay Holmes or Jeff Springs that make the most sense here, I would say. I think we are going to take Trevor Story. There's enough pitchers left that I like. Let's just take Trevor Story for the security of it. And I agree it'll be good to just kind of have him around in case of injury or if we can trade him. Final, what's going on? We're doing well. How are you? All right. Is Springs still there? Springs is still there. Clay Holmes is still there. Okay. Or we go for someone like Yu Darvish at a advanced age. An advanced age. Or, you say Kikuchi, right? 34 to 78, it's not that bad. 33 to 78 for Jeff Springs is also not that bad. We are going to go for Mr. Circle Change here. Jeff Springs to be our final starter. We will still need another starter for the long reliever, though. All right, so Yu Darvish is still there. Anybody above a 78, best option's probably Yusei Kikuchi. And at a 77, Clay Holmes is still there. 32 and a 77, a 34 and a 78. Let's go for Clay Holmes. Let's go for Clay Holmes. And the last thing that we'll really need to round out is the relief pitching. And then backups. So again, like Real Muto. But yeah, every starting position is set. Except for relievers. Yeah, this team might be half decent. It might be. So let's see. We got a 32 and a 75 for Josh Spores. And then some other older veterans. Taylor Clark is also a 75 at 32. I just like Josh Sborz. At least, again, he threw like one. I saw him throw one of the craziest goddamn pitches I've ever seen in my life when the Rangers won the World Series. So, welcome in, Josh Sborz. And we'll see who else. So, Darvish, Kikuchi, they're both still there. Another reliever. Do we have anybody above a 75? It's not that bad. 35 is about what it is. 35 and a 75 for Taylor Rogers. Couple 32s and a 75. So Taylor Clark, AJ Minter. Let's take Taylor Clark. Just like the look of some of his pitch ratings. And where does that have us set up in terms of total relievers? We need 2 more. 2 more. And this could be where we start to take veterans. 35 and a 75. Question of the day, if you could pick one sport to go pro in right now in your prime, what sport would you choose? Whatever one I'd make the most money playing. That one. We are going to take Tommy Nance. Welcome in, Tommy Nance. And we need 1 more relief pitcher to round out the bunch. Taylor Rogers, 35. So not the NHL, correct? Well, so like NHL would be like, okay, that was obviously the dream as a kid, right? That was the dream as a kid. Maybe I would still go in that direction, but I don't know. You know what? It'd be fun because I'd just be woke as hell, and it would piss a lot of people off. So you know what? We'll go that direction. 34 and a 75. Steven Okert. Or we go higher up with like Sean Armstrong. Let's go for Sean Armstrong as our final expected reliever. And now the question is, who the hell do we take? Because none of these guys are really factored in long-term for us. I mean, we do need backup players as well. Some extra pitchers wouldn't be the worst, but I think we're primarily looking at backup position players. So like Dylan Moore, who's uber utility, makes a ton of sense. Yeah, immediately. Just Dylan Moore. Uber utility. Verlander, because his wife was my childhood crush. Go figure. Verlander's wife was one of my crushes. It all comes full circle. All right, Darvish, Kikuchi, bunch of pitchers still, position players. Gary Sanchez is a backup catcher. Let's see. I mean, 33 and a 75 for Sanchez. Could have Rhys Hoskins as a backup first baseman, which we really don't even need. Backup second baseman would be Adam Frazier. Another solid utility option. Kike Hernandez. Not looking that great. Miguel Rojas. Fairness, we don't really need a backup shortstop, do we? Could still get Mike Yastrzemski or Rob Refsnyder as a backup outfielder. Okay, that's not too bad then. So Gary Sanchez, 33 and a 75. I think will probably be the way that we go. Just age, overall, that type of deal. Gary Sanchez, come on down. Backup catcher. It's not too bad of a backup to have, I suppose. After that, Paul Goldschmidt, Carlos Santana. More pitching. Rhys Hoskins. Yastrzemski's gone, so we will take Rob Refsnyder It was going to be Yaz or Ref Snyder. And if Yaz is gone, he's not. He is a year older, though. Ref Snyder makes more sense. Like, Yaz has a good arm, but Ref Snyder's a year younger and the same rating. So, Rob Ref Snyder, welcome in as our 4th choice outfielder. From there, second base, Adam Frazier's still there. 34 and a 73. Can anybody top that? We don't really... Well, I guess not, really. Yeah, Adam Frazier is that next pick. Ah, Yu Darvish is gone. Boo. Boo. A lot of pitchers are starting to go. A lot of pitchers are starting to go. So at this point, the lineup is set in terms of starters and backups. Now it's just the best available players we can get to round out the roster. Now it is just best available players. So obviously Verlander and Scherzer would be interesting, but at their age, we got to wait a little bit. So 75 overall, 32-year-old Kyle Freeland. I mean, obviously the problem is, he makes 13 mil, but I mean, maybe we do want to keep prices down here if we can, but for the 75 overalls, 33 and a 75, Adrian Hauser. Let's go for Kyle Freeland. Because at the very least, there might be some trade possibilities here. After that, Carson Fulmer, 32 and a 74. Hoskins, 33 and a 74. It's going to be Carson Fulmer. Lowest age, best overall of the bunch. That's the way we got to go. That's the way we got to go. All right, outside of that, again, Verlander, Scherzer are still there. 35 and a 74 for Mike Yastrzemski. 33 and a 74 for Rhys Hoskins. Got to be Rhys Hoskins. Might be in AAA for us, but I still think he could be usable. All right, after that, anybody under 35? All right, well, Mike Yastrzemski. Mike Yastrzemski gets chosen after all. Welcome in, Yaz. Verlander's still there. Ooh, Scherzer was taken. Verlander wasn't. Maybe we still... You know what? Let's take Justin Verlander. Let's do it. I didn't think he or Scherzer would be chosen anytime soon, but if that's the case, we'll take Verlander. That's fine. All right, after that, 36 and a 74 for Tomoyuki Sagano. If we go down, really, I only want to go down like one overall, but like Michael Lorenzen is only 34. 34 and a 73. Or we aim higher. Honestly, let's aim higher. At this rate, I think we just go highest overall again, right? So, Paul Goldschmidt, welcome in. This is going to be an expensive team. Carlos Santana is there. But so is Miguel Rojas, Miles Michaelis, and Tomoyuki Sagano. Let's go for Miguel Rojas. We'll take the World Series hero. After that, Santana's still there. I've been kind of flirting with the idea of taking Sagano for a while. Let's take him. Get a Japanese pitcher on the staff since we missed out on Yu Darvish. All right, Carlos Santana is still there. Michael Lorenzen. If a 73 is the lowest that we aim for, Michael Lorenzen would make quite a bit of sense, or we just take Carlos Santana. Carlos it is. Why not? Why not? What a team this is going to be. Miles Michaelis, Paul Sewald. Oh, God. Corbin, Colin Ray. I think it's got to be Michael Lorenzen just based off of age and overall. Or we go for Miles Michaelis at a 74. Screw it. We need someone to give up 6 home runs a game. Miles Michaelis, come on down. After that, 73 overalls. Michael Lorenzen is the youngest of the bunch. Take more Rockies starting pitching. That'll work out great for us, won't it? For the 73s, the youngest is Paul Sewald. Welcome in, Paul Sewald. All right, next up, we got a couple of 73s. Down for the 72s, though. If we were to take a look, Jose Quintana, Brock Stewart, Randall Grichuk. Taking another outfielder is probably not the worst idea in the world. We'll take Randall Grichuk. Kate Upton putting butts in seats, and that's just her alone. For the 72s, Brock Stewart is still there. Let's take another reliever. We'll take Brock Stewart. Take Jose Quintana. Take 4 out of 5 of the Rockies, right? We're getting close to that. All right. He is still there, too, funny enough. We got Colin Ray at a 35 overall. If we don't go for him, we look down at the 71s. Jake Marisnick, Mike Tauchman, Kyle Higashioka, Kike Hernandez. I mean, Kike for the super utility. Let's take Kike Hernandez for the super utility. When in doubt, get people who can play in a lot of different spots. God, Starling Marte, Quintana, Tauchman, Marisnick is still there. Higashioka. I can't tell if you have a AAA roster full of MLB players or an MLB roster full of AAA players. I'd say it's the first one. I'm going to take Jake Marisnick here. Get another outfielder in there. The minor leagues could end up being a disaster, but you know what? We'll see how it goes. For the 73s, I mean, Colin Ray is still there. Or we go down to the 71s and take Higashioka or Diaz. Third string catcher, Kyle Higashioka. Let's take Colin Ray. We'll take another starter. Colin Ray is the choice. So far we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. All right, we're down to AA starters now. Jesus. Okay. Well, we could go... I think we go Kyle Higashioka. I think we do. Higashioka is the choice. We're definitely going to have the biggest payroll in baseball, right? Definitely. Elias Diaz is still there. Patrick Corbin is there. If we try to take somebody under 35, we go all the way down to Tyler Austin, John Gray, Tyler Heineman, Jeff Brigham. Honestly, I will actually go for Jeff Brigham. Get me another reliever. Get me another reliever. Patrick Corbin is still there. But we really don't need more starters. Adam Ottavino. Let's see. Relievers. All right, we're into the AAA options now. It's not that bad. We have 3 catchers. We have 5 first basemen already. Another second baseman wouldn't be too bad. And then outfield. All right, we're looking okay for outfield. Second base. Jose Iglesias. I mean, based on that overall, right? It's got to be. We'll take Jose Iglesias. My emotional support, AA Reese Hoskins. Look, it's just in case, okay? It's just in case. If we were to go for some relief pitching, Derek Law, Huskar Brazaban, Adam Ottavino. We will take Adam Ottavino, actually. Why not? Why not? Oh, man. Okay. Who else? We'll take another outfielder, Mike Tauchman. Just because. Just because we have plenty of pitching already. Starling Marte is out there. Elias Diaz, Caleb Thielbar, Derek Law, and of course, like Tyler Austin. Give us Derek Law. We do need another reliever for AAA purposes. Right. Do we just go Patrick Corbin next, Elias Diaz? How many catchers do we have? Yeah, screw it. We'll go Elias Diaz, or we could go Tyler Heineman. There's quite a few catchers coming up, but I think we'll go Elias Diaz. Not that he has a secondary position, though. First base, Hoskins is literally projected to be in AA right now. Second base, the ratings fall off a cliff. God, Gio Urshela, huh? Okay. Patrick Corbin, come on down. My goodness. My goodness. Starling Marte, come on down. We're bringing in some questionable players, huh? Elias Diaz, Donovan Solano. I mean, Jose Quintana is calling to me like the Green Goblin mask. Heineman, Brazoban. Let's take Brazoban, get another reliever. While everybody else just takes young players with some sort of promise. We're digging in the scrap heap. All right, so starters. Again, we have our top 6 there. And then our next 6 there. So Ray and Corbin are down in AA. Relievers, we have our top 6 there. And then, all right, so down to AA from there. We need another catcher for AAA. It is going to be Elias Diaz. Welcome in. Trying to round out AAA ball now if we can. First base is more than good. Second base, we need another option, which is shaping up to be DJ LeMahieu. Third base, it would be Gio Urshela or Ildemaro Vargas. Shortstop, Kyle Farmer. Honestly, we will go for Kyle Farmer to round out AAA shortstops. Why not? God damn. Oh, God, yeah, Marstower. That's been a hell of a talking point, huh? Second base. If it's not DJ LeMahieu, it's Kevin Newman. Let's just take DJ LeMahieu. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be okay. Any other position where we don't have at least 4 players? Third base. It'll be Vargas just for the utility. Being able to play different spots. I can't wait to see this team in its final form. So the outfield, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're down in AA for the outfielders as well. So that's not bad. So now again, I think it's just best available. I think it's just best available. I mean, Alex Cobb, Jose Quintana. Fuck it, we're taking Jose Quintana. We're taking all the Rocky starters. Let's go. It's all we need. And then if I take Cobb, I think we're done with starters, right? Verlander to Lorenzen. We need 3 more starters in total. 3 more starters in total is the best we can get. So Alex Cobb, that's now 2 starters max. After that, we could go for Justin Turner, but we will just go off of age and overall. So Justin Wilson is the pick. And after that, Caleb Thielbar. Welcome in to the Thielbar. God, there's so many like AA and AAA players going now. It would be Tyler Anderson if we do need another starter. Which, Cobb downward, we need 2 more, actually, apparently. Right? Yeah, I'm counting that the right way. 6 players down to Holmes. 6 players down to Cobb. Yeah, we need 2 more. We could take 2 more starters. And so we will take Tyler Anderson. Tyler Anderson. Donovan Solano. Welcome in. Welcome in, Donovan Solano. I don't think we need Justin Turner. We don't. All right, first base is off limits. We no longer need any first baseman. So instead, 34 and a 69. Ben Lively is, I believe, going to be our final starter. Hello, Chris Andrews. Sweet, beautiful Crash. Yeah, that's it. No more starters either. We're done with starters. We're done with first base. So for the 69 overalls, we're looking at 35 years old James McCann or Andrew Sheffin. I think we can take another catcher. So yeah, James McCann. Welcome in. Welcome in. And then also at 69 years old, Andrew Sheffin. Welcome in. As yet another reliever. Hey, nope, never mind. I thought Spotify was going to finally open. This thing just refuses to load up. All right. It is Crash. It is. All right, relievers. Thielbar is 6. We have 3 more there. All right, so we need 3 more relievers tops. 3 more relievers tops. So we will take Tommy Pham as an outfielder. That's fine. That is fine. We will take Ryan Brazier as well. That's 2 more relievers. We can take... Let's see. Justin Turner. We don't need any more first basemen, though. So at a 68 overall, Gio Urshela. If we need third baseman. And we do. So welcome in, Gio. God. I can't wait to see the final version of this team, truly. Round 69. '68 overalls, Joe Mantiply. Obi Milner. Mitch Garver. Mitch Garver will be our final catcher. He's here. Didn't Pham run some fantasy football? Something like that, yeah. Kutch's right there. He sure is, and he'll probably still be there. I'm trying to build a winner, damn it. We'll bring in Hobie Milner. Welcome in, Hobie. Fortunately, Mantiply is off the board now. That sucks. For the 68 overalls, Aaron Brooks. We don't need any starters. Next lowest age is Cole Sulzer, and that is our final reliever off the board. So we have a full pitching staff. We're good at catcher and first base. How are we on outfield? Because if we're not set, Andrew McCutchen's next. So we have 4. 4. We need 2 more outfielders. Not even necessarily have to be center fielders. We just need 2 more outfielders. So the first is Andrew McCutchen. Andrew McCutchen in round 72. Outside of that, we don't need any more starters. We don't need a starter. We don't need a catcher. We don't need any more relievers. Final outfielder could be Mark Canha, and it will be Mark Canha as our final outfielder. So that leaves at second base. We need 2 second base options. We do not need a third. I lied. We need 1 third baseman. We need 2 shortstops. And again, for the outfield, we were good. Starters, we were good. All right, so at second base, we have 63s. Third base, well, actually, in fairness. Second base, our top option is a 62 overall, Pablo Reyes. Third base, our top option is John Birdie. And shortstop, our top option is even further down. All right. Pablo Reyes, welcome in. That leaves 1 second base option left. That second base option would be... oh boy. I don't know if there's anybody left. Matt Schaefer. At third base, our top option is John Birdie at a 61 overall. And at shortstop, it's a sub 61. So we'll round out third base options with John Birdie, another utility man. And then shortstops, our top option is Hoomst. Tim Anderson. Yes. We get Tim Anderson. Wonder how much of your team retires at the end of season 1? Yeah. Quite a lot, I'm guessing. All right. Our top option at second base was way down here. And that is going to be... God, he really was way down here. Matt Schaefer. Which means we need a shortstop, and then if there's any extra rounds, we just take best available. And the top shortstop that is left is... Fisher Asuncion. At a 47 overall, Fisher Asuncion. And we do get 1 more free space. Round 79. Come on down, Justin Turner. We got you. Oh, round 80. We get another free space. Charlie Morton at 42. Let's go. Another free space. Round 81. Aaron Brooks. Aaron Brooks. Another free space in round 82. Christian Vasquez or Anthony Gwen Stefani. We'll go for Christian Vasquez. Another free space round. Good Lord. We'll take Anthony Gwen Stefani. Jesus Christ, there must be, 90 rounds is the guess. Drop a damn controller. We're good. Travis d'Arnaud. Dude, Marcus Stroman's still around. Holy shit. Travis d'Arnaud is the choice. Round 85. The best option left. Either Austin Wynn or Tyler Matzek. And we'll take Tyler Matzik. Round number 86. Austin wins. Somebody else did take Marcus Stroman. I wasn't able to take him. Round 87. Albert Suarez or Tommy Conley. We'll take oh god. We'll take Albert Suarez, I guess. Sorry, Tommy. Round 88. Tommy Conley. We got him anyway. Round number 89. 65 overalls, the youngest of the bunch. It's age 36 options. We're looking at more relievers. Or we could just go for Carlos Carrasco because he's old. And I think we will indeed go for Carlos Carrasco. Why not? And round number 90. Reliever. Dick Mountain? I didn't even know he was still here. 46 years old, Dick Mountain. My God, it's still going. That would have been the perfect final pick, but we did get Dick Mountain. Tim Hill, Chris Taylor, Hunter Strickland, Liam Hendricks, Nick Martini, Austin Barnes, Carl Edwards, Eddie Rosario, Mitch Haniger, Draft Forever, Chris Bryant. I mean, when you have a chance to take that contract, you just have to do it, right? I feel like I should take Chris Bryant. Oh, my God. But also, I definitely should not take Chris Bryant. God damn. Oh, hey, Spotify finally opened. Let's go for the old Golf of Tonkin. We'll take Michael Tonkin. Are we gonna take Chris Bryant? We could take Chris Taylor. That could be fun. Dick Mountain did retire. He's out of retirement now, baby. Eddie Rosario, Nick Martini, Mitch Haniger, Chris Bryant. I feel like it's going to fuck up the roster so bad. Like, I don't know what's going to happen salary-wise if we take Chris Bryant. But Chris Bryant's coming back, baby. What's the worst that could happen? He's the wild card. He's the wild card. Who else can we take? Who would be funny? Mitch Haniger. Chris Taylor, Eddie Rosario, Nick Martini. Any other really funny names? Yuli Gurriel. No, thank you. Sandy Leone. Let's just go for Ket Trout. Think it's a little late for that, don't you? We'll take Tim Hill. Why not? We got Dick Mountain. Now we'll take Tim Hill. And that is it. That is it. 93. Beautiful, beautiful rounds. Scouting can be automatic because we're not allowed to really draft and keep anybody anyway. This is going to be a shit show. This is going to be an absolute shit show. I can't imagine what this roster is going to look like once it's finalized. But also, the budget. We are $60 million in the hole. Thanks a lot, Chris Bryant. Oh, boy. I mean, we knew we were going to have to deal with this. Like, I stopped paying attention to budgets very early on. So, it's okay. It'll be okay. So, our roster is, it's set. Well, we still got to do the call-ups and the send-downs. Obviously, financially, there could certainly be some issues. Financially, though, we are expected to drop from a $513 million salary commitment to $291. So, we'll see. But yeah, we gotta see what this roster ends up looking like. And then at the beginning of the season, we'll also take a look to see what the opposition looks like. At least the top players for other teams. I think it would be fun to look and see what they look like as well, right? So taking a look at this roster for the year, our catchers are going to be JT Realmuto and Gary Sanchez, Diaz Higashioka in AAA, AA James McCann and Mitch Garver, and then Vasquez, Darnold, and Wins in single. Jesus. Top hat, yeah, I did see that. First base, Freddie Freeman and Yandy Diaz. We got Goldschmidt and Shantana in AAA. Hoskins in double with Donovan Solano, which means Justin Turner and Chris Bryant are going to be in high A. Second base, Ketel Marte. We're going to call up Adam Frazier if we can. Was anybody on the 40 here that didn't need to be? Yeah, Higashioka and James McCann. We could take you out of there. I'm sorry, Crashy. I'm sorry. How are your chances? Oh, I got what you said. I thought you said I missed an opportunity, but it just reminds you of it. I got you. Adam Frazier to the Major League roster. We will have Jose Iglesias and DJ LeMahieu in AAA. And then Reyes and Matt Schaefer in double. At third, Dylan Moore will get the call up. Kike Hernandez will be in AAA with Gio Urshela. In AA, Ildemaro Vargas and John Birdie. Shortstop, Swanson and Story. We'll have Rojas and Farmer in AAA. Tim Anderson and Fisher Asuncion in double. And then the outfield. This is going to be kind of interesting. I think we will play Tyrone Taylor in the majors. But I want to see who else might make it. Because Kutch and Marquette... Dude, McCutcheon's going to be in AA. Jesus. So the major leagues, Adolis Garcia, Tyrone Taylor, Lourdes Gurriel, and probably based off of age, Rob Refsnyder. So then AAA is Yaz, Marisnik, Grichuk, and Marte. Pochman's down to AA with Tommy Pham and the other right fielders. For the pitchers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, Clay Holmes. You know what? Let's give it to Verlander. Let's give that final spot to Verlander. And then Holmes will be in AAA with Freeland, Fulmer, Michaelis, Sugano, and Cobb. AA is Corbin, Lorenzen, Ray, Quintana, Anderson, and Lively. So Brooks and Charlie Morton down to high A with a bunch of the others, including Dick Mountain. I kind of feel bad for not pitching Charlie Morton and Rich Hill in the majors, but at least Verlander, it's reasonable. And actually, really quickly, for these pitchers, I was going to say, I want to make sure everybody has at least 50 to 60 stamina that's set up as a starter. And thankfully they do. But for the relievers and the closers, nobody there is sub 20. How'd you not get Scherzer? Somebody took him. Somebody took him before me. What do you want from me? Even Tim Hill's at least 25, huh? So maybe we say anybody at like a sub 25 stam is a closer, but otherwise we just put him as a reliever. Be easier to sort out that way. I wish it wouldn't bring me back to the start every time, but that's okay. Yeah, it's literally just Brock Stewart. Of course, it doesn't mean some of these guys won't be used as closers, but it works for me. Where's my raise for 30 in a row? Those are rookie numbers, baby. Those are rookie numbers. 30 streams in a row. We had Bolby hit 155 in a row tonight. Those are rookie numbers. Let's see. Tommy Conley, closer. Mr. Andrew Chafin. Anybody else sub 25? Stamina. Quite a few, actually. Justin Wilson. Adam Ottavino. Usually hit 5 and reset, so I'm impressed I got to 30. That's fair. That is totally fair. Thank you, by the way, but also rookie numbers. Caleb Thielbar, ideally not used as a long-term reliever. Thank you very much. Okay. So the relievers that we do have. Ottavino went up a couple points. It's not bad. Kenley Jansen needs to be added to the Major League roster. Andrew is probably not going to make it at a 71 overall. Let's add Kenley to the 40. Bump him up, and then we just got to sim a couple days to get those waivers to clear. Say, I don't think we'll lose that much. Santix, it's a fantasy draft. We're doing a bit of a challenge series, so not quite a full Cubs rebuild. Although, maybe in some ways it might end up that way. All right, so at least a 73. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then either Josh Spores or one of these options. Actually, Ottavino. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yeah, Ottavino is going to make the team. So Brazaban is going to go down. Jeff Brigham's going to go down. Thielbar is out. We'll DFA him. And Justin Wilson can also be DFA'd. So again, we'll wait for those waivers to clear. There we go. That works. All right. So for starters, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We already cleared that up. So relievers. Anybody above a 70, we will pencil in for double A. Or anybody below a 70, we'll pencil in for double A. Let's see. So Seawald, AAA. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, AAA is going to be a little bit better than I thought, which means AA is going to be a little bit better than I thought. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 with Paul Seawald. So everybody else goes to AA for the moment. A lot of these dudes are going to end up in high A. All right. So anybody below a 68 heads to high A. We need 2 more dudes to go down here. 35, 36. I guess Cole Sulzer, excuse me, and Hobie Milner. We also don't even necessarily have anybody listed on the trade block, do we? Like, who can we even list? I mean, I guess at catcher, if we wanted to try to get something for Gary Sanchez, we could. Just because we have some other people, like more than enough people that could play that backup position. But, like, is that really all we have? We got Yandy Diaz at DH, plenty of backup first baseman. Okay. Sanchez, first year. Diaz, Gashioka, Santana, Goldschmidt, Hoskins, Solano. Dylan Moore can't do anything. Kike can go to the block. Trevor Story, Miguel Rojas can't go, so Story's probably our best trade piece. And then all of the extra outfielders, if we can add any of them to the block. And a lot of people right now we can't. Right. So maybe Clay Holmes gets added. It would kind of make sense to add Verlander if we could. But Freeland, Sagano, Michaelis, Corbin, Ray, Lorenzen, Cobb, Quintana. Dude, Quintana's making $6 million. Jesus. And then relievers. We'll add like Caleb Thielbar, I guess. In terms of the untouchables, let's be honest, Matei and Glasnow are untouchable at their age. You know what, though? Maybe not. Maybe if we get the right offers. If we get the right offers. But if we're talking about as well what positions need to be most improved, it's center field primarily. It's those outfield spots. And maybe a little bit for the bullpen, but let's just say we're looking for outfielders right now. We'll see if any trades come through. But I think outside of that, we're okay. It's showing us right now as the top team in baseball. I don't know if that'll actually be the case. But let's sim through spring training. And then I want to take a look around the rest of the league. So, our rotation for Season 1. Tyler Glasnow, Nick Pivetta, Luis Castillo, Kodai Senga, and Jeffrey Springs, with Justin Verlander as the long reliever. The rest of the bullpen, Sean Armstrong, Tommy Nance, Taylor Clark, Kenley Jansen, Adam Ottavino, and Raisel Iglesias. All right. The lineup is Max Muncy, Freddie Freeman, Ketel Marte, Yandy Diaz, Trevor Story, Rob Refsnyder, Adam Frazier, JT Realmuto, and Lourdes Gurriel, with Dansby Swanson playing against lefties, I'm presuming, Tyrone Taylor, Adolis Garcia, Gary Sanchez, and Dylan Moore on the bench. And yeah, there is a bit of a change. Swanson's in against lefties. All right. Adolis Garcia's in against lefties. It's actually not that bad. The question is, though, how are the players going to decline as the season goes on? To look at some of the top players on other teams, though, the Reds' top players, Aroldis Chapman, they ended up with Yordan, Junior Caminero. God damn, it's kind of their big three. Milwaukee ended up with Shohei Ohtani, Josh Hader, William Contreras, Jarren Duran, Cole Ragans. God damn. I mean, obviously Ohtani's the gem, but how are we ever going to be able to get him, right? Pittsburgh ended up with Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Ronald Perdomo, Wyatt Langford, Adley Rutschman, Kerry Carpenter, and Yimi Garcia. St. Louis has Aaron Judge, Emmett Sheehan, Mike Trout. Jesus Christ, they got my dream outfield. I wanted Trout and Judge. Just didn't happen. They picked before us, too. Pete Alonso, Matt Boyd. God damn, St. Louis. Arizona with Joe Ryan, Ranger Suarez, Alex Bregman, Jackson Chourio, Marcus Semien, and Brenton Doyle as their big players. Colorado with PCA, Jeremy Pena, Alejandro Kirk, Jose Altuve, Trevor Rogers, and Zach Gallen. Dodgers get Max Fried, Cade Smith, Jack Flaherty, Pablo Lopez, Andy Paez, and Mason Wynn as their big players. So they clearly went younger options, I would imagine. Padres get Yoshinobu Yamamoto, Kyle Tucker, Drake Baldwin, Chase Burns, Tatsuya Amai, and Brandon Lau. Giants get Mookie Betts, Hunter Green, Manny Machado, Kyle Schwarber, Tanner Bybee, and Jacob Misiorowski. Baltimore has Logan Webb, Corbin Carroll, Christian Yelich, Brooke Raley, Andrew Abbott, O'Neal Cruz. Interesting. Red Sox, Gunnar Henderson, James Wood, Bryson Stott, Nolan McLean, Michael Wacha, and Bubba Chandler. That's a better roster than what the Red Sox have IRL. Oh my God. 6 strings. What's going on, by the way? Sorry, I was late catching up on the YouTube side when I was focused on the draft. The Yankees with Garrett Crochet. Thanks, I hate it. Bryce Harper, Kevin Gausman, Spencer Schwellenbach, Brandon Nimmo, and Griffin Jax. Tampa has Chris Sale, Fernando Tatis Jr., Kyle Bradish, Shota Imanaga, Matt Olson, and Ian Happ. Blue Jays top players, dude, my God, this roster looks so cool. Nick Kurtz, Brent Rooker, Ceddanne Rafaela, Roman Anthony. 2 A's, 2 Red Sox leading the way. They also have Sean Murphy and Gabe Spire. White Sox have Cal Raleigh, George Kirby, okay. Sonny Gray, Seiya Suzuki, Riley Green, and Merrill Kelly. Cleveland ended up with Julio Rodriguez, Mason Miller, goddamn, Zach Neto, Taylor Ward, Dylan Dingler, and Mackenzie Gore. Detroit got Paul Skeens, Jake DeGrom, Willie Adames, Cade Horton, Austin Riley, and Garrett Whitlock. KC has Brian Wu, Garrett Cole, Trey Savage, pitching. Joe Adell, Otto Lopez, and Wilson Contreras. Twins with Corey Seager, Hunter Brown, Edwin Diaz, Eugenio Suarez, Nico Horner, and Wilyer Abreu. Pretty good. Houston got Tarek Skubal, Rafael Devers, Jesus Luzardo, Connor Goodman, Brian Abreu, and Matt Swanson. Angels. Zach Wheeler, Trey Turner, Jazz Chisholm, Bo Bichette, Stephen Kwan, David Bednar. A's get Gilbert, Sanchez, Bellinger, Hoffman, Baz, and Frelick. Seattle with Ronald Acuna Jr., Nathan Eovaldi, Andres Munoz, Bryce Terang, Michael Bush, and Michael King. Texas with Rodon, Ellie De La Cruz, Merrill, Duran, Diaz, and Singer. Braves end up with Snell, Jose Ramirez as well. Longlears, Montgomery Burns, and Aaron Ashby. I'm rooting for the Braves. Marlins with Lindor, Gail Garcia, Josh Naylor, Williams, Bieber, and Perez. Mets have Buxton, Peralta, Valdez, Cease, Chapman, and Walker. Philly with Bobby Witt Jr., Will Smith, the Schlittler, Rasmussen, Adam, and Morion. Washington with Soto, Woodruff, Bubbich, Pasquantino, Springer, and Wilson. And then back to our Cubs with our top players of Marte, Glasnow, Freeman, Pivetta, Castillo, and Diaz. It does have us as the top team. Somehow we're not the slowest team in baseball. I don't know how. I don't know how we're not the slowest team in baseball. But let's see what we can do in Season 1. I mean, again, we kind of knew the roster, in theory, would be competitive, but we're 1-4 to start the year. And again, we kind of knew the team would be set up to be a little bit more competitive now. We need to be competitive at all times because the draft isn't anything for us. There's nothing we can do in the draft. But we are 3 games under 500 as of May 1st. Glasnow in a 3.32 ERA. Pivetta. Luis Castillo almost rocking a 6 ERA. Senga's at a 5.65. Verlander's worked his way into the rotation and has been insane. Bullpen, Adam Ottavino. Holy God. Only 9 innings, but absolutely atrocious so far. Kenley Jansen with 9 innings. He's also been atrocious so far. Lineup-wise, Muncy at a 271. 205 average so far for the first overall pick, Ketel Marte. At least our first pick, not first overall. He's already dropped a point. Yandy Diaz is killing it. 276 for Story. Anybody else just really blowing it? Gurriel at a 229. 215 for Dansby. Taylor's on a 179. We do have an injury as well. And that is Freddie Freeman, who tore his pec. Nothing like missing the third guy that we chose in the draft in Freddie Freeman already. Missing that player. And we get our first blockbuster trade. Duran's on his way to Tampa with Edmundo Sosa for Robbie Snelling, and Jonathan Klaas, and Jake Rogers. And Duran's 28, Sosa's 30. I mean, again, C potentials really, by the game's own logic, aren't that bad. We are using the most recent roster from SDS because in a lot of ways, they say, hey, you know, we've set up this game to not have, like, so many A potentials and stuff like that. So I'm like, okay, let's put that to the test. But you do end up with trades like this. Oh, can we get over 500? Yes, we can. Holy hell, what a month. The old guys, it took a little bit to stretch out, warm up the bones. But 34 and 25. Not bad at all. Tied for the lead in this division. Not bad at all. Let's see. Already 15 home runs for Marte. He was really heating up last month. He's now our best hitter after being maybe our most disappointing. And then pitchers, 7 wins for Castillo. He really figured it out last month, too. We don't have ERA+, but we do have, like, FIP ratings with, like, Pivetta, Castillo. Glasnow at a 3.53. That's not bad. You'd be expecting him to lead the way, though. He's actually gotten a point better this year. And players at 32. It's when, by definition, prime ages are coming to a close. It doesn't mean they can't still get better, though, in the game. Brian Abreu traded for Anthony Solometo. Okay. I mean, not exactly players that are relevant to us, right? So, we're looking good, though. Okay, that is relevant to us. Nathan Eovaldi traded to the Padres with Joe Musgrove, Matt Brash, and Dylan Tate for Gage Jump, Ralphie Velasquez, and Hayden Birdsong. Mariners selling a little bit, but getting some good players back in return. We haven't been offered a damn thing. Justin Steele heading to Philly for Elmer Rodriguez. Good prospect. Caleb Lomavida and Cal Steven. I mean, we might make the playoffs here in season 1. We should. Brady Singer is heading to Washington. Travis Sikora, Victor Mesa Jr., and Ezekiel Duran. And we are 52 and 35. 3.5 up on the Pirates for the division lead as of July 1st. It's not bad. Even though we're $60 million over the budget. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it. Looks like Freddie Freeman's back too. However, Freddie has already dropped 4 overall. That's the concern. is some of these guys could just plummet in rating. So by the time we get to September, this team could be cooked. That's the scary thing. So the draft is here. Because I don't want to risk like good players maybe disappearing or something, we will go to the draft. And we will just take the lowest projected players every single pick. Just to make sure, in theory, nobody high up is getting taken. And in fairness, the players shouldn't disappear. Then again, maybe it's not our problem. Maybe it's not our problem. Maybe we will just simulate it. Hey, you know what? It's not my problem. Sim the rest of the draft. We won't be taking anybody anyway. Home Run Derby, Season 1. Aaron Judge does lead the league in home runs with 35. Lindor is second with 33. So 3 of the top 4 are players that were eligible to us. The only guy we even had a chance to draft was Schwarber. That's a bit rough. And who do we have representing us at the All-Star game? Tyler Glasnow has made it. He was behind Ohtani, though. Justin Verlander made the All-Star game at 43 years old. And it wasn't even like send the old man. No, he's been great. I mean, he is down 4 overall points already this year, but the old man still got it. Raisel Iglesias has also made the All-Star game. Let's see, did we have anybody else? Ketel Marte is an All-Star. And shockingly, we didn't have an outfielder. Can't believe it. What time magic did you conjure, right? Xavier Nayans traded for Edwin Diaz. So Diaz is off to Baltimore. 64th ranked prospect. Okay. Today's a day to sign draft picks. Joke's on you, buddy. I don't do that here. Trevor Rogers. Wow, Altuve already dropped 4 points as well. Maybe it's a good thing we didn't take him. Jose Quijada. Dane Dunning for Tyler Bremner. 21st ranked prospect. Slater DeBrun. Richie Palacios. Okay. Dude, we are still winning a lot. Noah Schultz heading to Colorado along with David Hamilton for Zach Gallen. Jake Junis, Nick Mears, and Yenner Canario. Or Cano, I should say. Let's see. Will we get offered any sort of trade? Probably not, right? Which is honestly fine. Like, we're good to just continue. And honestly, like, do we care who was in the draft? Like, obviously we didn't sign anybody. Like, it'd be nice to know if there's, like, a random 99 potential dude, but at the same time, it is completely irrelevant to us if there was a top-notch prospect. Like, if people in chat are still intrigued enough to know, you know, we could look, but at the same time, I just don't think it's gonna matter all that much. So, I think we'll just go. But 66 and 46. I guess the question now is, have enough people regress to the point. Romuto's already down 2 points. Have enough people regressed to where, like, yeah, like Rhys Hoskins is now AAA worthy because Goldschmidt and Santana are falling off a cliff. That was kind of my question, is if enough has changed. But specifically at the major league level. Like, Hoskins can stay in AA, I don't care. Be like, Donovan Solano is now worse than Chris Bryant. I don't know if I care enough to change it. Second base was still fine. Third base, we still have our 2 highest rated. Same at shortstop. The outfield's still fine. Funny enough, Tyrone Taylor has gotten 1 point better. Somebody said maybe he'd improve, and you were right. But yeah, like Clay Holmes is now higher rated than like Kodai Senga But I guess we could focus on him for next year. Verlander's down to a 72, but he's still pitching out of his mind. Yeah, maybe September is when we reconsider, though. Let's get to September 1st. And, ooh, boy, we're starting to lose games. Is the old age catching up? September 1st. We are 79 and 59. But the Pirates have caught us. We're going to be in a dead heat for the division. Wild card-wise, I mean, we're 6 wins clear of the Cardinals. So that's not too bad. That's not too bad. But all right, September 1st. So Realmuto's batting fucking 212. But the catcher situation's still fine. Christian Vasquez, you can head to Double-A and we'll tell Mitch Garver to go away. Sorry, Mitch, you're off to High-A. First base, we will bump up Hoskins to Triple-A. Santana will go down to Double with Chris Bryant. And Justin Turner is absolutely cooked. Dear Lord. Oh, what happened? Oh, the Murakami Grand Slam. Yeah, I saw a clip of that a second ago. I just didn't say anything. I'm glad he's doing well so far. I mean, average-wise, not so much, but he's kind of living up to, you know, hey, he'll hit dingers. Let's see, third base. Vargas is now better than Gio. You know, Gio's on a hot streak. Shortstops, Trevor Story still looking okay. He's dropped a point, though. Lourdes Gurriel out 1 to 2 months with a shoulder injury. Okay. So Mikey Yastrzemski is going to need the call-up anyway. And then Marisnik in triple. Tauchman, can I bump you up to triple even though you're hurt? No, I can't. What do we want to do there? I guess we'll bump up McCutcheon to triple. Keep the others in double. So we'll go back to first base. Justin Turner, congratulations. You made it to Double-A again. So then for the starters, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. We got to call up Clay Holmes. 5, 6. Oh, boy. Verlander's down to a 70. We're going to leave Verlander for now. Let's do 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then Double-A is 1, 2, 3. Look at how much some of the ratings have changed already. 4, 5, and 6 with the Glenn Stefani. Some of these ratings have changed drastically already. Kenley Jansen's out for a week or two. All right. Who's the highest 2-rated players on the roster? Kyle Freeland, congratulations. And Rhys Hoskins, congratulations. Can I add you to the 40? Yes, I can. There we go. Rhys Hoskins getting the September call-up. Oh, man. Rhys Hoskins getting that September call-up. Fair enough. All right, I don't need sweet leaf coughing in my ear. Thank you. 83 and 64. I mean, we're certainly playoff bound. Who is the lowest rated player on the Major League roster not named Justin Verlander? It's Adam Ottavino, who has declined by 13 overall. And the season isn't even over. What, did you lose a foot? How do you lose 13 overall? Oh my God. Okay. That is nuts. We still haven't officially clinched a playoff spot, but we're 5 wins clear of the Giants. We lose a series to Atlanta. We got 3 games against Cincy. And we got the sweep. We have clinched a playoff spot in Season 1. But we're in quite the lead with the Pirates here for this division. 3 games against Miami. We lose the series, but we lead the Pirates by 1 game. It's 3 games against Boston. We lose the first. We don't know yet about the second. We are a half a game up on the Pirates. We have a game at hand. We need to call somebody else up to the majors here. And that's going to be Carson Fulmer. Welcome up, Carson. Can we beat the Red Sox here? No, we can't. We are deadlocked with the Pirates with 1 game to go. We lose. We lose 5 of our final 6 games to choke away a #1 seed. And now we got to play Milwaukee in the wild card. Damn it. That is not ideal. Yeah, we get to play Shohei Ohtani and the Brewers. Fun. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. We'll take a look at overall team stats in a moment, but that is definitely, definitely unfortunate to see us choke like that. Gurriel is still going to be missing time here. And then pitchers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Freeland injured himself. We know we're going to want to take Fulmer off the roster. Verlander is going to get that last hurrah. But we'll get Fulmer off the playoff roster then. Yeah, we'll give Verlander that last hurrah. And then relievers 1, 2, 3. Can we get Josh Spores? No. 4, 5. Please don't tell me we have to carry Adam Ottavino. Can we get Brock Stewart on the roster? No. Shit. All right. You know what, Fulmer? You're coming back, buddy. You're coming back. We'll go with an extra... Oh, never mind, actually. We were already on 26. I lied. Okay. Well, let's see how the boys did this year. Mainly in terms of regression. So, statistically, we'll start off with the catchers. Real Muto. 8 home runs, same for Sanchez. 43 RBIs for JT. With a 621 OPS. Sanchez at a 691. We'll probably still factor in JT Realmuto as our starter. Just because of the defense he provides. But that's still pretty rough. That is still pretty rough. He did strike out 113 times as well, and he is down 4 overall this past season. Yeah, just because of the defense, we'll keep him in. First base, Yandy Diaz, 17 home runs, 67 RBIs. You had 21 dingers for Freeman. Significantly less at bats. But Yandy, an 820 OPS this year. Freeman at a 773. By the way, shout out to Gary Sanchez, who stayed at a 75. Yandy Diaz fell 3 points. Freddie Freeman is a -6. Second base, Ketel Marte, 41 home runs, 99 RBIs. Adam Frazier, 28 dingers, 90 RBIs. Both these guys were pretty damn good. I mean, Marte, a 903 OPS. And an 860 for Adam Frazier. We might have to get him factored in here. Not bad at all. By the way, Marte dropped a point. Frazier actually went up by 1. Let's go. Third base, Max Muncy, 34 dingers, 73 RBIs. Dylan Moore, 13 and 47. And, yeah, an 866 for Muncy. So far, our second best player by OPS. And then Dylan Moore at a 759. And for regression, Muncy dropped by 6. Dylan Moore went up by 2. Let's go. Dansby, 13 home runs, 43 RBIs. Trevor Story went 8 and 40. A 743 OPS for Swansby. He actually out-hit Trevor Story, which is inexcusable. Now, Dansby went up by 4. Figure that one out. Trevor Story declined by 1. In left field, Refschneider, 20 home runs for the Red Sox legend, 63 RBIs. Gurriel was limited to 89 games. Yastrzemski, 8 games played. 3 home runs in 8 games for Mike Yastrzemski. Jesus. Okay. Well, Refschneider this year. And 804 OPS and 893 for Yaz. We might have to ride the hot hand of Mike Yastrzemski. And it's not as if Gurriel even played that well this year. Refschneider stays at a 74. Gurriel actually went up by 3. Weird. Yastrzemski dropped by 2. Tyrone Taylor in center field, 3 home runs, 17 RBIs. A 564 OPS. But he did go up by a point. And in right field, Adolis Garcia, 6 home runs, 15 RBIs. And a 719 OPS. So not very good for Adolis Garcia, who did go up by a point, though. Okay. What about for the pitchers here? Actually, let's start with the relievers. He had 4 wins for Nance. 55 saves for Iglesias. Good Lord. Very, very nice. 87 strikeouts for Nance. And if we look at something like FIP, Kenley Jansen was pretty damn good this year. Iglesias as well, not bad. Tommy Nance actually had a pretty good year. Clark was okay. Armstrong was okay. All right, so let's see. Jansen went down by 5, though. Iglesias went down by 6. Nance down by 3. Taylor Clark stayed at a 75. Armstrong -1. Definitely going to be tough to deal with the regression, isn't it? Definitely is. Mason Miller having a negative FIP IRL bothers me, right? When someone's so good that it messes with the way stats are recorded. It is pretty ridiculous, isn't it? All right. And for our starters, who are we going to be trusting in the playoffs? Glasnow led the way, went 15-6. 12 losses for Pivetta. 228 strikeouts for Tyler Glasnow. He had a hell of a year. His ERA plus was a 780 as a Padre. Fucking hell. Absolutely nuts. Clay Holmes was red hot in September. Then Tyler Glasnow. Castillo had a pretty good year as well. Pivetta wasn't even that bad. Springs was pretty bad. Kodai Senga was pretty bad. Verlander, by the end of the year, the wheels fell off. And then Freeland, of course, is hurt. He was brutal. So Clay Holmes went up by 3. Holy shit, why? Clay Holmes went up by 3. Tyler Glasnow went up by 3. Luis Castillo gets a +1. Pivetta a -2. Springs stays at a 78. Senga -2. Verlander a -8. This is it for Justin Verlander. Kyle Freeland actually went up a point. Interesting. So for our pitchers, the WAR leader was Glasnow at a 4.3. Castillo, Pivetta also did pretty well. For position players, leading the way was Ketel Marte at a 7.4. And you had Moore, Swanson, both in the 3s. That's not bad. That is not bad. So our rotation heading into the playoffs. Clay Holmes, Tyler Glasnow, Luis Castillo, Pivetta and Springs, Senga, and Walker, Jesus. Verlander there. Where the fuck did Walker come from? Why the hell was I thinking of Walker? I saw somebody. I don't know. My brain short-circuited. Don't mind me. I'm dying. It's fine. For the bullpen, Jansen, Iglesias, and Nance will be the most trusted three. So Armstrong and Clark are just kind of there. For the lineups, Ketel Marte was easily our best hitter. Then it was Mike Yastrzemski in a short amount of time. Max Muncy, Adam Frazier, Yandy Diaz, Rob Refsnyder, Freddie Freeman, Dylan Moore. I don't even know if we can make this work. And then Dansby Swanson. So can anybody here in this lineup play catcher? The answer is no. So Swanson's in a bit of trouble. Real Muto will have to play. That's fine. The question is, do we want to leave Dansby Swanson out for Dylan Moore? I don't think we do, just because of the defense that Dansby will provide. So I think Dylan Moore will be shortchanged a little bit, but that's okay. So then we got Freddie Freeman at first base, Refsnyder in center, Yandy at DH, Adam Frazier in right, Muncy at third, Yaz in left. I'd rather have Yaz in center. And then Ketel Marte. That is not what I thought this lineup would look like by the end of Season 1 heading into the playoffs. Definitely had some pretty crazy regression, but some players really stepped up. I didn't think we'd be looking at Mike Yastrzemski to be in this lineup at all. But here we are. Here we are. Let's get Muncy in there, Frazier, then Diaz, Refsnyder, Freeman. And then Swanson, Real Muto. And, like, the fact that, like, Adolis Garcia didn't earn a spot in this starting lineup, like, crazy. Crazy. But those were the best performing players that we had this year, and we're going to reward them. So I am intrigued. I mean, again, we kind of blew it. Now we got to play Milwaukee. What do the Brewers look like? We already have a general idea. Shohei Ohtani, Cole Ragans, Taj Bradley, Zach Little, and Luis Severino with Max Scherzer. It's Verlander versus Scherzer. Okay. And then bullpen is David Morgan, Caleb Ferguson, Brock Burke, Abner Uribe, Mason Fluharty, and Josh Hader. Okay. What about their lineup? What about their lineup? Please. There we go. They're also way more rested than we are, but also we're older. William Contreras, Shohei Ohtani, Jarren Duran, Teoscar Hernandez, Marcelo Meyer, Nolan Arenado, Zach McKinstry, Willie Castro, and Aiden Miller. With Nasim Nunez, Josh Bell, Dylan Beavers, Max Clark, and Victor Caratini. And Cabrian Hayes, for that matter. On the bench. Can we put down Shohei Ohtani? Is the question. Who is not eligible for us until next season. But even then, how would we ever pull off a trade for Shohei Ohtani? You know? But here we go. We got our first playoff game pretty quickly. 90 wins versus 86. All right. Wrigley Field is the site. And it will be Clay Holmes getting the start in this one. Going to try to ride the hot hand that he was. Let's see what happens. Hopefully Clay can have a decent start here. He walked the first two batters he faced, and it's an RBI double for Jarren Duran. RBI single for Teoscar Hernandez. Jesus Christ, Clay. Bases loaded, no outs. Grand slam, Zach McKinstry. 7-0 Brewers before we recorded an out. Uh-huh. I can't say I've ever seen that before. This is going to go down as one of the worst starts in the history of playoff baseball, if not the worst. 7-0. 7-0 before we recorded an out. Hook him? Oh, fuck no. He's staying. Finally gets an out. At this point, he might as well just eat the innings, right? It's fine. We're only up against Shohei Ohtani. No big deal. Oh, my God. Clay Holmes. Jesus Christ, Clay. That's it for Clay Holmes. 1 1/3 innings pitched. His ERA is currently a 54. His whip is a 9, and it could get worse because he is still responsible for those base runners. Our worst pitcher this year that is available was Justin Verlander. So Verlander gets the ball and immediately gives up a single. But at least Justin Verlander gets the pitch in the playoffs here. It's 10-0 Milwaukee. Yandy Diaz solo shot. It's 10-1. And we will just let Verlander pitch. It is a solo shot for Duran. 11-1. Now a bit of trouble. He gets out of it. I'm kind of shocked they haven't taken Ohtani out of the game. Because, I mean, obviously it's game over. Like, this is it. It's over. GG's. But Ohtani's still in. He's getting a little bit roughed up this half inning. And we'll just keep letting Verlander pitch. We need an innings eater. Double for Teoscar Hernandez. A solo shot for Dansby Swanson. It's 11-3. And this is one of the biggest ass whoopings we've ever seen. Ohtani is still pitching. Gives up a single to Diaz. We'll see how much longer we can use Verlander for. Gets out of it. Ohtani is still in. That'll do it for Verlander. Our next worst pitcher was Kodai Senga. Kodai Senga will get to pitch here just to get through the innings. Ohtani's finally out for Caleb Ferguson. And Yandy Diaz gets another RBI today. Hello, Endo. And Senga, pretty good performance. Bottom of the ninth. Yastrzemski down, and the Brewers take game one, 11-4. This game was literally over before we recorded an out. That is absurd. I have never seen a team shit the bed like that quickly. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Let's see. So for us here, I mean, 2 RBIs on the day for Diaz. Clay Holmes finishes with a 67.5 ERA. 10 earned runs on 8 hits, 4 walks, 2 Ks in 1 1/3 innings. And then Verlander did pretty well for 5 and 2. And then 2 innings for Kodai Senga where he shut the door on him. So we allowed 1 run beyond the second inning. That's insane. That is insane. So Clay Holmes absolutely shits the bed. Our minor league teams both won championships. And it is now a must-win game 3. Look at how good of a spot we were in. And then back half of September, we have just been dreadful. Tyler Glasnow could very well be in the Cy Young category this year. He'll get the ball to try to save us. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. And immediately it's a much better start. A much, much better start. Puts down the first 60 faces in order. And we can't get a follow-up there with Yandy getting the single. Each team with just a hit so far. Real Muto's on. Still nothing. Well, we look old. We're playing old. Glasnow gives up a base run on an error. Walks Arenado. Can Tyler get out of this? Base is loaded. 1 out. Gets 1 out. Can he get another? Yes, he can. Tyler Glasnow, well done. Ref Snyder walks. Freeman double play. A pitching duel is not currently favoring us. Realmuto's on again. Marte, Yastrzemski, the bunt. Muncy gives us our first lead of the series. A bit of veteran small ball. 1-0. 2 singles again. Freeman the bunt. Swanson. Sack fly. 2-0. Veteran small ball is paying off. Glasnow gets out of it again. Bottom of the 8th, Marte leadoff double. More small ball. A bunt single for Yastrzemski. Muncy the bunt. Frazier sack fly. 3-0. Can Tyler Glasnow finish the game? Gives up the double. Castro is out. Tyler Glasnow, what a performance. A complete game shutout to keep our season alive. Gives up just 4 hits. 10 strikeouts, 3 walks. Outstanding. What a job done by Killian Murphy. And a 3-0 win keeps the dream alive. 3 runs, all by some sweet, beautiful small ball. 3 sack flies, Muncy, Swanson, and Frazier. Tyler Glasnow, the complete game shutout. Glas then, Glas now, Glas forever. Together. Brother. October 1st. Who will move on to play Pittsburgh? Our team ERA, by the way, in the playoffs so far, a 5.5. All right. Getting the ball tonight to save our season is Luis Castillo. We definitely got a very tired Max Muncy. Do we put in Dylan Moore? Maybe we do. We're going to give Muncy a break. He's fucking tired. So Dylan Moore is in at 3rd. Here we go. 1 more game. Who's going to win this series? 1 out double for Ohtani. Get out of it. Statue of me, brother. Look at my son, Nick. My son, Nick, is here, brother. Pose with Nick Hogan, dude. $25 a picture, brother. Hey, Rob Refschneider, RBI single. We like that. Freddie Freeman wastes some extra base runners, though. Come on, Freddie. We need you to deliver. Decent job from Casillos. Plus tip, dude. 8% gratuity, Jack. God damn it. Romuto down. Swanson gets the steal. Marte can't bring him home. Castillo. Doing okay. Diaz on. Refschneider, nothing. Another bit of a pitching duel here. Taj Bradley. Leadoff single for McKinstry. A walk for Miller. 3-run shot, William Contreras. Brewers take the lead. Realmuto's on. A walk for Frazier. Diaz walks, bases loaded. 2 outs for Rob Refschneider. Brings in 2 on a single. We're tied. And Freddie Freeman grounds out because he's cooked. But we are tied. That'll do it for Bradley. Castillo probably won't be too far behind. Castillo gets out of the inning. Marte, Yastrzemski, Frazier, nothing. Castillo gets through another inning. 9th inning. Castillo delivers. It can end with 1 swing of the bat. We're going to take out more for Muncy. Strikes out. Swanson walks. Can he get the steal? Yes. Realmuto. 2 on, 1 out. Ketel Marte. Walks, the bases loaded. For Mike Yastrzemski. It is down to Mike Yastrzemski. Bottom of the 9th, 1 out, bases loaded. Can he do the job to send us to the NLDS? Arguably baseball's most historic franchise. A new era. Featuring only old men. Can Mike Yastrzemski do it? He was on a heater through September. He's been garbage today. And takes a pitch for strike 1.
David Morgan, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Hader also throwing.
Come on, Yaz.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground. But
imagine if he hit him to walk in the winning run. Holy shit. Yaz, ground ball to third. They throw home. So the bases will stay loaded with 2 outs. Could have been better, could have been worse.
Out of the game, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Oh boy.
David Morgan.
And they go with David Morgan over Josh Hader.
In terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded, just has to execute 1 pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
Wow. They went with David Morgan.
Here's
Adam Frazier
for 3 in this one.
does not have a hit in this series. Has drawn a walk today. He was very good in the regular season. He was our 4th best hitter by OPS. But man, might we want to take him out. He does have the handedness advantage. Who would we take him out for? Do we have another lefty? No. Adam Frazier for the win. JT Realmuto on third. Can Frazier deliver?
And that's in for a strike. Well, this is just
Fired in the offseason. It blows up on them right here. Especially, too, Hader's a lefty.
Trying to send this extra innings.
And a quick 0-2 to Frazier. Clay, I don't disagree. It's absurd they didn't go for Hader. The 0-2. Frazier to second, and the Brewers get out of it.
So they can't come up with the winning run, and that means we'll have to go
Wow.
a little longer here tonight to find a winner.
A
All
choke
tied up.
job from the Cubs. And I imagine it's Raisel Iglesias. No, it's Jansen, excuse me. Kenley is on to try to get us through.
The closer summoned from the bullpen, Kenley Jansen.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy.
Do we care about watching the top of the ninth for, or top of the 10th for them, or should we just simulate?
It just breaks a ton.
That's the real question. Extra innings makes me hungry, by the way. I apologize for the fact I'm going to have a peanut butter pretzel.
Here comes the 0-1.
So now
Razor, I'm happy to hear that.
Try to shorten up, try to track the ball.
I was worried it wouldn't be good.
As far as just a late
Eat the
swing
string,
that maybe
eat the
you're not
cheese
sure
string the
about,
long
but
way.
some way,
That's the only way to eat string cheese. I know it's called string cheese, but it's a cheese stick, and I'm going to eat the cheese stick the long way, whether you like it or not, because it's delicious.
That's a ball.
Come on, Kenley, we need you here.
Here's a 2-2. And there's a base hit.
That's not what I meant, Kenley. Thank you.
always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And now the first baseman, Aiden Miller. Right through there for a
Would love a lefty batter for the slider to get a grounder. You got what you wanted.
Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
In terms of the handedness you were thinking of.
The Brewers with the go-ahead
But
run at first.
we'll see.
In the late stages of Game 3.
Come on, Kenley. We've been here before. This is why. We have veteran presence and leadership.
And that gets the
We'll take
inside
that.
corner for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Raisel Iglesias getting ready to go. The 0-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using
A $60 million over the budget team. Nice job, Kenley. Frank, I need to see if I can isolate that clip of the umpire going, yeah! Because I definitely need to add that as like a sound alert or something.
Now quick throw to first.
Just the umpire, yeah! These are fucking delicious, by the way. Costco, you're the best. I won't normally simp for capitalism, but I will simp for Costco.
And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-1. Late swing, fouled off.
Frickin' meatball and a half there from Kenley, though. Oh, my God.
0-2 now. Chopped in the ground. There's one. What a double.
Let's go, Kenley.
No runs, one hit.
It wasn't the prettiest double play in the world, but we'll take it.
Number 10. All tied up at 3 apiece.
Gets the ground ball. And what a play by Marte. Thank God that batter was slow as hell.
Decisive third game of
Let's
the
go,
ball.
Yandy. One swing, Yandy. One swing. One damn swing. We can do this. I believe in you. And in a thing called love. You just have to listen to the rhythm of the heart.
That's the ball low.
I got gypped. There's no peanut butter in this pretzel. It's just a pretzel.
Last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off.
I guess
the
that's
edge.
fine, too.
Find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
That's off the inside corner. Full count now. Rob Refsnyder in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here.
I know, I praised Costco when they betrayed me. No! What are you doing, Yandy?
No, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then
That ball was so far outside, it was in Milwaukee, and you still swung at that? Holy shit! God, that should have been the lead runner on. What a terrible swing. Yeah, that's a Toogie swing right there. That's some bullshit. Jesus!
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away.
Ref Snyder's mad, challenges, and he's wrong. Wow.
Remaining for them now. And that one fouled off.
Really going after him here. All
Come on, Rob.
ahead in the count.
Ref Rob Snyder.
The 1-2.
Damn. Staying alive. BGs, BGs, BGs.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there.
Oh, boy.
Power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it.
Maybe they made the right choice going to this guy instead, huh? Jesus.
Before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Here's Freddie Freeman now.
Freddie Freeman. Come on, Freddie.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Looking incredibly washed, Freddie.
2 down, nobody on. That's the ball. That's
Fredward Freeman.
in the air, right field.
Go! 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 No!
Brings it in. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. So no
We go to the 11th.
It's 3-3. Now we go to the 11th.
Oh, good. Good. Yeah, that's good.
That one finds the zone. 0-1.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track
Henley, I believe in you.
the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they
I believe in you.
That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
Well, they didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Come on, Kenley, put him down. Kenley Jansen. Uh-oh. Let it stand, let it stand, let it stand. Kenley Jansen strikes out Shohei Ohtani.
First challenge. Now batting Jarren Duran.
All right.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
I still believe, Kenley. I still believe.
And a 1-2. Got him.
Henley Jansen. Oh, my God.
Neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the
He's
defense
cooking.
breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball
He's
in play.
cooking.
But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And our manager takes him out.
Kenley Jansen gives way, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout.
Bold strategy, Cotton. If we lose this game now, I will fire you.
Now we see Raisel Iglesias out of the bullpen. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Yeah, it's not that I don't have faith in Raisel Iglesias. He's great.
Two down, nobody
And
on.
yeah, the spoiler that he just won reliever of the year as well. He did have 55 saves.
Iglesias, a former All-Star. He
Come on,
features a
Raisel.
fastball, a changeup, a sinker, and he works in a slider.
Damn.
Struck him out looking. Brewers go down quietly.
Nice job, Raisel. Now, can we win this game, please? Muncy, Swanson, Realmuto.
Back here in extras.
Josh Hader is still not in this game.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit.
Milwaukee playing with fire.
See how it works out.
Max Muncy trying to be the hero. Didn't start this game because he's a tired old man.
This ball game, you better believe he's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere. Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Oh,
Hammered into right field.
Max Muncy, lead off base hit. Come on.
Winning run on base.
And goddamn, it's just the first round.
Good about that one. Just a
But Max
solid swing
Muncy,
right there.
lead off base hit.
And ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Just over the head of the second baseman.
Swanson digs in.
Dansby, 2 walks today. Let's go, Dansby. Incredible season for him. He went up a couple points. It was like a +3 to his overall.
In there at the knees.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
And takes low for ball 1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Check swing, went around. And that's strike 2.
It was certainly a check swing of my own there. Still went around.
The shortstop
Good
takes
eye,
it.
good patience, Dansby. We had to keep you in Chicago. Don't make me regret it.
Swing.
Eee.
Struck him out.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
JT Realmuto.
One out man at first. JT Realmuto, the next Cub to hit.
JT Real KG Muto. Oh my God.
Bag, but he's safe. Good job
I
for
thought for
working
sure that was a double play. Jesus.
Makes a great
God, that would have gotten the potential winning run over to third. Ketel Marte. Did the ump call out? I didn't even notice. It was under review. It's fine. I am maybe calling out on the initial guy with the catch, you know.
This guy's got good power with one swing. He can win it for him. Throw comes in quickly.
It's not much, but it'll do.
Now in scoring position, 2 away.
No, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there.
Aiming everything over to right field.
Potentially walking this thing off.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski.
Mike Yastrzemski, where this all began. Bottom of the ninth, bases loaded, 1 out.
Just missed.
Can Yaz get his redemption?
Right now, you can feel it.
Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss.
Damn it.
1-1.
Is this season 1 or 2? Season 1 still. How'd you feel if they put animated equipment? I wouldn't like it at all, honestly. It would be very Fortnite, very Rocket League, and I don't feel like that fits for what's supposed to be like a recreation of baseball. But if there was,
Just missed.
like, if you had like MLB Slugfest come back, perfect spot to do like the animated equipment and stuff like that you see in like ESHL and FIFA and stuff like that.
He's just missing with some pitches.
Yeah, I personally wouldn't be a fan, at least for this game. Swag, that's a hell of an emote, Jesus Christ. Full count to Mike Yastrzemski.
3-2 now.
Another foul.
Will do it again.
Come on, Yaz. Just bring back big, right? The bigs. And the EA Sports big branding. Yeah.
And that'll load the
It's a walk! Bases loaded. 2 outs. Adam Frazier. However, I think we can sub Adam Frazier out this time. I think that would be a wise move to get a righty in there. I mean, Adolis Garcia is right there, plays right field. I think it's got to be Adolis Garcia. Garcia's coming in.
Hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
right through there for a strike.
Yeehaw, he says. Adam Bomb Frazier. There you go. From 3 Mile Island. Oh, come on, man. Don't let me down. Fouled. Come on, Garcia. Don't let me down. Let me down.
Huge strikeout there.
Fuck.
Adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
We will sim the top of the 12th.
Decisive third.
Quick manage. I'm perfectly fine with leaving Iglesias on. 1 down. Walks. Fielder's choice. Iglesias gets out of it. We go to the bottom of the 12th. Another chance. Yandy Diaz. Oh my God. Christ, I might as well play this. I might have a better chance than.
Jump on the first thing straight, and he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Got the out.
Up next for the Cubs, the left fielder, number 30, Rob.
And now, Rob Refsnyder.
Well, he came out clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach.
Rob Refsnyder. Iggy, what's going on, man?
Back up the middle.
Rob Refsnyder. Oh, boy. Well, Frank said swing the bat. Don't worry. He's swinging all right.
That one just misses. Looked like a strike to me, and here comes the challenge. It just shaved the zone. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. And here comes the Brewers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Rock
shit.
done for the night. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the
This
mound.
is probably Hader finally.
Max Scherzer
No,
on the
Max
bottom of the pen here.
Scherzer in relief. Holy shit. Oh, man, this could be his final appearance ever.
Will come up to hit.
Freddie Freeman is 0 for 5 tonight.
Liner snagged at first. Cubs are down quietly. Score remains
One
tied at
pitch
3.
later, Freddie Freeman can't do anything. Scherzer is out of it.
Back now, and we're in extras. A new arm
And
on
we
the
bring
mound
on
in the top
Tommy
half of the
Nance.
inning. Tommy Nance. Eight.
And trouble, 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 trouble. 2-1, no outs for Shohei Ohtani.
That clips the corner. He'll challenge. Thought that was a ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Not ideal.
And the slider just misses. Jaron Duran. in
Oh,
the
boy.
next circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. The Brewers with the go-ahead run standing at second here in the late stages of Game 3. And they're all loaded up.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at-bat.
Jaron Duran steps to the dish in a big spot. Golden opportunity right here.
Bases loaded, no outs, top of the 13th. Jaron Duran.
Now one missed.
Tommy Nance might never be able to show his face in Chicago ever again after this.
But you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
The 1-0. Breaking ball through there.
Finally gets a strike. Come on, Tommy. Nice. Strikeout here would be outstanding.
As well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at-bat.
Eee, that was scary. Just the location of that pitch. That was horrifying.
Another 1-2.
Pop up, that works too.
And the infield fly is called. And here comes
Ah, boy.
for a critical at bat.
If anyone has the power to put it into the outfield, it's him. We do have the handedness advantage with Nance, though.
In there for strike one.
Take that.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did.
Come on, Tommy. We're not giving up hope yet.
Yo one. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
Can we please stop leaving things over the heart of the plate?
A little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Pitch gets away. No movement on the bases. 1-2 the count.
Come on, Tommy. Get through this. Yes, sir. I thought he got a piece of it. It sounded like it.
Back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big two.
It went through the bat.
Here comes Craig Counsell, and
I'm pretty sure it went through the bat.
Tommy Nance departs, and he leaves with the bases loaded, so he'll look for some help from his teammate coming in behind him.
Pretty sure that went right through the barrel.
New pitcher on now, Taylor Clark.
What a spot for Taylor Clark to be in, huh?
All loaded up. Marcelo Meyer, the next to hit. Check swing called strike. It's 0-1.
They don't pick up at least one run.
I mean, kind of always.
Disappointing inning. When you load the
I'll always
bases,
complain about
out,
something if
you've
it's
got to
broken,
get in
even
this
if it does
one.
help me.
You're thinking
That's
two
how you know I'm not a
innings.
hypocrite and just whining for the sake of whining, you know? I'll text up, dude.
That's a strike.
Woo, Taylor Clark.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that
Come
consistently,
on,
it's gonna be real
Taylor
tough to get those scores out.
Clark.
That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Can't glove it.
Oh, no! Fredward! Yes, Fredward!
And that'll do it for the inning. It's the
Holy
Brewers'
God!
3.
Freddie Freeman almost makes a mess of it. But we survive. And now Max Muncy can win it with one swing of the bat ski. Big boy, I am going to have to watch it after stream, yeah.
Uh-oh.
And Max Muncy gets hit by Scherzer.
Run is aboard. Dansby, Swanson.
Dansby, Swanson. Dansby, Swanson.
Not even close there.
Oof.
Ball one.
Come on. Come on.
And another ball.
2-0, we'll take that.
Beat by a fastball in, and he
We'll
spits
take
on the
that. Dansby Swanson up the middle. Winning run at second.
The winning run moves up to second with nobody out.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it.
Dansby Swanson, big moment.
Now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
Got to bring up JT Real Muto.
JT Realmuto.
In the dirt.
JT Realmuto. What can you do for us? JT, are you going to play the hero ball that will get us to the frickin' divisional series, for God's sakes?
In this decisive game 3 of the wild card series. Swing and a miss and a slider.
We're not very good at reading sliders, I've discovered. I'm good at eating them, but, you know. To right, that should at least move Muncy over to third.
Brings it in. Runner tags at second.
Winning run into scoring, further scoring position.
The batter, number 4, second baseman, Patel.
Ketel Marte, our first pick of the fantasy draft. Can he deliver? First pitch swinging. Jonathan Realmuto. That's the way.
2 on, 1 out.
Oh, come on.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch.
Come on.
Or a ground ball double play.
Here's the 0-2. Foul ball left
Marte,
side. He'll
please.
see another.
Please, Ketel. Please, 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 please,
The
please.
0-2. In
Nice.
the dirt, blocked. To third, got him. Wow.
That'll drive your
What are we, the fucking Toronto Blue Jays?
Didn't roll that far away, but then tried to
Oh
get
my
you out.
God.
Not going to go in your highlight reel.
Max Muncy
And there's a ball.
will never be able to show his face on the north side again. Oh
That one
my
missing
God.
inside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Winning run is at first here in the bottom of the
I
13th.
can't believe he just did
Foul
that
off the
and got
plate, they'll
caught
do it again.
too soon. Not soon enough. Blue Jays choked and I'm still mad about it.
And he walked him. And the pitch
Oh, we
is
get
over.
another
Moves
potential
into
winning
scoring
run
position after that long
into
bat
scoring
ends the
position.
walk. Mike Yastrzemski up here.
It's a good spot to be in with runners on first and second. You know the pitcher's going
Mike
after you.
Yastrzemski.
Tap foul.
Trying to play hero ball
Last thing he wants to
for
do
the
is
third
lead
time.
bases and then walk in the winning run or throw it to the backstop and bring in that winning run.
A little bit low. Ball one.
It is still going on, indeed.
In for a strike and now just one pitch away. from
Oh,
scoring
don't
again.
let Scherzer get out of this. Please.
Here in the bottom of the 13th, 2 outs.
Oh my God, Yastrzemski is the least clutch person I think I've ever
Tough
seen.
spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
I hate it here. Honestly, I'm probably going to sub Yastrzemski out of this game after that. Like, dude, he's just killing it. All right. We'll leave Taylor Clark on. 2-run home run for Castro. We go to the bottom of the inning, and now they bring in Hader.
2 out of the pin to lock down wins, so this game has gone to plan
GG's.
more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Drown my sorrow in more peanut butter pretzels because we fucking blew it.
He was a strikeout victim his first time.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. Always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits.
The 0-2. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, Yandy Diaz
will hit next.
can tie this game with one swing.
Right side.
Or he can ground into a double play.
Second, they get the double play, and just 1 out to go now.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Time to drown more of my sorrows.
One out left for the Cubs. Now the left fielder, Rob Refsnyder. They're down to their final strike.
One of the finest choke jobs in Chicago sports history. Numerous chances to end this game.
Ball game. The Milwaukee Brewers are headed to the National League Division Series. So the Milwaukee Brewers take game 3 and are on to the Division Series.
Ay vey.
Tough task having to play all 3 games in hostile territory, but they got it done, winning 2 out of 3.
Hey, Steve Dude, Bartman might be off the hook after that. Oh my God. That was atrocious.
Going to send them into the next round feeling pretty confident about what they can accomplish here in October.
And a tough
Absolutely
end to the season on the other
atrocious.
side. They obviously had bigger hopes for an October run, but that'll have to wait till next year.
We had so many chances to win that game, and we just couldn't do it. And season 1 ends in a big time disappointment. We're again September 1st. I think we were tied or 3 games up on the Pirates. We blow it to lose the division, and then we don't even get the showdown with the Pirates. We lose to Milwaukee in the wild card. I didn't hit all the way back. Okay. Hopefully it saved. It did. Wow. What a choke job. That was brutal. Let's, I guess, look at position players here. I mean, obviously, you'll be able to tell by average. I mean, Yandy did pretty damn well given the circumstances. Dansby was also pretty good at the plate. But then outside of that, you can just see the drop-off in batting average. I mean, Max Muncy had 1 hit in 8 at-bats. Freddie Freeman had 1 hit in 12 at-bats. Adam Frazier went 0 for 11. Dylan Moore, 0 for 3. Adolis Garcia, 0 for 1. And got hit. Just atrocious. And then, of course, we'll never forget Game 1, where Clay Holmes gave up 7 runs before recording an out. Just an all-time shit-tastic performance from Clay Holmes to end our season. All right. Well, we will continue on. I at least want to go through our first off-season, see how this team might change. But obviously, I am disappointed. I am disappointed. I thought we would, I thought we could at least do all right. And apparently, no. No, we cannot. And the problem is, of course, every year, we have an old-ass team. Players can regress quickly. Like, we don't really know what's going to happen, right? So, let's find out who's going to win the World Series. It is the Philadelphia Phillies over Baltimore. Not bad. They did it in 5 games. Pittsburgh swept Milwaukee, by the way. So, but yeah, Philadelphia featuring Bobby Witt Jr., Will Smith, Cam Schlittler, Ben Rice, Justin Steele, Adrian Morejon, Trevor Rogers, Michael Harris, and others. Pretty good roster that they had. But they are the Season 1 winners. In terms of the awards, we know that Raisel Iglesias won. We'll check out elsewhere. Jose Altuve was apparently World Series MVP with a .500 average and 1 RBI. Interesting. NLCS MVP to get them there was Young-Hoo Lee, although it probably should have been Bobby Witt for just the sheer amount of RBIs, but key player for the Orioles was Javi Baez. Andujar should have probably gotten the nod there too. I still say, like, yeah, some of the award voting can be weird sometimes. The most broken are MVPs of the championship series every time. AL MVP, Brent Rooker in Toronto, who absolutely went off. I'm a bit surprised it went to him, given that Seager had a better average and RBI total, but 5 more home runs, they give it to Brent Rooker. Your NL MVP was Aaron Judge, another player who I wish we had gotten, but we did not get as high of a pick as I was hoping for, and he's getting paid forever. But Aaron Judge wins it over Shohei Ohtani and Francisco Lindor. NL Cy Young did go to Tyler Glasnow. That's not bad at all. He deserved it, clearly. You know, despite the win-loss record not being quite as good as it was for Peralta and Gallen, ERA, strikeouts, he deserved it. AL, it went to Garrett Crochet in his first year as a Yankee. I still hate that very much. He was the right winner, though. AL batting title to Corey Seager, NL to Bobby Witt Jr. NL reliever of the year was Raisel Iglesias. Rightfully so. I mean, obviously way more strikeouts for Chapman, but more saves, much lower ERA, you know. AL reliever of the year was Garrett Whitlock, who was in Detroit. Definitely the right winner. Definitely. AL rookie of the year, Munetaka Murakami wins it. He is with Texas in this timeline. 253 average, 35 home runs, 98 RBI. He is up to an 82. Damn. And NL Rookie of the Year, Kazuma Okamoto. Also the right choice. Hank Aaron awards to Ohtani and Brent Rooker. So Season 1 is in the books. How many members of our team will retire immediately? Oh my God. Ryan Brazier, Carlos Carrasco, Dick Mountain, Andrew McCutchen, Miles Michaelis, Charlie Morton, Adam Ottavino. It just keeps going. Tommy Pham, Jose Quintana, Tomoyuki Sagano, and Justin Verlander. I mean, at least we gave Verlander another chance. Again, he dropped 8 overall, which was brutal. Obviously, we'll get a look at his Hall of Fame career here, but finishes with 3,631 strikeouts, 274 wins, and a career ERA of straight 3s for Verlander. Yu Darvish is also gone. Max Scherzer is also gone. That is a fair amount of people that we just lost. And Verlander and Scherzer both head to the Hall of Fame. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. Damn. All right, we need a new manager, a new hitting coach, and a new farm director. Who's that manager going to be? Enrique Ramirez isn't that bad. Larry Conrath, also not that bad. PJ Bauer. There's a couple of good options. There's nobody too crazy, though. Zamora improves bunting. Yeah, who cares? Enrique Ramirez improves speed quite a bit. I can see that being quite valuable for us, given, you know, old. Oops. And hitting coach and farm director. Hitting coach. Let's go for Larry Conrath. He would be great. And our farm director, I don't think Dusty is in the game, unfortunately. Dusty Baker. Death Day. Blocking, pitching, clutch, power, stamina. We'll go for PJ Bauer. Let's go, PJ. Exclusive free agent negotiations. Oh, boy. Everybody. Everybody on the goddamn team, basically. So, at catcher, Gary Sanchez. We still have Real Muto. Gary wasn't bad this past year, though. Wants 5.6 mil. We might have to wait. Diaz, McCann, Darnaud, Vasquez. I feel like we can pretty much wait for all of these guys since none of them are starters. Because we're not really worried about if like triple and double A get worse. It's better for us to have that money saved up. We could always go get these guys later. Yandy Diaz, though. Down 3 points this past season. $12 million for the year. Got the Reese Hoskins, though, who got 2 points better. Do we want to spend that much on Yandy Diaz? Altuve hasn't retired. No, we're only 1 year into this, too, so. Frazier wasn't bad this past year, but I don't think we need to kind of commit that much money to him. Dylan Moore. I mean, Muncie's still under contract. So we'll probably let Dylan Moore go as well. Rojas at shortstop. Tim Anderson. Ref Snyder in left, I gotta be honest, he really shit the bed in the playoffs. And we do still have Gurriel for the upcoming year. Tyrone Taylor in center. How much does he want? 5.9 mil? I feel like we could find a different center fielder. And then Adolis Garcia in right really kind of shit the bed this year, too. I don't think there's anybody there where I'm like, yes, we have to sign them right now. You know? Especially to like $12 million for Adolis Garcia. Like, I think we're good. Again, none of these guys are key starters in any position. Pitching-wise, like, all these relievers can obviously go. Raisel Iglesias dropped 6 points, excuse me, down to a 77. We're going to even let him go, despite winning reliever of the year. He's 37. I don't think I want to commit money to any one of these guys right now. I want to see what that free agent class looks like. Bauer's on, Conrath is on, but Enrique Ramirez said no. So we do still need a manager. Who will that manager be? That guy improves bunting, so that's kind of a waste. Clutch, discipline. It's going to be a negative. Let it be a negative in something that's not super important to me. Hey, Dave Bradley, it's a bunch of +1s. We are not going to be getting an ideal option for a manager here, is what I'm sensing. No Flow, what's up? We are in our first off-season. There's just nobody that I want for a manager here. There is nobody that I want. Oh, I wish we could sort by grade. I still can't believe you can't sort by letter grade. Okay. Maybe we just take a risk for Luis Molina. Maybe we just take a further hit to stealing because we're never actually going to be that fast. You know? Something like that. Or we go for Zamora, who improves bunting. Like, who the hell cares? But at least there's no negatives. Guess we'll go for Molina. Not too excited about it, but we got to go for somebody. He did sign. Okay. So, free agency. We're going to let a lot of dudes go. But that is by design. That is by design. Contract tenders. Aaron Brooks and Oscar Brazoban. -1 and a -5. They can both go. Arbitration we'll talk about in a minute. And then the 40-man selections. So free agency. Top dog we can go after is Brandon Woodruff. Because top dog. I was looking for $34 million for the next 2 years. If it's not Woodruff, it's Aroldis Chapman and David Bednar. Also, Kevin Gausman, Taylor Ward, Ian Happ, Pete Fairbanks, Brandon Lau. Okay. So again, if we look at catchers, right now we have JT Realmuto at a 79. Dropped by 4 last year. He signed this year and next. We don't need to spend big money on a backup or anything. And as it is, the best guy we could get is to bring back Gary Sanchez. So yeah, we'll be holding off there. First base. Of course, we still have Freddie Freeman for 1 more year. 84 overall. We had Yandy Diaz last year as a DH. We could bring him back as a DH, but that's the best it would be, is him at DH. Second base, we have Ketel Marte, best second baseman in the league still. Third base, we have Max Muncy, who could be the DH this year if there's a significant improvement at third, which there isn't. But there is Eugenio Suarez and then Dylan Moore, who we had this past season, who was pretty good for us. He went up by 2 points. Tough to say he's not worth it. But yeah, Eugenio could be that DH if we didn't want it to be Yandy Diaz. Eugenio still hit 38 home runs last year. So maybe we do go for Eugenio. And then shortstops, we have Dansby. So nothing to do there. The outfield, though, Gurriel, Tauchman, and Yaz. So we definitely need improvement there. Definitely. So left field is Taylor Ward, but he can also play right field. There's also Ian Happ, Ramon Laureano, Randy Arozarena, and Ref Snyder. Center field, best option is Cedric Mullins. Outside of that, you have Mauricio Dumont. And then right field is George Springer and Adolis Garcia, who was not very good for us last year. So outfielders, George Springer. Still had an 828 OPS last year. He only dropped by 2 points. Center field, Cedric Mullins. Had an 809 OPS last year. He actually went up by 3 overall. Hello. What about Mauricio Dubon? He went up by 2. 708. Okay. And then left field, Taylor Ward. Went up by 3, but the guy only had a 781 OPS. And he's a good fielder, but he's not elite. How did we finish last season? What was it, like 90 wins or so? We blew the division title in the last 2 weeks of the season and then lost to Milwaukee in the wild card. So we shit the bed. I don't think Taylor Ward's necessarily worth $22 million a year, but I mean, I guess we could go that way. Ian Happ had an 885 OPS last year, but he also only plays left field, so he would have to be the DH, which he is a switch hitter though. And then Laureano had a 760 OPS last year. He went up by 3. Okay. So we know that we need 2 outfielders. Maybe even 3 if we wanted Gurriel to be the 4th choice option. And then a DH. Unless we want that DH to be Trevor Story. And then obviously pitching. Again, Brandon Woodruff, 34 mil. Kevin Gausman looking for 25. And then further down, Tyler Mahle. Zach Eflin. I know we know that there were good relievers. I mean, Matt Strom's there, but mostly closers, right? Chapman, Bednar, Fairbanks. So, Yandy at DH. Jazz at DH? Probably not. Probably not. He did go up 2 points, though. He's 29. What am I saying? Brandon Lau, though, he went up by 2 points. Lau could be worth it. Diaz had an 820 OPS last year. Lau was at an 821. And at least Lau was improving. Suarez was at a 795. And shortstops like J.P. Crawford. So it looks like if we wanted to bring in a DH, it looks like Brandon Lau would be the right move. Good power against righties. Looks like he'd be a good choice. 16 mil a year for 2 years isn't that bad. But then the outfield is the biggest thing. We need like 2 to 3 of these guys minimum. Which again, Ward, Happ, Laureano, Arozarena. Best at the plate was easily Ian Happ, but he would be more of a DH. Mullins on an 809. And then Springer on an 828. You know, Springer could be the right choice, even at his age. I wish Trent Grisham was available. He was fucking insane last year. 809 for Mullins. 828. Maybe we go Mullins, Springer, and Happ. And say no to Brandon Lau. Honestly, I kind of like that. We are going to look for Ian Happ, Cedric Mullins, and George Springer. Maybe we don't go for George because of his age. Maybe we go for a pitcher. I mean, starting rotation, though, was still Glasnow, Castillo, Pivetta. And then Holmes and Freeland. We do need bullpen help badly, based off of who we've lost. So that could be, honestly, David Bednar at 32. He went up by 3 last year. I mean, Chapman would be nice, but yeah, especially if we could get Bednar. And Fairbanks went up by 1 last year. Let's go for Bednar. So not that we won't be targeting George Springer, because we will be. But I think, again, if we're prioritizing, right, the top 3, that's the way it needs to go, based off of what I'm remembering about this team. So I think that will be the deal. All right, so positional needs, left, center, closer, left-handed batter, right-handed pitcher. Cool, we'll start there. So contract tenders, again, like Aaron Brooks. I mean, he's on a renewable deal. We might as well just bring him back. Brazaban as well. He was on a mill. I shouldn't have done that, but it's fine. Arbitration. Austin wins. Yeah, I don't really plan on negotiating with you. Pablo Reyes, Vargas, Pochman, Brock Stewart, Josh Spores. I don't really think we need to negotiate with too many of these guys. You know? Like, even Fulmer wants 7 mil. I think we just let all of those dudes go. So let's get a clean look at what the 40-man's looking like right now. Higashioka and Wins would be in the Rule 5. That's fine. Bryant would be in the Rule 5. Reyes, that's fine too. Vargas. Story we still have on the roster. That's fine. Yaz, I gotta be honest, we'll leave him exposed to the Rule 5. Pochman as well. And then pitcher-wise, Stewart, we don't really care. Spores, Nance. We can leave Nance there. But Brigham, off of the roster. Brazaban, off of the roster. And then the starters. You know, I mean, if any of these guys stick around, they can stay. That's fine. Got like 16 people on the 40-man right now. All right, so free agency is the focus. Dennis Santana, rival opportunity. That's fine. Okay, so Ian Happ is very interested in playing here, which is great. 2-year deal, $21 million a year. How far down can we drop that? 15.82. I mean, we have so much money to spend right now, it's not even funny. And we don't have a limit on how many people we can go after in free agency. I don't think we're going to end up spending that much money. Let's just give him what he wants. No, let's play the long game. Let's be smart. You never know. There might be somebody next year. Nah, it's 2 years. I can trade him. Give him what he wants. I was going to say, like, I'm worried if someone becomes available next year, right? That could be a problem, but we'll see. Cedric Mullins also wants a 2-year deal. We'll give it to him. Won't even negotiate yet. I want to get some of those deals done early. We have a lot of money coming off the books again at the end of next year, so let's see if Mullins takes the deal. He does. Cedric Mullins, our new center fielder for the upcoming season. Dennis Santana goes to Philly. Bryson Stott heads to Miami for Asbel Gonzalez, Miles Naylor, and Christian Cerda. All right, will Ian Happ be here either as our left fielder or our DH? Yes, he will. All right, big signing, Ian Happ. For another 2-year deal. Trevor Rogers heads to the Dodgers. That's fun. Freaking 5 years, $27 million per. Adrian Morejon heads to Philly. 2 years, $13 million. And Edwin Uceta was traded to the White Sox for Kyle DeBarge. Okay. All right, more free agency. So David Bednar is interested, but let's take a look from here. So Happ, we know Gurriel. Okay, so that's DH actually. Gurriel can't play right field. So we need a right fielder. Happ will probably play DH, or Gurriel's the backup outfielder. Regardless, we need a right fielder. And then maybe we still bring in a DH. If we want to consider Gurriel just an outfielder. And then the rest would be pitching help. So George Springer is still out there. And we do still need the bullpen help more than the starter help. I'd love to go after Brandon Woodruff too. Aroldis Chapman. Or Pete Fairbanks at 33. Fuck it, let's go after Chapman. Let's go after Chapman. Let's have fun. Let's have fun. Let's go power pitcher. Right-handed batter. Bednar, 1 year, $12 million. Let's just offer him that deal. See if we can get him immediately. Obviously, we're going to be well over, but... Alright, not too worried about the 40. Let's see. Who else are we getting here? Who else? Who else? That is another signing. And that is going to be reliever David Bednar on a 1-year deal. Chris Bubic heading to Washington. Freaking 5 years, $34 million. Trent Grisham is heading to Washington, 6 years, $26.6. The Nationals are spending. Let's go. All right, Freddie Peralta, we're not worried about. Springer and Chapman, we're looking okay. So, I mean, from there, Woodruff would make sense. I mean, dude, that rotation would be nasty. Unless we also want to add a DH. Which, again, like Nate Lau was okay last year. Pavin Smith, neither as eligible to 31. It was Nate Lowe, Brandon Lau. And Lau's still there. And then there's Eugenio, but honestly, Lau was... So OPS was sky high. He had 20... Well, not sky high, but higher than Suarez. Okay, we didn't really like the looks of Taylor Ward. Let us go... Let's start talking to Woodruff. Can we sign George Springer for the year? Can we sign Aroldis Chapman for the year? That is the question. We are trying to spend so much money. Balance tax? Screw you, balance tax. We get another signing. It is Aroldis Chapman. 1 year, 14 mil. Very nice. The number 8 free agent, 39 years young. Was drafted by the Reds in the fantasy draft. And George Springer is heading to Chicago as well. God damn. Dane Myers, not interested, sorry. That leaves us $48 million to spend, so we could go for Woodruff. That would be the majority of the money. And again, there's Gosman, but if we have Woodruff, we won't need Gosman. So Fairbanks, Brandon Lau. I mean, let's be honest, like Fairbanks, I think is the only one we could really afford from here. We're gonna talk at least. We are gonna talk. 2 years, 34 mil for Woodruff. Let's try it. Now, the only thing I'm worried about is when we get to spring training, if there's a bunch of dudes who are like, yeah, I'm a veteran, but I won't sign for dirt cheap. It's the one thing I'm worried about. It's gonna be the one thing that really screws up our plan here. But it looks like Brandon Woodruff's coming here too. Jesus Christ. I thought we'd have way more competition for these older guys in free agency. But we get the number 3 free agent as well. And the final man to target is Pete Fairbanks, but we can no longer afford Mr. Fairbanks. That brought our budget down to 7 mil. So, relief pitching, at least we have Chapman and Bednar. At least we have Chapman and Bednar, but that is pretty much all that we can spend at this point now. Chapman was drafted by the Reds and left for the Cubs. Never heard of it. How unoriginal, right? Lottery-wise, the Dodgers are the worst team in baseball last season. It did look like they probably went for a lot of young prospects. But Dodgers, Rangers, Mariners, the bottom 3 this past season. How times change. EA Sim saying Habs over Wild in 7 and 5. I saw, yeah. I'm going to be putting out our sim tomorrow. I'm intrigued at what people think. Blue Jays moved up 9 spots. God damn. God damn. Okay, we're not worried about free agents. But the Rule 5 is here. Is there going to be anybody we can even take? Tony Gonsolin? I mean, if we look at someone in, like, the 70s that we care about. Nestor Cortez? How much is he making? He's in arbitration. Brian Baker. Tony Gonsolin. What's up, Ender? Gonsolin's also in arbitration. Like Brian Baker. Riley O'Brien's only making $700,000. Scott Efros, arbitration. We will actually go for Riley O'Brien. Mainly because he's not that bad and he's cheap. Right? We don't have to worry about any arbitration time or arbitration negotiations that might raise the price up quite a bit. We'll get another reliever out of that. Tarek Skubal is heading to the White Sox. 8 years, $53 million per. Well, don't expect to ever see Tarek Skubal playing for the Cubs in this timeline. Good Christ. What a contract. Freddie Peralta gets 8 years, $36.7 million from Texas. It's kind of bad news when some of these dudes are signing until their late 30s, you know? That could complicate who we have available to us. Jazz Chisholm heading back to New York. Yankees fans will be pumped about that. 6 years, $24 million per for the 29-year-old. Good old Chaz Chisholm, who definitely knows how outs work. Sign a bridge deal, you scrubs. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Carlos Rodon heading to San Fran for George Lombard Jr. That is a pretty big deal. Damn. Giants must be feeling good about their chances. So that brings us to spring training. And if we take a look at the team, right now we have 2 catchers signed, Realmuto and Higashioka. So we need 4 catchers. Elias Diaz will take 780. That does cut into our surplus, though. I'm a little bit worried about that. Reese McGuire, 1.9. McCann, 1.1. Heineman, 1.1. Hedges, 1.1. Trevino, 1.1. Vasquez will do 780. So we'll sign Vasquez. We'll sign Diaz. Even Travis d'Arnaud at 780 might be too much. That's what I was worried about. So yeah, we might have to fill out AA with just a bunch of nobodies. That might be the way to do it. But yeah, Elias Diaz will end up being the backup catcher this year. So if we have to do it that way, we didn't have a backup first baseman for Freddie Freeman. Luke Raley is the top guy we could get there. He wants $5 million. We can't afford that. So Tyler Austin, we can't afford that either. Wilmer Flores. Backup first baseman this year, Wilmer Flores. Who's going to be the backup for Ketel Marte? It's not going to be Jose Iglesias. DJ LeMahieu is going to be the backup second baseman at a 62 overall. Okay, maybe we learned we don't want to spend that much money in free agency. Backup third baseman is Gio Urshela. We got a backup shortstop already. And we do have 4 outfielders. Right. If we look, Diaz goes to backup catcher. Wilmer Flores, backup first baseman. DJ LeMahieu is going to be on a major league roster at age 38. So is Gio Urshela. Oh, my God. Raging, we did not. It was a heartbreaker. Let's see. Starters 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 with Springs. So Kodai Senga goes down. Kyle Freeland is going to go down. We'll just see if he gets claimed. I wouldn't be upset about that. And then right now we have 3 relievers. We need 3 more relievers on this team. Tyler Kinley's looking for way too much money. Oh, my God. How are we going to do this? Sean Armstrong wants too much money. Taylor Clark wants too much money. Danny Colombe wants too much money. Josh Spores wants too much money. Jalen Beeks wants too much money. Oh, boy. Okay, well, I've certainly learned a lesson on how to and how not to spend money. Because the bullpen is going to be very lopsided. Sean Newcomb wants too much money. Blake Trinan. Kirby Yates still probably wants too much. Paul Sewald! Welcome back, Paul. Welcome back. What about Brock Stewart? No. Justin Wilson? No. Caleb Thielbar? No. Tommy Conley. We'll bring in Tommy Conley. And then that final reliever. Trinan wanted too much. Kirby Yates wanted too much. Cole Sulzer is going to be on this roster. I mean, unless we want a few more long relievers, which maybe we do. 2, 3, oh boy. 4 with Sewald. We might have to have a few more starters and as long relievers. Autofix lineups, that's fine. We did lose Kyle Freeland to the White Sox on waivers, but that's good news because that frees up like $16 million. Yes. I can't believe somebody took the Kyle Freeland contract. Yes. All right, we might be able to do a little bit better for backups. Maybe we try to, maybe we try to get Kodai out of here, too. He's making 15. Springs is making 7. Yeah, maybe we try to get Senga out of here. Let's DFA him and see if anybody claims him. Actually, I'll just place on outright waivers since he's already down. Let's see if anybody claims Senga to free up more money. No! So nobody claimed Kodai. Okay. So Senga will be back up on the Major League roster then. 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, we can bring in one more half-decent reliever then, and it makes sense for it to be Tyler Kinley. I don't like how much he's looking for, but that'll kind of shore things up, getting an extra reliever. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect. White Sox using their school change for Freeland. All right. Well, we do need to fill out the minor leagues. Unless I want to see if I could get somebody better for some of these backup positions. But, like, you know, minor leagues, we could just sign literally the worst dudes. There really wasn't anybody better than Diaz, though. We could go for Luke Raley instead of Wilmer Flores. That's if he'll take a one-year deal. We'd have to overspend a bit to get him. Luke, you're being a bit of a pain in the ass here. I mean, we could go Tyler Austin at least. He's 2 points better. Let's bring in Tyler Austin. Can we bring in Jose Iglesias as the backup second baseman? Yes, we can. And then Andy Ibanez. Backup third baseman, maybe? He's going to price himself out of it. Screw him. All right, so catchers, that's good. First base, Tyler Austin is going to get the move up. Second base, we will DFA old DJ LeMahieu. Turns out he's not going to make it. Whew, okay. So from there, we need 2 more catchers. Can we find any veterans who will take very little to sign, or should we just go all the way down to the bottom? I don't think we're going to find any veterans that'll take less than $780 grand. I mean, unless there's somebody, like, way down here. Like Luke Mail. Yeah, even Luke is at 780. Bo Taylor will take 470. Austin Barnes, 780. Tom Murphy, 780. Yeah. Oh, it'll be the minor leagues that suffer then. Let's bring in 2 more catchers. And that'll be for Double-A ball. Unless we want to say that I have to adhere to it. You know what? For the challenge, let's say I have to adhere to it. I feel like that's way more challenging instead of just front-loading and then having nothing in the minors. Let's do what we can to adhere to the idea of players of that age. So Luke is 780, but Bo Taylor would take less. All right, we'll sign Bo Taylor, and then we can just sign the best one possible, pretty much. That'll take 780. And that will be not Tomas Nido, but Travis d'Arnaud. Welcome in, Travis. You'll be in Double-A with Bo Taylor. So first base, we need to get Wilmer Flores through waivers, and then we got to sign 2 more dudes. It's surprising that nobody claimed Wilmer. So 2 more first basemen. Of course, Luke Raley was too much. John Singleton. We'll sign you, and we'll sign 42-year-old Justin Turner. Hell yeah. So, dude, our Double-A first baseman, Chris Bryant and Justin Turner. Holy. I'm okay with that. Second base, we need 3 options. 3 options at second base. We are looking at potentially nobody. Luis Guillorme, who will not sign because he wants term. All right, we have, like, no natural second baseman. We need, like, 4 third basemen. We don't need Candelario. John Birdie. Welcome back, John Birdie. Nobody else. There's a real shortage of available infielders here, man. Real shortage. What about shortstops? Donovan Walton. He probably won't sign yet because he's going to want term. Kyle Farmer. And we get Kyle Farmer. Anybody else? Tim Anderson wants term. Go away. Retire in obscurity, Tim. That is a real shortage of infielders. My God. Was there anybody else at first base? Just because we need to sign people? Donovan Solano. We'll bring you back. Who else can fit the bill here? That's it. Oh, man. Okay. So catchers are okay. First base, we have an extra in Donovan Solano. Second base, not looking good. Third base, not looking good. Shortstop, not looking good. How many outfielders can we possibly sign? Rob Refsnyder wants too much money. Michael Conforto wants too much money. Jorge Soler wants too much money. Sam Haggerty wants money. Jesse Winker wants term. Oscar Mercado wants term. I mean, I guess the guys that want term will have to sign. We do have Chris Taylor. Nick Martini. I love this song, Spotify, but I literally just heard it. What are you doing? What are you doing? Anybody else in left? Not really. What about center? Eli White wants too much money. We might as well just go in reverse order at this point. We know we're going to have to look at the whole damn list. Tyler Wade wants a 5-year deal. You're killing me, fellas. You're killing me. Greg Allen wants a 4-year deal. Jake Marisnick wants $3 million. Tyrone Taylor's going to rot on the free agent list. And then right field. I guess we are going to have to start giving out those 5-year deals. I guess we might as well. Mark Canha is back. We'll give Billy McKinney a 2-year deal. Manuel Margot. Okay, so they won't demand 5, but they do want at least 2 years. They want a multi-year deal. That's not as bad as I thought it would be then. Hunter Renfroe, 1-year deal. Connor Joe, 2-year deal. Mike Tauchman wants $1 million. That's not going to happen. Austin Slater wants money. Alex Call wants money. All right, let's just go back through then really quickly. Now we know, right? We're learning. We're learning certain things about dealing with the amount of veterans that we're dealing with. So Tyler Wade will take a 2-year deal. Greg Allen will take a 2-year deal. And again, Jake Marisnick and the others wanted too much money. All right. At least this will help for future free agencies, right? And spring training. We'll know what we're doing. It's a good learning experience, but we don't mess, like normally when we're just playing franchise mode, we don't mess with veterans all that often. I am almost out of money, though. So I wonder if I'll have to try to trade somebody else away. We're at $200,000. I don't think I'm going to be able to properly field a roster here the way I was hoping. So I do think we overspent in free agency, but we should be able to fix the issue. Donovan Walton for 2 years, and I think he's pretty much the last guy. Okay, who can we get rid of? That might still be worth something, especially since there's not a trade finder. Again, Flores wasn't worth that much. Budgets. So Woodruff's right now our highest paid player. We have $5 million available, apparently. Remember when I said that signing Chris Bryant was going to be dumb? I was right. Because we are just stuck with him. And he is causing issues. Trevor Story is a $23 million backup. He's got to go. He's got to go. He's the one that I think we'd be most likely to be able to trade. The question is, can we get rid of him? Because he has been on the trade block this whole time. This whole time. I think after the Rockies. It's kind of nice signing Chris Bryant, though, and just having him be this albatross. It's funny to me. We do not have enough pitchers on the roster so I can't trade Trevor Story because I don't have enough pitchers. Huh? Okay, I think I'm breaking the game. Shocker. I mean, Chris Bryant, we would shed like $7.5, $8 million bucks. I mean, he's here for 2 more years, right? Did I cut him? Well, I didn't mean to, but we did accidentally cut Chris Bryant. Which is okay, because again, that does free up money. Like, even though it's going to be on our books, it's very NFL style. That is going to free up money for us long term. So I think that's okay. And that's another bit of a house rule that we got to deal with there. So let's go sign some pitchers. So let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. Oh boy. Gwen Stefani is 3. John Gray wants $7.5 million. What? All right, Colin Ray we can bring back. Chris Bassett wants money. Patrick Corbin wants money. Trevor Williams wants a lot of money. Tyler Anderson will take a dirt cheap deal, thank God. Turnbull wants money. Eric Fettiwap doesn't really want any money. Carson Fulmer wants money. Martinez wants money. Tyan wants money. Oh my God. We are learning some things. And that is that these sons of bitches are going to be greedy until the day they retire in terms of demanding money. All right, hopefully I now have enough pitchers to be allowed to move Trevor Story. Oh, fuck you, husband. Can I sign Justin Wilson? No. Thielbar, no. Stewart, no. So back to relievers. Okay, note to self. You need to leave yourself some money. And anybody on 780 grand is actually worth renewing their deal. Note to self. Hey, Peter. Let's sign you. Anybody else? Anthony or Antonio Senzatella. We're allowed to sign you. Nick Hernandez. We're allowed to sign you. Joe Jocks. Okay, we've been able to go into overage to sign these pitchers. DJ Snelton. So hopefully I will still be allowed to trade Trevor Story. I just noticed how many of these people are 50 overall. Jesus. All right, when do the prices start dropping for the guys who aren't complete shit? When do those prices drop? The greed of these veterans is going to be very difficult to work with as this challenge goes on, while still maintaining some top talent on the roster. We can bring in Craig Kimbrell, Derek Law, Albert Suarez, Chris Martin, Matt Bowman, Tim Hill, Justin Topa. I can't afford him because it's not minimum. Hobie Milner. Okay, so I can afford these guys because they're on minor league like minimums. Lou Trevino. Okay, let's stop there. Now we desperately need to find a way to trade Trevor Story because we'll have all the budget that we need. Is there a team that is looking for a shortstop? Technically, the Yankees are. And we could take Scott Kingery. So, nope. Kingery can't be traded for. Shit. Blue Jays don't have anybody there that I can trade for. It doesn't have to be shortstop for shortstop, but we can try. Because obviously I'd like to get a shortstop back. Bam. Trevor Story for Ryan Fitzgerald. Just get the deal done. Right? Just get the deal done. It doesn't have to be for much. The reward is the budget relief. Anybody else looking for a shortstop? Diamondbacks have J.P. Crawford. I don't really want J.P. Crawford. Okay, now again, anybody that's looking for a shortstop where we didn't send a deal. We can't trade for Kingery. We do need some second or third baseman, though. To the Yankees for Josh Rojas. The current budgets will... Oh, shit, the Yankees are over budget. Never mind. The Blue Jays don't really have anybody for me to trade for. They have such a young team. Oh, my God. Sean Murphy makes too much. Dude, the Blue Jays have such a young team. Oh, my God. Any, like, rando starters? Could get Aaron Bummer. Jose Cuas. See if we can get that random reliever. The Astros, we tried for Fitzgerald. The Mariners, we needed to try from somebody else. Scott Efros is making a little bit too much money. What about JT Brubaker, who you do have on the block for Trevor Story? I mean, one of those teams has to accept the deal, right? One of them has to accept the deal. Do you have a random starter? Dude, Cincy as well. They went super young in the fantasy draft. Holy. There's just nobody I can get from Cincy. Milwaukee. Obviously, we're not trading for Nolan Arenado. We're not trading for Josh Hader. Joe Ross just started his deal. Wandy Peralta makes a bit too much money. Justin Lawrence for Trevor Story. They would be over budget. Diamondbacks would be over budget. Okay. So I either need the Astros, the Blue Jays, or the Mariners to be like, we will take Trevor Story for nothing. Thank you, Houston. Okay, we get out from underneath the Trevor Story deal. We don't get much for him. We get Ryan Fitzgerald. But at least now I can field the team. At least now I can field the team. The question will be, is there a good backup shortstop for Dansby Swanson that we can bring in? And the answer is no. The answer is no. All right, so who else can we maybe bring in to fill out the minors? I like the challenge of this. I got to be honest. This is totally different to anything team building wise that I've done so far in this game, especially since they, with this game and the trade changes. So I'm kind of digging the challenge to this. Again, we just got to look for anybody else that is at least old enough. Because now we know 780 minimum is pretty much what we have to deal with. So Luis Guillorme, 2-year deal. And then first base. I think this challenge is going to be a hell of a lot of fun. At least checking age is a lot less tedious than gender. No shit, right? Maybe that's why this feels kind of refreshing. There's a chance we could still try to sign Luke, too. It's a random 18-year-old. Bring in Luke. We can bring in Austin Barnes. Yeah, see, like, we've learned, like, these players asking for 780. That's actually the cheapest we can get. So we're going to have a hell of a lot of catchers in the system here. Hell of a lot of catchers in the system. Nito wants a mill. That's not going to happen. Okay, so the last thing we should need is pitching. So let's take a look then. Catchers, Realmuto and Diaz. All of these dudes will be sent down to high A, and then that way if we need to call up more people to fill out triple and double, they'll be the ones. Even if it's like, oh, fuck it, you're playing Luke Maile at third base? Yep, we'll do what we have to do. So Donovan Solano goes to double. We'll have LeMahieu and Guillorme, one of each. John Birdie is the only third baseman. Shortstop, we need a new backup, and I think that's going to be Donovan Walton. Or we could just call up Tim Anderson. I mean, Walton's good enough. If someone's rating was a bit higher, I probably would have gone with Tim. And then the outfield, we had a lot of people here too. We had a lot of people for the outfield. Let's see, is anybody sub 70? Greg Allen is definitely not making this team. We can put Tyler Wade in double. And then right side, that's fine for the moment. Let's let that set of waivers go through. Trevor Story is no longer a part of the Cubs. He sure isn't. All right, so the outfield is 1, 2, 3, and 4. AAA is 1, 2. We'll do Connor Joe will make it. Jesse Winker will make it. And then double A for the rest of you. Send down Mark Canha. All right, so that's 4 there. Double A is 1, 2, 3, and 4. The tie will go to the veteran, DJ Stewart. That's a lot of extra outfielders. So pitching is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Again, we'll send Senka down for the moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, God. All right, that's going to be tough. And then what about relievers? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we actually have the perfect amount of relievers. We do actually have the perfect amount of relievers that we need. We could sign some better ones, but still. Okay, so let's get the team set up as it is and then see if there's any extra money we can spend to make this team better. And honestly, starter, we'll just say is anybody over like 50 stam. So closers. I mean, all those guys are probably fine. Like Antonio Senzatella can definitely be a starter. He's got 62 stamina. 23. Anybody else on higher stam? Albert Suarez. Switch you over. Anybody else on a higher stam? Not really. It's funny that Craig Kimbrell's back. There's really no, like, perfect dude to have as a closer versus not. At least in terms of stamina, I would say. Could try to base it off a clutch. I'm probably just going to leave people where they are then for the moment. Yeah, it doesn't make too much of a difference. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, so our highest rated pitchers, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just say that Seawald and Kimbrell aren't going to make it because I don't think they are. They'll go down. Chris Martin will go down. Be kind of a kick in the teeth if any of those guys get snatched up, but that's okay. And again, wait for the waivers to pass. All right, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 with Kodai Senga, and 12 with Albert Suarez. So congratulations to Albert Suarez. You're going to make this team. And then AAA is 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. Let's do 3 and 2. At least fucking Gwen Stefani can be there. And AA and Senzatella. 1, 2, 3. Anybody above a 50 we'll set up in AAA for the moment, and then we'll just double check numbers. And we will count our numbers again. Okay, so AAA pitchers, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Okay. So Brazabon, Martin, all of you dudes can go down. That works. That's cool. So then we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Perfect. Okay, so anybody in high A. Mitch Garver will go to triple. Manuel Margot will go to triple. Austin Wins heads to double. Billy McKinney heads to double. Tom Murphy heads to double. And Mark Canha heads to double because it's all catchers and outfielders. Okay. So we are adhering to the rule all throughout the team. We have $10 million that we could spend if we thought there was somebody better. And honestly, I'm looking at Luke Raley still. Or Raleigh. I think it's Raley, though, isn't it? I always thought it was Raleigh, but I could have sworn I heard it was Raley. Third base. Anybody better than a 67? Andy Ibanez. Ibanez wants $2 million for the year. Raley wants 5. Nobody really better at shortstop, and then we know the outfield's good. And we know there's not going to be... Oh, I can't say that. I was going to say we know there's not going to be a pitching improvement. We could get Tyan in for Albert Suarez, but he wants too much money. Martinez as well. Just these guys want way too much money. Carson Fulmer. I mean, we could go for an extra, like, proper bullpen option, like Josh Spores again. Jalen Beeks, but those guys are so damn expensive. Luke wants 4.7, huh? He won't take a one-year deal, so screw him. Andy Ibanez, I don't think will take a one-year deal either, will he? No. Okay, so if there's one thing left to do, it's pitching. Spores would want term. Beeks can piss off anyway. Danny Colombe would sign a one-year deal. Sean Armstrong. I got a couple of dudes who would sign a one-year deal. Tyan, again, is too expensive. Nick Martinez is too expensive. So outside of, like, bringing in Carson Fulmer to get, like, a 3-point improvement. But honestly, the 3-point improvement... Actually, he probably won't sign that short of a deal either. Chris Paddock can't be signed. Spencer Turnbull wants too much term. So, yeah, outside of, like, Danny Colombe for a 2.0, you know, a 2-point overall improvement. It's about the best we can do for our pitching staff, but we might as well do it anyway. So, Albert Suarez will head down to triple. Which means Aaron Brooks can head down to double because Danny Colombe is on the roster. And then one of those random catchers we sent to double can go down to high A. And we should be good for season 2. At least in terms of the setup. I don't know how good the roster's going to be. We did go 19-11. We are still showing up as the top team in baseball for whatever the hell that's worth. And for the season opener, this is what we have. A rotation. That's got to be getting fixed, right? What if I just sim this day against Baltimore? We do win our opener. The rotation right now... Our manager is drunk. Clay Holmes, Tyler Glasnow, Luis Castillo, Nick Pivetta, and Jeffrey Springs, with Kodai Senga and Brandon Woodruff as long relievers. That's a pretty expensive long reliever. I imagine that will change. Bullpen, Danny Colombe, Tyler Kinley, Aroldis Chapman, Riley O'Brien, and David Bednar. So the bullpen's okay with 2 really good options. The lineup, Ian Happ, Ketel Marte, Max Muncy, George Springer, Cedric Mullins, Freddie Freeman, Dansby Swanson, Lourdes Gurriel Jr., and JT Realmuto, with Tyler Austin, Donovan Walton, Elias Diaz, Gio Urshela, and Jose Iglesias. I don't know if it's going to be the right strategy to immediately go after the Brandon Woodruffs and have our depth be that thin. Because, man, like one injury and all of a sudden Gio Urshela becomes a crucial player for us. I don't know if that's the way we want to go about it, but I do think this is going to be a learning experience as we play through and kind of figure out the intricacies of what we have going on. Especially when Ketel Marte has dropped an overall point just through spring training. But overall, I'm digging this. I'm digging this. I knew I would be interested in this challenge, but I think there's a lot more to it than I expected, which is nice. So this could be a good time alternating between the two. Let me see here. It is already 3 a.m., huh? Okay, let's get a little bit of Road to the Show in there. I will say, if you don't care much about that, Carson is on, streaming his Nats franchise. Some other friends of this channel that are on right now in this directory. You got Baffle streaming. I'm not sure if he's playing Diamond Dynasty. But good dude, great streamer. Franchise Time Machine is playing some out of the park baseball. You also have... Oh, okay, Sammy's not on here. Those are the two I'd recommend if Road to the Show is not your jam. But, of course, there might be other people you can find within this directory, too. And, of course, there is always years' worth of content for sports games of all varieties between the two YouTube channels as well. So... feel free to check those out. And if you care to stick with me, some Road to the Show, baby. Where we are still stuck in AAA. Exactly my thoughts. Just staring at the ceiling in freaking misery. Because we cannot get... Exactly. Look at the look on his face. It's perfect. Because we cannot escape the doldrums of AAA. Then again, we're not playing that well either. But maybe tonight that changes. Or maybe I just keep playing terribly. I don't know. I certainly appear to have peaked in high school as far as Wario was concerned. Maybe me in general. I don't know. I don't know if I could say I peaked in high school. High school was a weird time. It was a weird time. All right, here we go. I'm going to take the first pitch probably because I do need to fix the webcam location. We were pretty close, actually, to getting that right. There's no way I went across there either. Jesus! Very first pitch of the very first at-bat of the night. Check swing, don't go across, called strike anyway. This, oh baby, let's go. I'm ready for fun. I'm ready. Let's go. I'm being bent over already. Let's go.
Tries to hold up, but went around. And
Well, it was a successful check swing, but it hit me, so that sucks.
And there's a ball.
That's my fault, huh? Faulta.
Oh,
And then he hit me again anyway. Cool. Thank you, Walker. Thank you for hitting me.
Now at the plate, Arturo Cairo.
Arturo Cairo.
Quick toss to first. Dives back in. Safe.
Very first pitch. Check swing. Called strike anyway. That's brutal.
Another move to first. And they're keeping the runner
Is
close.
Walker Buehler even signed? I mean, presuming.
The pitch, and there goes
But I actually
the
don't know
first.
for sure if
This
Walker
one in for a strike.
Buehler is even
Second
signed right
and
now.
safe. This team knows the
Stolen
catcher
base number
doesn't have
40.
an
Let's
elite
go.
arm, so they're doing the smart thing to test it here. The pitcher has to help the catcher by
Stolen
varying
base
timing,
number 40.
stepping off.
We will not be going for 41. Not yet. Dynamic challenge. Dynamic. It's a challenge. It's dynamic. Drive and a run. I mean, I'll try. No promises, pal. I don't think so. He's pretty much done.
And he goes down to third on the
Really is crazy how in sports, but I feel like baseball especially, just how quickly certain people just fall off the face of the earth.
Here's the 1-0 offering. Rips this
A little bit late.
They're in plenty of time.
Dang.
Ends the inning.
Little bit late.
2 hits, no errors. 1 runner left
Balls
on base. Midway
Mahoney.
through the second. The Aviators lead it 2-0.
Bueller has a 90 ERA plus with the Padres. Does he?
And a runner at first. Coming up to the dish.
That's
for
not
Oklahoma City,
horrific.
Alex Freeland.
It's not great, but it's not horrific. It's below average.
1-1. Here's the pitch. There goes the runner.
God, he's with the Padres. Oh my God, we threw somebody out.
Scoring position on that play, but a great
Hell yeah.
catch and throw to end the inning. That is how you want to pick up your pitcher.
Imagine getting thrown out by Warrior.
Now coming up to the dish for Las Vegas, Ward Rios.
His FIP is a 305. His ERA is a 458. Fucking hell, I guess he's not cooked, huh?
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw bounces and he gets in safely with a steal. Not a huge arm behind home plate, so the base
Panic
runner stood
swing
a
on the hit
good
and
chance
run,
of
but I
getting
also
that
saw it
steal.
was going to be a
Factor in
fastball,
the big
so.
lead, and that's how you get that swipe. Grounder to third, Freeland.
Good contact. It was just a little bit too far outside the zone. Unlucky.
One left on base. They lead it 2-1.
Unlucky.
2 outs.
Well, good for
runner on
Walker
first
Buehler.
base. Here's the second baseman.
Because, like, the only guy who's getting talked about on the Padres right now is Mason Miller. Except when Bogey went boom. I miss Don Orsillo so much, man. He's the best.
Even this one up. So digging in, Ward Rios.
Right. Let's see if we get dropped down to Hall of Fame plus again.
Nope, that's low. That's a ball.
Ryder
One out and the base is empty.
Ryan.
Ball.
I'm not doing it, Ryder. I'm not doing it.
And the
I'm not doing it.
misses.
Not today. It's a new day. It's a new dawn.
That one pushed
I
out
thought
and
I
to the
thought that was
left.
entire. It was a
Looked
power
like he was
swing
a
too.
little behind on the
Also, what the
fastball.
hell was that
Might
noise I
have tried to
just
sit
made?
back for the breaking ball. That's a slider for a strike.
Backdoor slider, not good.
Payoff
We'll
pitch,
take a walk.
Mr.
Let's go.
outside edge, and
Been good.
that
2
is
starts,
ball
11
four.
innings, 200. Damn, not bad.
One away and a runner at
Not
first.
bad at all.
Next up for the Aviators.
Shout out to Walker
Arturo
Buehler.
Cairo. Now a quick throw to first. Just got the hand in there safely.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Another throw over.
Am I wrong that for baseball, especially, it seems like, man, you like start racking up injuries? Like, it just feels like baseball is more harsh than. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, right?
That's way inside. It gets away. And it's a wild pitch.
But it
He
feels
moves
like
into
baseball
scoring
is just
position.
way more harsh in terms of like just how quickly you can be good, and then bam, you're out of the league. Like the NHL, I feel like people just get chance after chance. The NFL can be pretty harsh
Stepping to the
too.
plate for Las Vegas, Ward Rios.
I don't know. I feel like baseball is probably the most harsh of the team sports, at least.
And a good fastball to start off.
Dude looked like a set of the draft.
Nice
Few injuries now.
location
He's
on that
cooked.
high fastball, 97 on the radar gun.
What you got?
Appeal to third.
I don't believe you.
Indeed. That's a swing.
I don't believe you. God, I hate you so much. Contact swing.
0-2 now.
Oh!
Line, and that's a
Base hit, motherfucker!
One run comes
Go to
across.
second, motherfucker! Yes, sir! Contact swing on an 0-2
Big swing
count.
of the
Fucking
bat,
ball.
driving in the run with with the two-bagger.
It's the whitest thing I've ever done.
Every hitting
And
coach
you
and
were here
scout
for it.
loves to see just a shot
It's all
into the
squats and
gap
40-yard
the other
dash for
way.
9 innings.
Hitters who can do that consistently usually have a
Whew,
ton of
we will
success.
gladly take a successful contact swing. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's my time to shine. Money, money. Pony, pony.
Now a step off.
Go, 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 go. Yeah, I'm not there. I'm Houdini. We're playing with confidence tonight, baby. We're cooking with gas. I've had enough. I'm mad. I want revenge. I want to make it to the majors.
Always great to see a player as
Let's
locked
go.
in as he was in this one. Every at-bat felt like an opportunity to see him
go.
deliver.
That was a good game for us. I need that type of performance in about every single game you could possibly see from us tonight.
Lord
So
Rios is getting ready
see
to
what
go.
happens.
Here's a look at how he stacks up in the athletic system.
is Joey
It's
Bart
the Las
hurt? Because it
Vegas
was showing William
A's
Clements
and
as
the
the starter, and he's not doing well.
One down. And now Lord Rios. Not
right,
getting
Nick
the desired results at the
Frasso.
plate recently. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
Nope. Get Mutomboed.
Swing and
It
miss.
was a
Nice changeup.
changeup. Oh, if that was the fastball, it was going to the moon.
Check swing, but they won't appeal.
The one time I go across, they don't call it, huh? I miss
This pitch
NASCAR.
misses.
I
And the
enjoyed
count
playing
is
the game
3-1.
quite a bit. Will I go back to it at some point? Potentially, yes. I was underneath it. Worst case scenario, I'll be back with the next
One
game.
out and the base is empty.
Just because there's so many different games that come out every single year that I try to play. Get through, let's go.
And a base hit right there.
Could have been more, could have been a homer, but I'll take at least a base
So
hit.
they get a runner
No
on with a
complaints.
one-out single.
I will say with NASCAR, what's more likely is for us to do like a community night in terms of playing games instead of a full career mode, just because the career mode wasn't that deep. It's good for what it was, but
Quick move to first.
it was very
Really
simplistic,
close.
especially like even compared to like what F1's career mode looks like. Which I don't even know if we'll be playing F1 this year because it's a fucking DLC.
Back over to first. Back
Instead
in
of a
that
full
time as
release.
well.
So I don't know what that's gonna look like. I was here every night for it. Wasn't it like 7 months ago? Something like that. Yeah, it's been
1-0,
definitely
and
been a bit
pitch.
now.
Runner on the go. Pitches in for a
Who
strike.
yeah, he says, and
Safe.
who
That's
yeah,
a
he
stolen base,
says.
Not close. That's an impressive bit of work. He picks up the
Yeah,
single, then
NASCAR
steals second
25
to
came
scoring
out
position.
in
It's effectively
October,
a
middle of
first-inning double,
October.
and he set the team up for success here.
So, worst case scenario, you know, yeah, we're about half a year removed. So worst case scenario, we'll be back when the next one comes
And
out,
the
right,
switch
towards the
hitting
end of this
catcher,
year.
Lord Rios.
Unless we go back to it
Single
sooner,
and
which we
scored
might.
the first time around.
I'm really kind of up for the idea of playing a lot of different things. God, please don't lose my progress by me doing this game. I would be very upset with you. But even just from, like, an Xbox perspective, right? Sure, alert me. I don't give a shit. Even from an Xbox perspective, right? Games coming soon. I don't even know if it's listed yet, but that frickin' random lacrosse game that was announced is coming out. I gotta be honest, I kind of miss playing MotoGP. That game is so goddamn difficult. I kind of miss playing MotoGP, and there's a new one coming out in 11 days. Who knows? Maybe we play a good bit of that. I don't really have any desire to play Forza Horizon, if I'm being honest. But then, like, Lego Batman's out in a month, and I'm probably going to play that in the back half of streams. I'm going to wait for the reviews about 007, because that's a little bit weird, right? And then, obviously, once you get past the summer, towards the end of summer, you start getting into
And he steps out of the box,
all the yearly
asking for
sports
time.
games, right? Like, starting in July, we're going to have Pro Baseball Spirits, we're going to have college football, we're going to have Madden, we're going to have NBA, we're going to have NHL, we're going to have FIFA. Like, dude, like, there's so much. So that's kind of the one thing that I enjoy about being a sports game variety streamer is you're never really attached to one game for too long. You know? Like, we play everything here. So it's like, all right, cool. Like, March into April's baseball season. Then it's whatever. And then it's football season. I'm going to challenge it. I think that was Uncharted 007. That's certainly what it looked like, wasn't it? Oh, my God, what a call. Honestly, that could have been a strike. That's the closest call I've ever had. That's nuts.
The 3-0 pitch.
Power swing? How did I miss? Too early. Jesus. That's 2 days of NHL. Yeah. Power swing. No! Oh my God. No. How could you do that to me, game? How could you do that to me? I mean, hey, I like the Uncharted series quite a bit, so Uncharted 007 I'm not opposed to. And then, yeah, 2 days of NHL, and then we play it on YouTube, and that's about it. Or play it for YouTube, and that's about it. Because I cannot stream and then also record a second series for YouTube anymore. I just, the game's not that interesting.
And makes the catch.
Yeah, I mean, not to mention, like, you know, we've really added more out-of-the-park baseball, TEW. Like, I kind of like it. Like, on one hand, it kind of sucks because, you know, not everyone's going to be into everything, right? So someone like Chad being like, man, I was here every night when you were playing NASCAR. On one hand, I'm like, hey, thank you. On the other hand, I'm like, well, God damn it, Chad. Couldn't you be here more often anyway? But I also can't blame you if you're not interested in every single game that I play, right? But that's the interesting thing, right? Is for some people, it's like, oh, a new game's out. He's probably playing that game. You're probably right. Come back when you're interested, right? I hope to do more for the PWH. Dude, me too. Oh, my God. That's honestly... I don't want to say it's my fear that they'll, like, invest time into just, like, one big feature, because I have not heard anything. I do not know. This isn't a situation of being like, I knew about roster sharing for 7 months before it was announced. Like, I legit don't know what the hell they're doing for, like, franchise mode specifically for NHL 27. I know the game exists, but I don't know what they're doing. And my thing is still the same. Yes, I want a GM connected, a connected franchise, whatever the hell. Yes, I want it back. But I still think the mode needs so much. Even if you're going to only have like a GM connected, be like a simplified version of NHL. Kind of like an in-between of franchise and season mode. Okay, cool. But franchise itself still needs so much. It's still lacking in so many ways. The scouting sucks. The ECHL and other leagues basically don't exist within the mode. You now have the rights to the PWHL. Please fucking do something with it beyond just a one-year season mode and having jerseys and Ultimate Team. Like, there's just those things where I'm like, okay, like, please, God, can we get those changes first? I don't know if that's going to be the case. I hope it is. But, you know. But, I mean, yeah, with the PWHL especially, like, that league is still doing so well. Please, that's got to be out of here. If that's not a hit, I'm done for the night. Are you fucking kidding me?
And that's the end of the inning.
I'm done. I'm done for the night. That's insane. He hung a curveball. Good timing. Green zone. Easy fly ball. I'm going to clip that to make sure my timing was right. But I might be done. I'm not kidding. That's brutal. Like, it's one thing if it's a low pitch, but it's another if he hangs a curveball and I fucking pop that. Like, what are we doing? Let me see. I mean, I'll still sit here and talk, you know, games for a minute, but it was the second pitch of this at-bat. I want to know. Because he hangs a curveball. Let's see this. good timing, green zone, easiest fly ball that guy's ever had. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. What are we doing? Come on. My guy has 80 power, and I can't even hit that to the warning track. I get punished despite him being the one to fuck up. Cool.
An RBI here would be a real backbreaker.
What the? Yeah, basically might as well have been a perfect routine flyout. That's crazy, man. Look, it's one thing if it's a low pitch or something, but dude, like, I'm gonna finish the game at least, and we'll take it from there. Bare minimum additions, because it's not that. Yeah, probably. And I mean, in that too, right? I've talked about it before. Like, I do have sympathies for dev teams of yearly release sports games because they are working this crazy uphill battle. You know. Imagine a custom league in GM mode or PWHL NHL fantasy draft. Right? See, that would be cool, but to me, that's also like a way down the road type of thing. Because, like, hey, this franchise mode in this game literally has men and women. But yeah, like, they need to take advantage of something like the PWHL in the first place.
Here's the 1-1.
And again, right now, the only thing that has in the game is a season mode
Man at second with 2 down.
and jersey assets.
Fair ball. Headed for the plate.
See, the fact that I'm getting a higher reward for that swing, you know, like, that just doesn't feel right. I know that that's baseball, but from a video game perspective, he hangs a curveball, easy fly out. That ball was well below the strike zone. Well below. And I get a double. And again, like, that's baseball. It's crazy. You never know. But, like, that's crazy to me. Like, look at that. I was late. It was well below the strike zone. And I get a double off of that. But I don't get anything off of him hanging a curveball, good aim, good timing. That just doesn't feel right. You know? Like, it's just not going to be rewarding. I can understand why people who just kind of, like, casually play this game would be like, well, this is stupid. You know? Yeah, raging, exactly. Not saying people can't demand, or have higher expectations of what they're spending their money on, right? But, yeah. Dude, that's got to be something. That's got to be something.
1 down.
Two moments in this game. Good aim, good timing, easy fly ball. Like, you're killing me, man. You're killing me. I know that's baseball, but Christ, it's also a video game, and it needs to be fun. That's just brutal. Like, that's not fun. I fuck up enough that I don't, like, I don't know. Very unfun to be playing well and not getting rewarded for it. Very unfun. We got 80 power on both sides. Contacts almost up to a 70 on both sides. And still half the time we just can't buy it. That is brutal. $81 overall now. Shouldn't have to touch the sliders to have more fun. Correct. Well, and the funny thing is, right, like, again, if you guys have been around here for a long time, you know, like, I love challenging myself. Right? That's why I play on dynamic, and if it goes up to a higher difficulty, cool. Dude, these higher difficulties, man, like, it's not easy. Like, yeah, there are some people who fucking play Diamond Dynasty and are absolute fiends that could do crazy, but it's like, fighting my fucking ass off. I just don't get rewarded at all. Like, that's... There's one more game left in this series, and I don't know. We'll see. Like, I want to play this mode, but that is pretty frustrating. Especially to, you know, I could switch to something like, you know, the fucking TEW run we're still doing with Frank. Obviously, that's been on the back burner for the past month, but I could easily just switch and have fun doing that. We're just not going to be given anything for playing well.
Nobody out and a runner at first. Pitcher will want to keep this on the ground for another play. Swinging a drive deep left field, pretty far back there. It clanks off the foul pole. That's a homer. It just got out of here. 7th homer of the year, and it gives them the lead in the first. It's 2-0. Clearly, he knew exactly what he was looking for, and he got it on the first pitch.
Oh my God!
Well, the swing was late. The aim wasn't all that great. I wasn't exactly square to it. But that one's a home run. Sure. I deserved a home run. I got it. Not on the swing that deserved to be the home run, but we did ultimately hit a home run. So I guess we're even. It would just be nice when, you know, we actually, you know, level this hung curveball that, we'd be okay. But you know what? So be it. Are you happy yet, Mr. Streamer? A little bit happier than I was. We can say that at least.
That backdoor breaker was awfully close. I think he may go to it
Get
again.
hits on what you don't deserve to. Don't get hits on what you do deserve to. That's baseball. Man, I waited for that, and I was still early, huh? Would have been nice for us to actually like hit that out of the infield, but okay.
So 2 down. Now it's the second baseman.
Okay, fair enough. Nice young Kim.
It's a pop-up. Rios gets
I
there.
got it.
And makes the catch.
Alright, that's all I gotta do is get mad and feel like I don't want to play this anymore, and it'll start playing well. That's very NHL-y. I don't like that. It's very NHL-y. That was a check swing. That's bad. Draft lottery result, 13 moved to number 1, 15 moved to number 2. Jesus. I will say,
And a strike in there.
won't be much of a surprise. I'm not a fan of draft lotteries. Just let bad teams get rewarded for being bad, because then they will be good. That's how that works. Well, we don't want to reward teams for being bad. It's like,
Those are the catching fundamentals that coaches love to see.
well, then otherwise a lot of teams just get stuck in frickin' purgatory because they don't get the assets they need to become good. What are we doing here? Adam Silver wants to know your location. Yeah, it's been probably the biggest topic of conversation in MLB, or MLB, in the NBA is frickin' tanking.
2 outs and nobody aboard. A little bit hot. What a take.
Which on
with
one
2
hand I
strikes.
get, but wow, what
We're
a
in
take
the
that
top of
indeed.
the
Holy
5th
shit.
inning. 2 down and nobody aboard. That one misses.
Try explaining that to a
I like
21
the
Habs fan
location
at high
there,
draft
trying to
picks.
raise
Okay.
the hitter's
Well, see,
eye.
I mean, that's the other
Pop
element to it
something
as well, is it's like, okay, we're going to tank, and it's like, okay. Shit. That doesn't even guarantee that you're actually going to get somebody good, because they might not pan out. How long has it been since you last spiked the controller? Years. Years.
This pitch popped up.
Number one, these things are way too fragile and way too expensive.
Gets there. Got it.
Secondly, normally I just stop playing a game if I get that aggravated.
Stepping to the plate for Las Vegas, Ward Rios.
Whereas before, back in the day, I was just like, oh, no, I want to make it seconds. No, I don't.
Swing
Ah,
and a miss.
shit. I'm going to
Chases
start
that
paying
one in the
attention.
dirt. What a sinker he's got. tons of dive on
No,
that
I really
pitch.
don't, actually.
Usually
I
a
don't want to
sinker is
reset the
designed
counter.
to get ground outs, but he gets, oh, now this one gets away at the
Don't
plate.
really want to
Goes
reset the
second,
counter.
But he's in there easily. And now a man in scoring
Yeah, like that's
position.
kind of the thing, right? It's like, okay, like in the NFL, this team tanked and they're bad. Okay, well, the guy you get might fucking suck. Like,
In there at the knee.
good pitch. Like, that's the other element to it, is just like you're not guaranteed to get somebody good in any sport, especially
Just missing with that
baseball. That was scary. Even in the NBA, for God's sakes, like,
Got him looking.
fucking that low inside sinker is nasty.
One runner left aboard. They're on the wrong end of a 7-4
Like the fucking,
score.
what, Zachary Rasha? Rasache? Whoever the fuck went to Atlanta? That guy's not exactly
No
crushing
outs.
it.
Runner at first. Now it's the right fielder, Nate Eaton. Here
I
comes
mean,
the
Hulk, yeah,
0-1.
probably. That
Runner
wouldn't
on
help.
the go. Strike in there.
Unless we forget the
Throw
1-2
safe and
pants
safe.
shitting of Tim Couch and Courtney Brown, right? Yeah, ask Cleveland Browns fans how much of a guarantee it is that a first overall pick is good.
This pitch
Spoiler
popped
alert,
up.
it isn't. So it's like, okay, in the NBA, if certain teams want to be bad, it's like, okay, let them be bad. They're bad because they're trying to get the assets needed to then become good. You know? It's like, okay, for example, and probably the best example is the Washington Wizards of recent memory, right? So for those who don't know, and we can even take a look at this, I can give that example of what's been going on with the Wizards. Right. So, if you look at the Wizards' most recent seasons, right? 2023-24, 15 wins. Last year, 18 wins. This year, 17 wins. 15 wins, 18 wins. Look at their most recent drafts. 6th overall, 2nd overall. Like, Like, wow, you mean a team that won less than 20 games and only got the 6th pick might be struggling to improve? That's crazy. What about the fact that they haven't made the playoffs since fucking whenever, like 35 wins, 25 wins in for the 2020 draft. They picked 9th, right? Like, oh my God, I'm shocked at this team that, you know, it's especially too, like back in the early, like, look, 2008 to 2013. 2008, first, cool, JaVale McGee. Didn't have a pick in 29. First overall, they got John Wall, which helped. 2011, they got the 6th. 2012, they got Bradley Beal. Like, you know, and then shocker, they started making the playoffs. They didn't win a championship, but they started making the playoffs. Why, indeed. You know, like, shocker, bad team is bad.
Strong
Needs to be
individual
bad
game,
to
like
get
the
good
team
talent
losing,
to
and you
become
feel
good
really
again.
about that.
I can't believe it. How weird. Bam Adebayo scored 83. He sure did. He sure did. So, yeah, I don't know. I just don't like the fucking consistent conversation about, oh, we got to find a way to fix tanking. And, like, dude, just the NFL has it right. Bad team is bad. Get higher draft pick. Unless trading pick. It really is that simple. Like, it's kind of ridiculous that, like, the Toronto Maple Leafs, for example, are heading into a draft lottery instead of knowing, hey, we're picking 5th overall. Like, okay, we could be picking anywhere between 1st and 7th. Like, what? I mean, yeah, cool, we might get further rewarded, but also, shit, we might get punished? And then obviously if it ends up being the 6th or 7th pick or whatever the hell, then they don't even get to keep the pick anyway. So I don't like draft lotteries at all. I think they are unnecessary, honestly counterintuitive. Like genuinely counterintuitive. It's like you can look too, and I don't know, maybe the research is there. Obviously, you can never do a 1-to-1 because you can't guarantee a team would have taken, like, the same player with a high pick, right? Lottery could also have the back-to-back champions get a first overall pick. Exactly. Like, dude, the Thunder have the fucking Clippers pick this year, don't they? I mean, granted, the Clippers made the play-in, but, like, Jesus Christ. They should announce the winner of the lotto 5 minutes before they're on the clock. Keep everyone on their toes. Agreed. But it's like, too, if you look back, I don't know, let's say like 5 years to 2019, right? And it's like, you look in the NHL, it's like Ottawa was bad, the Kings were bad, the Devils were bad, and it's like, okay, these teams have had higher picks. Like, there aren't too many teams at the bottom of a league 5 years ago that are still there if they got those higher draft picks to build up, you know? Dude, OKC wrote the damn book on how to pick Horde. Holy hell, the Thunder are amazing. And it was primarily just because of the Clippers.
Clobbered a homer in his last game.
I think we're too worried about a problem that doesn't exist, right? Starting Park, yes it is.
If you're gonna miss against a hitter as good as he
It is.
it's best to miss inside like we just saw. Hard to do much with that. Just off the outside edge.
Didn't challenge? Wow. Wasn't a strike anyway. That looked good.
Some serious heat.
I'm gonna challenge. That's real close.
Like that one found
That's real close.
Sharp eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. Still 2 challenges left.
See, this is what I like, man. Like the ABS challenges, I've gotten so much better at reading close pitches. I have a pretty good success rate. That time, though, I was thinking power swing and saw fastball and just went for it. Shit. Could have had the walk.
Payoff pitch. Got it.
Good pitch. I saw it was a splitter. Tried to check swing out of it because I thought it was going to drop too low. It caught the zone. Good pitch. Fair play.
That one is
he almost hit me.
inside.
Yeah, like I said, I just feel like, you know, the NFL has it right when it comes to draft lotteries. Let bad teams pick higher. It's fine. It's okay. I think that is a strike, but let's try.
And it's going to stay a strike. That knocks him down to 1 challenge left. And that ABS review is sponsored by Gloucester and Tiresias Optical, where they're committed to finding the ideal specs for your spectacles. Once you get glasses with them, you'll see the world in a whole new light. Here comes the 2-1 pitch.
Damn. Now, obviously, like, certain leagues, too, are just like, well, it's not good for, we have the tanking team, and then these teams, they don't have attendance, and it's like,
Here's the 2-2.
But they will get attendance when they get a fucking first overall pick that's worth showing up to watch. You know? Raging, that's what I've, hold on. That's what I've said, too. I want to be able to, as a player, say, stand in and take the hit. Shit, it was too high. I want to be able to say stand in and take the hit at risk of more consistent injuries, or be able to say I always want my guy to try to avoid getting hit, right? Like have three different settings when it comes to getting hit by pitch. Aggressive. Stand in the box no matter what and take the hit. You might get on base more often, but also you have a higher chance of getting injured. Have the middle ground, which is what it is now, where sometimes you get hit, sometimes you don't, and then have a super evasive option where your guy always goes out of his way to not get hit. So you're never really going to get hit by pitch, but you're also not going to risk that extra injury. I think that would be incredible. And it gives the user more of a choice. MLB does have anti-tanking stuff in the draft as well, yes. MLB anti-tanking rules, because these are new, because this was recently established. Not to utilize the AI thing here, but draft lottery system for the first 6 picks to discourage intentional losing. Key rule restricts consecutive high picks for teams, which is just nuts. Large market / non-revenue sharing teams cannot participate in the lottery in consecutive years. If they received a lottery pick the previous year, they're ineligible for the top 6, with their pick capped to 10th overall. Small market teams cannot receive a lottery pick more than 2 consecutive years. A team that wins a top 6 pick cannot select top 6 the following year, and of course, teams are not allowed to trade their draft picks. Talk about just galaxy braining something. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, just, my God. Being good doesn't guarantee attendance. The Marlins averaged 16K a game in 03 when they won the World Series. That's also true. It could also just be a market's just not really going to get behind a team no matter what, really.
Sliced hard,
And honestly, MLB attend. I'd be intrigued to look at MLB attendance by year and see some of the teams that maybe don't have great attendance.
The 0-1.
And if it gets better when they're more competitive historically. Because, for example, like the Florida Panthers have been called out. You know, the fan base has been called out a bit this year, being like, oh, look, people aren't showing up again.
1-1 pitch.
Because the team's injured to hell, right? If we look at NHL attendance, which we're going off of Hockey DB, I don't know if this is irreputable or not. I feel like this is the one that most people kind of go to, though. If you look at the lowest attendance in the league, Utah. Now, granted, they're in a building that's built for basketball, but they were a playoff team this year. Winnipeg wasn't a playoff team. The Ducks were a playoff team. 3rd worst average attendance. Islanders and Sharks, Blue Jackets were all in a playoff race. Penguins, playoff team. Now, granted, I don't know what like the capacity of the Penguins arena is, right? But yeah, any given year, like I'm always intrigued to just be like, oh, okay, like what was, you know, Hockey Reference does have capacity percentage here. Let me look that up real quick then. Hockey Reference, NHL attendance. Let's see. So by capacity, perfect actually. So Calgary, not a playoff team. The Ducks, playoff team. Blue Jackets, in a playoff race the entire time. Senators, playoff team. Now again for the Sens, they're in Canada, not Ottawa, but still. Sharks, playoff race. Penguins, playoff team. Sabres, playoff team. Division winners. Flyers, playoff team. Now, of course, another element to this is, hey, shit's more expensive nowadays, and like, you know, there's a lot that goes into it. But I do wonder if like MLB Reference, MLB attendance. I wonder if MLB Baseball Reference has that. They have it for 2025. They have it for 2025. Attendance per game. They don't have percentage, but like the Athletics were and Rays were in a AAA park. Marlins 14K, White Sox, Pirates, Royals, Twins. I mean, who was the bottom team there that made the playoffs last year? The Mariners averaged 31,000, but I don't know what that is in terms of their capacity. So every team being over 90 is pretty impressive for the NHL, honestly. And that was also to prove that, again, like, the people are kind of wrong about the whole Florida Panther thing. Like, people still showed up. Or at the very least, the tickets were sold.
This is the zone.
You know?
2-2. 2 runs in to score in the inning. We're in the top
Raging, I will
inning.
say, like, Sabres fans, I agree. Like,
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
that's 3 strikeouts this game. I'm pretty sure I didn't go across there. But we know how this works. Did I? If I did, it was very close. Yeah, barely. Okay.
Bottom of the
Cards
inning,
boycotted
digging in
the
for
team.
the
That's, yeah.
Isotopes, Cooper Pratt.
I mean, like, but the Sabres, like, yeah, hey, you finally got what you want. The
This
team's
pitch
finally
popped
good. So you'd think people would start showing up a
And
little
there's
bit
one
more,
down.
right? Again, with the Sens, downtown Ottawa to
And
Canadian
here's the
Tire
contrast.
Center
Rios.
is
He's 0 for 3 with
a
3
24-minute drive out of downtown Ottawa just to get to their arena. Like, I still think Ottawa has a bit of an excuse.
Bashed
A
down
little
the
bit of
right
an
side,
excuse,
but
at least.
foul.
You know, I mean, God, I'm trying to think, like, 25 minutes outside of Boston.
And a breaking ball
pitch.
drops in for a strike.
Trying to think of,
That's a
like, 25
beautiful
minutes
backdoor
outside of
breaking ball, and
Boston.
He had no chance
What
at the
that would
plate.
be.
Great pitch.
And it's like, yeah, no, that's like, you would have some issues.
And a pop-up
Especially,
inside
too,
right
like,
on
for
the right
Ottawa,
side.
like, there's not much there to where Canadian Tire Center is. You know?
Now batting.
So.
Right fielder, James.
One away and a runner at first. Next up.
Well, at least we didn't strike out again, right?
1-0 pitch. Runner on the go. Pitch
Oh,
misses.
shit. No, I hit the button. He just didn't throw it.
He gets
Okay.
inside.
Good thing baseball isn't a pageant competition. God, he's ugly.
Rios steps in looking to be the
I don't know what
rally
you're talking
starter.
about, man. I
His
think he's got some good
hitting that
looks.
flips this game.
He, you know, he look maxes. Boston Stilet's probably 30. Yeah. It's about the same thing, right? But then again, you know, I don't like in that case, like, yeah, if the Patriots make the playoffs, people are fucking showing up. So, or even if they're just good in the regular season. Damn.
Sliced hard, but foul down the left side.
Damn. So yeah, I don't know.
Hoping to put the tying run aboard.
Wario
This
watch
pitch
clip.
misses. And 1-1 now.
He's not a fan of watching people with drug issues. That poor guy is like mentally fried, man. That's really sad. Like, I only see clips of what the hell's going on, like on social media on occasion. Like, that dude needs fucking help.
He's been striking out a lot in this
Sens
one, so I'm
arena's
sure
really
it
nice,
felt
yeah.
good to get that hit. He put a very good
Yeah, I
swing
mean, there's a
on
reason
that
why
one.
the Sens have been
Pitched
trying to get an
the
arena in
elevator,
downtown
sent it
Ottawa
roaring
for
through the infield
30
for a
years.
knock.
You
Nice
know?
approach. Next up for the Aviators, Jake Fraley. Now a quick throw to
But
first,
yeah, I mean,
and
for the
back
most
in
part,
safely.
right? Like, it's not that difficult, right? Because this conversation was about draft lotteries and attendance.
Another
And
throw over,
again, it comes
and they
down to
keep the
this:
runner
like, if your
close.
team is bad, more often than not, people aren't going to show up unless it's like Colorado, because like Coors is sick. Like, that ballpark's sick. It's cheap to get into. Like, it's cool as hell. Like, they always joke, right? Like, best bar in town.
Throw safe at second, not close.
Yeah.
And now the tying run is
Team
in
bad.
scoring position.
Attendance bad. Team get high draft pick. Attendance start going up. Team gets better because of high draft picks. Attendance goes up. Wow. Instead of like the NBA where it's like, you were bad. You
Might be time to
lose
get
the
in an
draft
extra
lottery
session or
and
two in
select
batting
6
cage.
now. We
He's
showed
much
you. That's
better
what you
than
get for
this,
tank. What do you
and
mean
need
your
that
team's
from
still
him.
bad and people aren't showing up to watch your games? What do you mean? Huh, that's weird. See, Wario agrees. How weird is that? Now the convo's about looks maxing and crashing out. There you go. So yeah, end of it. Draft lotteries are stupid and I hate them.
With a remarkable season so far, leading his team in RBI.
Draft lotteries are stupid and I hate them. And I say that as a fan of Boston sports where my teams haven't been bad. You know? And it's like, you bet your sweet ass if my teams were bad and they're consistently not getting top picks because of a lottery system, I'd be fucking furious. I'd like to remind everybody of the Yotes. The Yotes, who never had a first overall pick. Fox, I mean, a little bit. Like, it's the secondary market's always fucking nuts for tickets. Scalpers suck ass. We talked about this a lot when the Coyotes first moved, right? Kind of summed it up well. Team bad, bad location, no fans. A part of the Coyotes being bad, if you look at their draft pick history, right? And, of course, we got to go back to, well, when they weren't Winnipeg, for example. So we're looking at, what, 93 was the last year of Winnipeg, if I'm not mistaken? No, 95. 95 was. So Dan Folkt, I believe, is the first pick. 11th. No first rounder. 14th. 15th. Granted, they weren't too bad through the late 90s and into the 2000s. But 11th. 19th. No pick in the first 2 rounds. 5th overall, Blake Wheeler. 8th overall, Peter Mueller. Okay, you screwed that one up. 3rd overall, Kyle Turris. 8th, 6th. Dylan Strome is just their 2nd ever player in the top 3. Clayton Keller at 7. Barrett Hayton at 5. So I think that's, 3 players in the top 5. And then Logan Cooley, I think, makes it 4. And then Caleb Denoyer made it 5, but technically that's Utah, right? No, that was Phoenix. What do you know? Yeah, like, no shit. No shit. No shit, that team stayed bad. Feel free to look at, like, certain players that were selected ahead of them. If this is a home run, I'm going to be pissed. Okay. That ball was so far outside the zone.
Stepping to the plate for Albuquerque.
But yeah, it's just one of those things where it really is that simple sometimes. If a team is repeatedly getting fucked over in the draft lottery, like, it's kind of like baseball, right? It's kind of like baseball. You need to be put in a position to succeed. So, like in this game, first thing that needs to happen is you have to hit the ball well. And then, even if you do time everything, perfect, it can still go wrong because shit happens. It can still go wrong because the player just turns out to be a bust. You can hit the ball perfectly in this game and still get out. But it's like you need to be given that opportunity in the first place to say, oh shit, okay, we get a chance. Yeah, you need to be given a chance to screw up a high pick, basically. And the idea that the Coyotes, who were bad for so long, never had a 1st overall pick or even a 2nd overall pick is absurd. But what do I know? I'm not a doctor. But I can hit a home run on pretty poor timing.
And it gives them the lead in the 3rd. It's 3-1. I think he might have plans after this ball game.
Oh my God!
A low 90s fastball, and it
The
wound
fact
up in
that that
spot
was a
was
no-doubter
entirely too hittable.
really
Pitcher who
chaps
doesn't
my
have
ass.
great velo on the fastball has to locate
Because the
better
timing was early. The aim was only okay. But again, that curveball earlier, green timing, great swing timing in general, and that's an easy fly out. But we don't hit that perfectly, and that thing just goes to the fucking moon to right field. I need the hitting to be just a little bit more rewarding. How far was that one hit? 377. I didn't even see the celebration. Just pimps it. Imagine if the Bolts lost the lottery in 08. I wouldn't be a Bolts fan today. I mean, kind of, yeah. I mean, obviously the Coyotes in general got fucked. But,
Rios
you know,
in
that's
the
an
box
entirely
for the
different
3rd
story.
time today. Takes that one off the plate.
That is an entirely different conversation.
Fly ball left
Damn.
field.
Didn't need to aim low. I mean, Fox, you can say this. Like, dude, like, if Tampa... I don't think it would have been as bad to say they wouldn't still be in Tampa. But right around the time, like, Stamkos, Hedman, guys like that start getting selected, LeCavalier isn't long for that team. St. Louis ends up leaving. Like, if they didn't draft as well as they did entering the 2010s, that team would have been atrocious. And without any star players, and yeah, there's no guarantees, they would have been much of anything. They'd be in the same conversation as the Florida Panthers were up until the past 3-4 years. Damn. The NHL didn't have a salary cap. The Red Wings. Well, I mean, salary cap is fine. I don't mind a salary cap for the NHL. Even if it's a soft cap, where, like, there's a luxury tax, like the NBA. Like, I like what the NBA does there, where, again, like, you know, rich teams are allowed to actually spend their money type of thing, but I'm okay with that. God, 3 straight low inside pitches. I shouldn't have hit that. I should have struck out. The timing was bad. Location was bad. I'd have preferred to strike out there, to be honest.
3-2, 1 out with the bases empty.
And then we hit the ball well, and it's the easiest play of that shortstop's career. Okay.
And that's a great play.
Now batting.
What sport has the highest bust rate in the first round? Baseball. Definitely baseball.
Switch hitter batting right against the
Although, I mean, the NFL's got to be up there too. But it's funny because in baseball, most times, first-round picks, at least historically, it's kind of changed a little bit recently, but historically, first-round picks, it's, okay, you're going to be years away. The inverse was true for the NFL, where your top picks, if you're a first-round pick, shit, if you're a third-round pick, you're almost expected to immediately be a starter for your team, especially if you're a first-round pick. That's pretty much the expectation. So, you know, it's interesting to look at that. I don't know, maybe the NFL is up there, but baseball, I don't know, I think baseball would be up there. Lowest being basketball. Potentially, I would imagine, I can't say with certainty, I would imagine that basketball is probably the safest bet. Not that there aren't a ton of busts, but the fact that there's only 2 rounds in the NBA draft is definitely going to skew just how much talent is even in the draft to begin with. So, I don't know. It's an interesting question. And I imagine the answer has changed over time pretty consistently.
Hitting second in the lineup, he's got 9 RBI in his
NFL
last
used to be
10
worse
games.
for the rookie contracts. That is fair. NHL isn't too bad first round wise. I imagine it's decently comparable to the NFL, but I don't know. Maybe there's just so much. Maybe there's just so much more attention on if an NFL first rounder doesn't make it compared to any other sport, just because of those expectations.
And that's
Where it's like in the NHL, if you miss in the draft, right? Like if we go back to like the 2018 NHL draft.
Doing a good job
Because again, for the NHL, it takes about 5 years to rightfully be able to say whether or not a draft pick was a bust or not. If you go back to the 2018 NHL draft, like you can safely say that like Philip Zadina at 6 was a big swing and miss. You could say Adam Boqvist for Chicago was a big swing and miss, right? Yeah, I don't know. God damn it, I keep accidentally having that button on by default. But at the same time, like, I feel like Philip Zadina from the 2019 NHL draft, or 2018 NHL draft, if you look at the 2018 NFL draft, which is what I want to do, if Pro Football Reference will load up for me here, I will verify that I am human. Thank you. I am human. I promise I'm human. Can I just see the draft information? Thank you. Like, okay, people know Philip Zadina is like, holy shit, what a bust. But compared to what people thought about Sam Darnold prior to the last 2 years, like, Philip Zadina in no way got clowned on as much as Sam Darnold did for being a miss. Philip Zadina in no way gets clowned on as much as Josh Rosen still does to this day for being a bust. You know, so maybe it's just because of the pressure you get depending on what draft it is and the expectations of draft picks for how soon they're meant to be impact players. Because for the NHL, it's a handful of players a year that are like, yeah, maybe they'll make the NHL immediately. NBA, NFL, if you're a first-round pick, you're viewed as basically an instant starter. MLB, it's like, yeah, we'll see you in 4 to 5 years, kid. So, I don't know. Shit. Lack of minor league is something that does NFL guys into. That's definitely true. I mean, the NFL's minor league is college. And there is that consistent debate right now of whether or not
And now 1-2.
That didn't hit me. Of whether or not the college game is doing enough to set people up for pro success.
Swing and a miss.
Especially
Struck him out.
quarterbacks, man. I was
And
so
it's
late
3-0.
reading that. I was so
First
late
and
reading that.
second with one away. Next is the designated hitter, Geraldo Castellano. Gets under it, pops it up. And the
Give me
infield
28
fly
into your
will
first
call.
NHL season. No one bats an eye. I feel like that kind of happens in the in the major league, in MLB as well. I mean, God, you got someone like Mickey Moniak who's just
On
now
the top
started to
half
make
of
it over the
inning
last
number
year
6.
and a half.
Coming up to the dish for Las Vegas, Ward Rios.
So, I don't know. Like I said, it's an interesting thing to think about. Obviously, this conversation's been kind of taking twists and turns, but, you know. Not swinging at that, Mr. Prosecki. I really don't want to strike out again. I've struck out so much this season, it's not even funny.
In the air to the right.
And probably underneath it too
Has
much.
this one
Yeah.
sized
See,
up.
that one I can understand.
And a quick out number
We
1.
were underneath it a fair amount. Good 28 in the NFL. You're an old man. True.
One down. Here's the catcher.
Very,
Ward
very
Rios.
true.
Well, you got to be careful with this guy. He's got some serious
God
pop.
forbid
He
you're
can
just
untie
starting
this ball game with one swing of
In the
bat.
NFL at that age.
Swing
Shout
and
out
foul,
to,
straight back.
God, it wasn't Brandon Whedon, was it? Who was the guy that was drafted at like 27 by the Browns? Maybe it was Brandon
Swing
Whedon.
and a miss. And it's 0-2.
I cannot hit the
Textbook
fastball
pitching.
right now.
Slowed him down with the curve, then blew the fastball by him after he adjusted to the lower velo. Great work.
Cannot hit the fastball right now.
Uh-oh.
Hey, we got hit. That's an on base. Let's
Potential
go.
winning run is aboard.
Oh,
Digging
winning
in for
runs
the
aboard?
Aviators,
Oh,
Jake
it's only the
Fraley.
8th inning. I thought it was the 9th. I was going to go for it.
Snap throw to first.
Waffle! 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 And franchise time machine.
Runner on the go. This
Look
one's
at
low.
you, fellas. Hey, that's a
Bobble
stolen
on the
base. Let's go.
transfer, no throw.
Woo! We'll take that. Let's go, Baffle slash fran. Oh, so let me guess. Franchise hit you, and you're like, no, I'm ending, and then you rated me. Yaha! I knew it.
Digging in for the
Well, what if I'm ending the stream now? We could do the trifecta raid. We could do the trifecta raid for somebody.
Pops this one up.
Franchise, good to see you. Baffle, great to see you.
And 2 away.
I only say it's great to see Baffle because he's the one that at least sent the raid.
A lot more with that hanging breaking ball.
How'd the stream go for both of you tonight? I hope it went incredibly well. For franchise, I know it was going well. Good lord.
He was a difference maker
Fucking
for that
holding
first
down
one.
that
Took the loss, but he
OOTP
did a
directory
nice
tonight.
job
Good
at
lord,
contributing.
man. Good lord. If you're also rating out, you have to cancel and play 4 more hours. I don't know if it'll be 4 more, but we are going to keep going. We are going to keep going. Love watching Wario. You're the only one right now, man. This team is struggling. We ran like Maze and hit like shit. At least you can run fast.
Ward Rios
Baffle, was it
will put
just
his baseball
MLB
skills
tonight?
to the test as he leads the
Because when I
league
switched
in
over to
steals.
this, away from franchise, I tried to tell
One
people,
down.
hey, these guys are
Ward Rios,
streaming
the next
stuff.
to hit.
I don't know if anybody went over there that didn't like Road to the Show, but I tried. I tried. Gabriel Hughes. That was a check swing. Also, to anybody just coming over, hi. We played franchise stuff and Road to the Show stuff. I'm not doing very well this season because we had, well, let's see. Season 1, we got drafted by Tampa. And they kept us in Double-A the entire year. Season 2, we got traded to the Athletics. They put us in Triple-A. 60 games in, we broke our ankle, and we were out for the rest of the year. Season 3, spring training, we had over a 1.0 OPS. And, well, here we are still in Triple-A. The Athletics are basically holding me hostage. So I've played like garbage this season because I have had no motivation to actually play well. My confidence is shot. But I'm trying my best, I swear. Had to pay tribute to Angel Legends. Yeah, man, that Garrett Anderson news was super sad. Oh my god. Okay. That was just so, I don't know, just so out of nowhere. I don't know, like it's just, I don't know. It was just one of those ones where it was just like, man, that just really sucks. It's obviously never a great thing, my God. But
this offense has been struggling.
I don't really know how to phrase it. As you can tell, I'm kind of struggling here, but
now the pressure is on the opponent. We'll see if they can pay it
it was
off.
just one of those ones where it's like he was. So like when I was growing up, right? Because he had obviously played, you know, like he was drafted the year I was born. So it's like he was one of those veteran players, you know, one of those guys in his prime and then veteran players when I first was like, okay, baseball, sweet. And was just kind of one of those staples. So I can't imagine how it is for, say, like an Angels fan like Baffle or someone like that, where it's just like, man, like he was a team legend. Because for me, it was just like, okay, like super, super familiar name. Know that he was a good dude. And it just sucks for that reason, especially, you know? But did a tribute sim with multiple Phil Garners and Garrett Andersons. Won the 2025 World Series. There you go. Driving a run. So that was definitely a bummer today.
Rios
To put it lightly, right?
That's a strike.
Wanted to opt out of that. Get through. Run.
Got the out on the
Aye,
throw.
papi.
And that ends the inning. Stranded, but they do manage to
Celebrity
push across
/ sports
the run.
death
Now, the bottom
don't
of
normally
inning
hit hard,
number
but when they
two.
do,
We're
yeah.
tied in this one, 2-2.
Wow. Well, because like
One
typically,
out and the
you know,
bases
it's
empty.
like, oh, well, that sucks. I enjoyed that person's work or whatever, but it's like I don't really, you know, it's like you don't know them, right? It's a parasocial relationship type of thing. But then
Right side, hard
sometimes,
hit.
even if it's parasocial or
first,
not,
in time.
it still really, really sucks.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 18.
So I can understand why, like,
Stepping
the
in
Garrett
box
Anderson
now.
thing
They're
would
trailing,
really,
but a hit here could change
really
the
be up
narrative.
there, you know?
Looking to get something going for this lineup.
So has Wario, has the Wario peak been spring training? Yes. I can show
A swing and a miss,
the
and strike
stats
one. Justice measures
after, I
6'4",
think this is our last
205
game of the
pounds,
series, or it's
and he was a
close.
fifth-round pick back in 2021.
I wanted to check swing there, damn. Contact swing time.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Now a check swing held up. No
Sitting
appeal
on that
here.
fastball, I'm lucky that wasn't called. God, he just keeps spamming the inside. I was going to say, I can show the stats, but yeah, we've definitely been struggling this year compared to what we did last year in AAA. And especially what we were doing in
And the
spring
count is
training,
even,
where we were just
2-2.
tearing it up.
That one
Star, I'm
was
convinced
inside.
I'm never getting called up at this point. I also, every time I go to my agent to request a trade, they're always like, oh, we can't get traded right now. And it's like, why?
That one misses.
We'll
It's a
take another
leadoff
walk, though. Coco, what's up? Got season tickets to Yokohama Soccer, and they never won. I might be cursed.
Now
Oof.
coming up to the dish for Las Vegas.
Oof.
Jake
Well, hey.
Bailey.
If it's cheap enough, you keep supporting, and then you really get to celebrate when the good times finally come around.
On the go.
I'm
That's
going to
it
guess
for
I'm
a
going to be
strike.
out here. Yeah.
Throw to second, out.
Jump wasn't in
That
time.
hands momentum right back to the defense. You drew a walk. You know that you can apply pressure, and then you get caught stealing on the
But
very
yeah,
first
it's
pitch.
been a struggle of a season
All
here.
outside.
Like I said, it's just been
Safe and
it's
set.
been very, very difficult for me to stay focused. I've also been pretty unlucky in a lot of ways, but
Leading off for the Aviators, the catcher.
been to an Isotopes game. I need to start getting to more minor league baseball games. Closest team for me would be the Portland Sea Dogs in AA. I haven't been to a game in a long time. I need to change that this summer. Maybe even this upcoming week.
Out towards
Please?
left center.
I know it was just late,
That's
but
pretty far
please,
back.
Carrie Fisher, Carrie Fisher!
Sit down for the out. There's one down. Not a lot of minor
I
league
can
outfielders
understand
can
why
make
it's
that
not a
big
hit.
swing.
It wasn't a perfect swing, but man, Man.
More games like this,
Just a
promotion
smidge
will
of luck.
probably follow.
Just
Very
a
good work.
smidgen of luck. God, we're 2 for 14 in this series, but we did have a ton of walks that game. Portland Pickles for me, different Portland though. Fair. Portland Pickle games would be fun, I would imagine, too. Definitely one of those teams that seem to have just a hell of a lot of fun.
And here is Ward Rios.
Then again, I probably could get to a Portland Pickles game. Sister-in-law lives out in Oregon still. Well, Raging, I was hoping I'd hit the wall, not that it would go over. You know, I was hoping it would at least hit the wall.
Tap dance is out of the way of that one.
Whew, it's like Robin Williams was just walking into the U.S. I feel like everyone was just like super bummed that day for sure. We'll take that. Go Warrior. Yeah, go straight to double A because I'm cooked. Okay, if that's not gone, I'm going to freak out. Come on. Please. No! No! How is that not gone? Oh my God! What do I gotta do? Ah! What do I have to do? Oh my God. Yeah, the hood of shame's like the hood of depression, not even the hood of shame. I gotta watch that replay. Please, just bear with me. Oh my God. Please. Look at that. Good timing.
Fucking grass.
Square to a hung curveball. Might as well call that curveball. I don't know who has a big cock. Might as well call that was a baffle. And we hit it. And somehow, did we even get warning track? I think we got warning track. Oh my God. I can't believe it. Good timing, high curveball, perfectly square to it. Nothing. I'm so sad right now. Grizzly, thank you for the follow, but oh my God. I'm so sad right now. My luck has been atrocious. I can't believe that.
Right here, your turn, kid. Here we go.
Like, that's one where it's like, I get it. You know, real life, yeah, you can hit a ball that well and it doesn't go out. Man, it's a video game and I want to have fun. Please reward me for doing well. Didn't even hit the warning track. I know it's a deep center field, but damn, man. Was the wind against me? There's no flag, so I can't even tell if the wind was against me. I had the wind in my favor! The wind! So you're telling me it wouldn't have even gone that far? It wouldn't have even gone that far if it wasn't for the wind. I could cry. I could cry right now. I could. Bases loaded, 2 outs, top of the second. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now I'm going to try way too hard and strike out like an idiot. Need steroids. Where's Jose Canseco? Hit me up. Yeah! No! No!
2 runs in the inning, but they strand 3.
You can't even give me a hit on that. It wasn't perfect, but come on, man. Oh my God. Where's Barry Bonds? I'm willing to risk my head growing 3 times in size like the Grinch's heart. Like, what are we doing, man? 0 for 2 is an injustice.
Mike Piazza, Dave Stewart, Oral Hershiser, and Pedro Martinez.
Now you can see with luck this bad why I have mentioned certain statistical struggles. Oh, shit. Because it's very tough to stay positive and stay focused when you are not being rewarded at the plate.
Far inside, nearly clipped the batter.
Anyway, do we want to talk about attendance and how draft lotteries are stupid as hell? That's what we were talking about up until the baffle raid for the most part, is how I despise draft lotteries and think they're stupid. If that's not it, that's going to go foul, isn't it? Yay! I don't even think... Oh, God, am I going to be able to get the second? Oh, my God, we finally got a hit. We'll take a double, baby. We finally got a hit.
deep in the zone,
God.
then drop the bat head.
Coco, I'm pretty sure you could technically be in the minors for your entire damn career. There's a chance we'll never get called up. Grizzly, you know what? I'm going to say the power of the follow helped. It needed to be something. Didn't the draft lottery conspiracy at the NBA introduce it so they could get Patrick Ewing to New York? Maybe, honestly. Yay! I got rewarded again. It will never reward me with a home run. Oh, no. I thought for sure the dude at third was going home, meaning I could just finagle my way to second and be good to go. He didn't go home. When did the NBA draft lottery? When did the NBA draft lottery start? 1985. First ever winner was the Knicks to draft Patrick Ewing. You know? You know. It checks out. Although, hold on. Hold on. 1985 draft lottery. Let's see. Patrick Ewing, of course, was drafted in 1985. Went to Georgetown, which, I mean, you know, D.C. But New York Knicks seasons. I want to know what the New York Knicks were looking like before he was drafted. I mean, playoff team. They had one, you know, went down to 24 wins. Playoff team. Yeah, I mean, I could see why certain people would especially think, like, oh, the Knicks are bad for the first time and immediately get Patrick Ewing. It's going to be like when the Florida Panthers win the NHL draft lottery this year. It's going to be great.
It's in the dirt and scoots away.
It's going to be great. Oh, cool. You're bad for 1 year and immediately get rewarded. I can't believe they didn't say I went across there. That's nuts.
Cut on and missed, and the count even at 1.
Tried to turn on that and send it to the moon. Please. Please. Yes. 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 We're finally getting hits again.
Crosses the plate. Big at bat to pad their lead.
Every time it robs me of a home run, it's like, okay, we'll give him a couple hits so he doesn't turn the game off. Every time.
To the opposite field, he had a great view of the play, so he made the right call and hustled.
Shout out to that right fielder missing. Appreciate it. Oh. All right, we're not going to steal third. I'm not fast enough. 7-5, top of the ninth. We got 2 doubles and a single in this game. Not bad. Make Wario hit again. Yeah. I'll start printing the merch. The hat's going to be yellow and purple, though.
That one off the mark.
Almost swung at that. That was a bit scary. A little bit late. And by a little bit late, apparently I meant very late. I tried using directional. I have in the past, not in a long time. Let me read the rest of that comment. Ah, yes. Okay, just explain. Yeah, I mean, I have used directional. Again, I've used zone as well. I don't mind zone, but
and the 2-1 pitch.
Please, Linda Hamilton, Linda Hamilton, Linda!
And they boost their...
We did it, Linda!
What a game he's
We did it!
showing off some serious slugging ability.
Come on! Oh my God, did we deserve it too?
Oh my God!
Swing mechanics.
Man, did we deserve a game like that. Let's go.
Rios was fantastic in the win. Collected 4
Anyway, so we want the cup on the YouTube side. Apparition as well. What's going on?
Every at bat felt like an
Good to
opportunity
see you.
him deliver.
4 for 6, a home run, a single, and 2 doubles. Hell yeah, brother. God, we deserve that. In terms of hitting styles, again, because up until this year, because this hitting style is new this year, I would always just play the typical zone that everybody else plays. And obviously, we've had plenty of success with it in the past. I didn't feel like, and maybe I didn't give it a big enough sample time, I didn't feel like it was doing any better or worse than this in terms of still having those moments of hitting the ball well and sometimes the game just going, no, you're not going to get a hit here. Go to bed.
He not only brings immense talent, but also a contagious enthusiasm for the
I don't know, maybe it's just because we're playing Colorado pitchers now.
stepping in the long ball.
They're getting their practice for cores.
Coming off a 4-hit effort in yesterday's
Final game of the series, I believe. I think Brody Brecht was the first pitcher we faced.
Second in the lineup. He's been racking up a lot of runs lately. He scored 9
All right.
times in the last 10 games. And that's
Close.
outside.
That was a close one. Power swing coming up.
To a pitch and
Oh my god, we check swung on a power swing. That never happens. And it was a legit check swing, too. How do you like that? Ah, couldn't catch it. Wanted to send that one to Jupiter. Drops of Jupiter in her
kicks and
hand.
delivers.
Tell me!
Deep to left, way out of here.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
Home run
Oh
number
my
10
God!
Just like that.
Play drops of Jupiter, let's go! Play train!
In back-to-back
I typed in drops of train!
Good at the plate right now. Clearly seeing the ball well. Nice job by the hitter to take that one the opposite way for the homer. I think he was a touch late recognizing the fastball down the middle, but he adjusted and put a great swing on it.
We're cooking, baby! We're cooking!
Runners at first and second.
Let's go! I deserve this! We're officially on the juice! Do you know how satisfying it is, by the way, to time a power swing in this game still? And just nuke one to left? Oh my god, is it satisfying. Over the goddamn scoreboard, eat your heart out, 1990s Mark McGuire and Jose Canseco. That one's for you. You big steroided freaks. Hell yeah. And we'll take a base hit. Let's go. RBI single right after that.
It's an RBI single, and they're up
Let's go.
by 4.
We're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. I think I'm good luck. I woke up from a slumber before the last game saying I finally got a hit. Now you're on it. Jake, you're not allowed to leave.
Settles under it.
Jake, you stay.
One up, one down. Nice high
You
fastball
stay.
at the pop out. Hitter looked like he was right on
Boom
it, but
goes
that
the
late
dynamite.
velocity and hop got him swinging underneath it. Easy out for
2
this
for
defense.
2, a home run, a single.
Ready for the 5th inning.
Got our batting average back up to a 240.
Rios.
Yeah, Brianna will get over it, Jake. You're not allowed to leave. Quit your job. I'll give you $5 a day. I can't believe I missed that one, though. Oof. Oof. That's not good. I'm trying too hard now to keep up the momentum.
0-2, rocks and fires. Inside,
almost hit me.
nearly clipped
Okay.
the hitter.
Come on. I tried to check swing.
And the
That was
leadoff
bad.
batter retired in
All
their
right,
half of
simmer
the
down. Simmer down. I
And
was
here's
sitting
the
on a
first
high
baseman, TJ
fastball
Rumfield.
on a frickin' 1-2. I tried to
0-1,
check
here's the
swing.
pitch.
I got myself in
And
trouble,
it's a
though, on
ball.
just the first pitch of the
Rios
at-bat,
gets there
trying
under it.
too hard to hit another
And
one. We
makes
just
the
gotta
catch.
chill. We just gotta chill. We're good.
Go to the top of the 7th.
We're good.
Rios now at the plate.
That ball was high as shit. That's what happens when I can't check swing. Dude, that ball was in fucking orbit. Holy shit.
Hill, a tall righty.
I'm challenging that.
28
I don't
years
think that's
old.
in.
And he was a second-round pick back in 2021. And the strike call will stand. One challenge remaining for them now.
These- In the States, $5 a day could be a raise. Not wrong.
The 0-1.
Corner. Ah, circle change. Yep, the momentum's dead. I played Freed from Desire. Danced like the whitest man on earth. The momentum's gone. It's over. GG's. Doesn't help that they keep trying to hit me. How am I supposed to stay on my game?
One out with a runner at second.
Jaden Hill. Get over, get over. We call Linda over. Somehow that is going to be more rewarding than some of our other bits of contact. I'll take it. It's another double. Let's go. We're not done. We're going on a heater, Ricky. I don't know how that was a hit, let alone a double. I'll take it. We're feeling good, baby. We're feeling good.
Jake Fraley digs in now.
We're definitely not feeling good enough to try to steal, though. I needed a set of games like that so badly. I'm going to thank Franchise, Baffle, and Z Grizzly, that's for sure. Out of nowhere, 3 dingers on 9 hits. We'll take that. God damn, we needed that. Get a trade to the Rockies? Dude, I need to. I so badly need to be on the Rockies. You have no idea. That was the source of our power in previous years. Up to a 241 average after that. We'll see if they do anything before Salt Lake. I don't think they'll call us up. Our batting average isn't going to be high enough. And we do have 10 games left. We need 3 more RBIs, 2 more home runs to accomplish certain goals. We're certainly not going to get called up before the end of the month. It's going to come down to how those goals go for us. All right, we got nothing crazy there. That's fine. Tools, what can we do? Just keep adding more contacts. That works. And then what costs? Let's see, we got 5 points for fielding. 4 points each for speed and stealing. Go fielding. Freaking 81 overall still in AAA. I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Do we want to switch? I still like the Kansas City Connect bat. Because you can't even really tell it's meant to be a Royals bat, you know? I mean, you can, but it doesn't have any of their typical branding on it, you know? I'm going to keep saying you know. You know. Not equipment style. Motions. Number 12, number 53, number 8, and the Fisherman. Joey Bart can't be doing that well. That's right, we were going to look at the stats here, too, to show how we were doing. We were going to do that. So that is... We look at the roster right now. Apparently, I'm still on a cold streak. I disagree. But Joey Bart in the majors batting .253 with a home run and 20 RBIs. And William Clements has 4 home runs, 11 RBIs, a .203 average, and 79 at-bats. And they just sent down Brian Lavastida. Or maybe they took him off of the 40-man. But yeah, for us this year... Which, again, we're not doing nearly as well as we did. But we've already gotten more games in AAA this year than last year. Our average is down from a 270 to a 241. We have the same amount of home runs. We have more RBIs. 47 steals. However, I have struck out 80 frickin' times now. But I am also playing on a much harder difficulty than we were last season in AAA. So, it makes sense. We still got a 732 OPS. And I'm not going to be able to see our WAR from here. But yeah, I mean, like, AA year 1, killing it. And then AAA year 2, we're still doing pretty well, but not that great. Again, part of it's definitely been the higher difficulty. Yeah, player stats this year. I'm pretty sure we lead the team in WAR. We do with a 3.4. So. Like I said, not expecting to get called up before the end of the month. Let's get some ladder training in there. And we'll try to finish up the month here. It should take us to about 5 a.m. Hopefully we can keep playing well and stay hyped up here. In WAR, you say, not WAR. Yeah, I guess the joke was right there, wasn't it? I played Guitar Hero. I was going to say growing up. I still play Guitar Hero a couple times a year. My wife and I still go on a big Guitar Hero rock band binge. We also go on binges of playing Plate Up. An amazing game. Perfect. Did we already get gold? No, we didn't. I gotta still pay attention. Now we got gold. There we go. We'll take that. Alright. Las Vegas. Let's put a beat down on some Mormons here. Actually, this isn't even the last series of the month. Damn. I thought we were in the final week. I looked at it too fast. Okay. Well. Fair enough.
Rios is focused and ready for this one.
Oh, I'm
Yet another
focused. I'm
chance
ready.
To show the baseball world what he's made of.
I'm ready. I'm like a damn flower ready to bloom.
Rios up now. High-profile showdown here.
Oh, who are
Faces the
you?
future star on the mound.
Isaiah Banks, 77th ranked prospect. Okay. Here we go.
That
Good
one
pitch.
finds the corner. 0-1. Rios hit a homer in his most recent
Good pitch.
game. One out and the base is empty. Check swing. No appeal. Just off the outside edge. So we'll
That's
take
going to be
another look
close.
on this
I think it
catcher's
missed, though.
challenge. Didn't miss by a lot, but it'll stay a ball.
All
One
right.
challenge remaining.
2-1 count. We're ahead. We're power swinging.
2-1 pitch. And that's outside.
Okay. Here we go. The big bopper.
Swing and a miss late on that one.
That
Strike two.
swing
Pitcher's
was
feeling
so
like he
heavy.
caught a break, and the batter knows
Oh,
he
man.
just let a meaty pitch get by. Oh, that got
And then he
the
hits
batter
me.
well. Well, it was a two-strike
And then he
count,
hits
but
me.
hit by
I pulled
pitch
Evergrade
puts the
second
runner
baseman
over.
out of the park and can only get
Runner
2 of them in my
first.
lineup.
Now coming up to the dish for Las Vegas.
Baffle, I
Lee
didn't really...
Kennedy.
I wasn't sure how much you messed around on out of the park. Oh, my God.
Gets in safely with a steal. Not a huge arm behind home plate, so the
I've had a
base
little
runner
bit of
stood a good
pack
chance
luck
of
in that
getting
game.
steal. Factor
Tiny
in the
bit.
big lead, and that's how you get that swipe.
I play mostly perfect team. That's fair. Oh, still, I wasn't even sure how much you messed around on perfect team. I've only started messing around on it because of all the free packs I get. I still haven't really dipped my toe into it. Like, I open my free packs I get from Twitch, you know, from watching and everything. And then I set my team and set it and forget it.
Comes up empty, chasing that one in the dirt.
Sinker fooled me.
That's a ball.
That might have been called a strike if they challenged that.
The next offering misses.
Hornsby,
2-1.
Morgan, Kent, Cattell, Marte, now Kinsler. Damn.
Swings through that one for strike
Just
two.
missing Dustin Pedroia.
Still scoreless in the bottom half of the third. That one is
Oh, I'm happy we made contact, but will it drop?
Couldn't get to
No.
it before it dropped foul.
Come on.
2-2 now.
Yes, sir.
Hit for a base hit.
Find the ball, find the ball.
I'll take that.
So they get a runner on with a
Base
one-out
hits are
single.
good.
That was a terrific battle he put up.
Doesn't need to be a dinger all the time. Just a nice little base hit.
Let it get deep in the zone, then drop the bat head on it and ripped it the other way. for a knock.
What a celebration.
Here's the third baseman,
Hitting
Buddy
them with the hey
Kennedy.
you guys.
1 for 1 with a single so far. Snap throw to first.
Time for the
Dives
baked
back
potato
in
to
safe.
roll. Second. I personally think he's a bit of a sweet potato.
Get back.
Yeah, I have to remain.
Another throw
You know what, Jake?
and they're
Go ahead and go to bed.
close.
And then if I start to struggle, I'm not saying correlation equals causation, but I'm not saying that, you know?
There goes the runner. Pitches in for a strike.
Bang, let's
Safe
go.
at second, not close. I like the aggressiveness right there.
49th
The pitchers
stolen
have been
base of the
dealing
year.
so far, so you
We're
might
not on
as
the
well
pace
try
we
to
were
apply
last
some
year,
pressure
but we're still
and see
doing
if you
good.
can steal your way into scoring
We
position.
were also stealing third and home a lot more often. We're kind of limiting it to second base now.
And now it's going to be Ward
Agent
Rios.
Isaiah
The outfielders
Banks.
very deep. They don't want anything going over their heads.
I'm going to end up back on GOAT, and that's not good. Nope.
That's a ball.
Power swing, power swing, power swing. Yee, Frank, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Just know I'm not fast enough yet.
Lefty from the stretch with runners on the corners.
I
This
almost
could
swung
be
at
the
that, to be
action
honest.
pitch
I was
right here
sitting
with runners
fastball
on
again.
and a hitter's count. At the belt, kicks and delivers. Swing and a miss. Strikeout or double play.
Sinker, I
Either
was
way,
so
that
far
would
ahead
be
of that.
pitcher.
Oh my
Don't be
God.
choosy, but attacks
Might as well have been a
smartly and get
changeup.
yourself out of this bad spot.
Come on. Got
the
me.
batter swinging for the
He got me.
K. Huge K
No
there.
complaints about that one. He got me on the
Strikeout.
curveball.
Infielders
I was
playing
not
back.
expecting a
That sets up
curveball on a
pretty big
3-2.
two-out at bat. One away, tie game, and the go-ahead
Fair enough.
run at first.
Thought for sure he'd go with something a little bit faster.
Safe at second, not even close.
Well, Frank, next time I get the second, we'll go for third. I probably won't get it, though, unless it's a bad throw.
Second baseman, Sean Gamble.
Sean Gamble.
2-2 and the pitch. Pops it
I don't
up
even
at
have to
the plate.
move.
Rios
Great.
gets there under it and makes the catch. They
Don't
get a
even
run on
have
one
to
hit,
move.
no errors, one runner left. Time to stretch. The Bees out in front, 1-0.
Take me out. I'm so glad I found that video of MJF cutting a promo on me.
Rios now at the
That's-
plate.
I
1 for
looked for
2.
that for years. Lake Bakar. Bakar. God, I can't waste that pitch. I can't waste that. Contact swing.
Strike 2. Just
Raging, yeah.
Catch up to
I'll
the heat.
it's up on my Twitter and my Instagram.
got him
Good
there.
pitch. Fuck.
And there are 2 down.
I really wasn't.
That
Yeah,
fastball
damn
right
it.
on
I
the
wasn't
outside
focused
corner
there.
had
I
him
really wasn't
frozen
expecting him to
some
throw that
relief.
hittable of a pitch on an 0-2.
Gotta be a frustrating
You know,
day.
you just
The
feel like he's
team
gonna give you a
lost, and
waste
he
pitch,
had
and
a
he just
game
went
that
after
he
me.
knows isn't up there with his
So
best.
this was like
He wasn't
2018,
outright bad,
2019,
but this wasn't his
2018, I
finest
think. It
hour.
was before AEW even started. And MJF and Darby Allin were going to have, they were both scheduled for a Limitless Wrestling show here in Maine, which is
Rios
our
working through
kind of
his
big
prep for
independent
this one,
promotion.
and he leads the league in RBI.
And I had a buddy of mine that I knew from a Facebook wrestling group
It's the Salt
who
Lake
was
Bees
a
and the
photographer
Las
for
Vegas
other
Gladiators.
independent promotions around the
Introductions
Chicago
wrapping up
area.
down on the field.
And the weekend
First
before,
pitch just
MJF was in
minutes away.
Chicago, and my buddy was like, "Oh, MJF's here. You're gonna see him next week." And I'm like, "I can't make it to that show." So he got MJF to cut a promo on me and sent it to me.
Here's the
And
1-2
I
off.
thought that video was lost
Swing and
forever.
a pop-up.
And then this week, when MJF and Darby Allin wrestled again on Dynamite, a buddy of mine who was a groomsman, so you would have thought I would have known he still had the fucking video, but I didn't. I thought it was gone forever. He's like, "Hey, in honor of that, let's
Pitcher will want to keep this on the ground for the double
I
play.
still let me post this video." And I'm like, "You still had that?" I couldn't believe it. I thought for sure it was gone.
Rios, a
Because
switch
I had even
back,
asked the
24
photographer
years
guy
old,
if he still
and
had
he's
that
a
clip
native
somewhere,
of
and he couldn't
Italy.
find it either. So,
Strike 2.
and I am
Got
getting
to 0-2
fooled
on
big
2
time on these
consecutive
breaking
sliders,
balls.
And now he can go a
Can't get
number
my
of ways
timing.
to finish this hitter off. And
Yeah,
one
see, that's the type of pitch I was expecting last time.
runner at first, nobody out.
Focus back in here. We've struggled the last couple of at-bats.
That
There we go.
just misses. What a
So yeah,
take
very,
with
very
2
glad that
strikes.
existed. My wife got a kick out of it, that's for sure.
Try to get him chasing on the changeup.
Come on.
Great job to see changeup
Come
out
on.
of the hand and lay off it. Foul will see another payoff
Almost.
pitch.
Almost.
And the righty delivers. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side.
That was a power swing
Nobody
too.
out
I think
and a
that one was
runner
going
at
to
first.
moon. Going to moon.
And the
Timeout.
3-2 is going to have to wait with time called at the plate.
Yeah. Not only should I have been aborted, but I was also adopted. It's fucking hilarious.
Now the payoff pitch. And ball 4.
We'll take the walk. Let's go.
Batting third.
Whew.
Now
Good
at the
fight.
dish, Ward Rios
Good fight.
reached on a walk the first
+7
time.
contact, +5 clutch. Bases
And
loaded.
asks for time
One
to
out
slow
in the bottom of the
things
second.
down with the bases loaded.
Albert's a hell of a name, right? God, he's not even created. Nope.
Good job to let the low one go there.
I'm enraging. I got to add it, to be honest.
Swing and a
Oh,
miss.
the
Nice
changeup.
That's some
No.
great arm action from him to
That
sell
was
the
all
changeup.
fastball. Fuck.
Next pitch in for a strike.
Damn. Woo.
Spoils the 2
I
strike
was
offer
expecting
and
more
another
waste
coming
pitches.
up. Not sure I like that location. Pitcher might be better off busting him in on the hand so he can't extend and drive one.
And then he hit me. Let's go. We get an RBI for that. Yes.
Now batting.
Oh, let's go.
Rios.
Let's go. Runner at second, 2 outs, driving a run. It's a different pitcher this time. Hurtado.
Swinging up the
I
back
just
with
sent my
line
bat to
there.
Mars. I didn't know you could do that in this game. Yeah. I have taken so many swings in this game and never had that happen. I didn't know that could even happen in this game. I don't think I've ever seen that. Dude, it landed on the dugout roof and then went through the dugout roof, but still, it landed on the dugout roof. Whoops. Oh my God. Okay. Didn't know you could do that.
Already 3 runs have
Now I
scored this
do.
inning. Here in the back end of the 3rd inning.
That's awesome.
Man at second with 2 down. Ground ball right side.
Ah, good contact and everything, just
There
not
plenty
enough.
of time
It was a
and plenty.
contact swing, so
End of 3.
I'm not surprised
Las
it didn't
Vegas
have the
ahead
exit
in this
velo.
game, 5-1. And now the right
Now
fielder,
batting.
Tucker
The right
Flint.
fielder,
Tucker
1-2.
Flint.
Tucker.
You need to be from like West Virginia with a name like
Strike
Tucker
in there.
Flint.
Throw and safe. That is a
The
stolen
bat
base.
runned in. All right, another opportunity here.
The catcher.
Walk and a hit by pitch and a strikeout. Operation get on base. I think a strikeout, right? I don't remember. It's been in the game for a couple years now. I don't think I've ever seen it. Shows how often I swing and miss, I guess. I don't. Except I do.
That one misses, and that's ball 2.
All right, Nelly Furtado. 2-0. It's from Providence. That makes sense, actually.
To the right side, but that rolls foul.
Damn. Ah!
2 balls,
Gotta
2
hold
strikes.
off on that.
Obvious that he was swinging for
Bad
the fences.
go.
Tough to do it on a pitch in that location. Up the
Get
middle.
through, get through,
Oh,
get
great
through. No
stop.
way.
First.
That's
Nicely
so
done for the out.
unlucky. Double green, so unlucky. Come on.
Well, it's a 1-run ball
The
game.
catcher.
Digging in for the Aviators.
Lake
Ward Rios.
Bahar. Damn. Lake Bakar. Bad read, man. Come on.
0-2, here's the pitch. And there's a ball. Got ahead 0-2, but that one wasn't close. Not much chance the batter's going to offer.
Come on.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitcher challenged
Can't
him
lose
with a
to a
good
man named
fastball,
Lake,
and he
can I?
wasn't equal to it. Here comes the 1-2 pitch.
Okay.
One out and the base is empty. That one inside.
That's inside.
Ball 2. I love watching grinders like him at the plate. He can
Come on.
really drive up the pitch count in a
Come on.
hurry. Pitchers, on the other hand, hate hitters like this.
Damn.
Left field. That's pretty deep.
Couldn't catch it.
And there's 2 away.
Oh, good to battle back from an 0-2, but not the result we wanted.
One down. Base is empty here in the 9th.
See if we get another chance. I doubt it. This is a pop-up or a bunt.
The 0-1. And it's a pop-up. Rios. Under.
We got our answer.
And there's 2 down.
Where the hell's Lake
Couple of
Bacham
pitches, a
from?
quick out. That'll work.
Well, not our best game.
Not the greatest game he's ever had, but he
Case
helped
in
them
point.
get the win. Take
Not our
some
best game,
lessons
not
from
our
this
worst.
one
0 for
and
3 with a
build on
walk. We're 1 for 6 in the series, though. Definitely some unlucky moments, and definitely some other moments of me just being like, wait a minute, what the hell? So,
So digging in.
what the hell am I doing?
A lot of clutch hitting recently. More than
All right.
an RBI
Cooper
per
Herp.
game over the last 10.
Cooper Herp. Koopa. Just
Rios
missed.
hitting second in the
Was
lineup,
low.
and he's knocked in double-digit runs in his last 10 games. Slice to right, and foul ball.
2 strikes immediately, huh?
Gets a piece, it
I got
stays
lucky.
0-2.
Just throwing it all over the place.
Fights that one off. We'll
Don't know
reset
if I
it to
deserve to
again.
hit that, but I'll take it.
And again on 0-2. That one
Don't
is
think I
foul,
deserve to
we'll
hit
see
that
it.
either. Early
Battle
slider,
after
just totally
5
misread
straight
it.
Foul balls, you gotta wonder who's gonna win this one. Kicks and delivers. And a
He
swing and a
finally got me.
miss. One gone, bottom
Just
half
couldn't
of the
stop
first.
swinging.
Not a lot of hitters at this level who have the hand-eye coordination and bat skills.
Damn.
to get the barrel to
That
a
was
slider like
pretty
that
bad
one.
at bat.
Need to go to the Adrian Beltre one knee swing to get on plane with it. Rios in the box now and looks at ball
Much
one,
easier when we
second
start on a
appearance
1-0.
of the day.
Much easier.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Every
That's a
time
great
1-0
arm action
power
from him
swing,
to
they hit
sell
me
the
with the changeup instead of the fastball. Damn. Cooper, you are a bit of a pain in the ass, I gotta be honest.
And now the 1-2. Close one.
Don't
but
challenge,
doesn't
don't
get the
challenge,
ball.
thank you.
Lara
'Cause
leads
that
off
was a
first
strike.
with 2 away.
Damn.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Don't know what happened. Alright. Come on.
Swing and a miss. That's a K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's got a killer changeup, man. Thankfully, Cooper Herp's out of the game.
For 2 with a pair of
Might have to add
strikeouts.
shinies. Oof. You know,
That one catches the
I
zone.
never noticed growing up
2
that
outs,
shinies
runners
were
at
even a thing in
first and
Pokemon.
second.
I thought they were only a thing in like the last 5 years. Like I feel like I kind of remember a red Gyarados being a thing or something like that, but like genuinely, like I don't remember shinies being a thing at all growing up.
Grounder
Yes,
to
sir.
the
There we go.
and
Which
there's
honestly, I'm kind of thankful for because my God, have I
One
seen
run
how
is in.
people
Coming to the plate. The relay
go about
safe at the plate.
shiny hunting and how
By 4.
time-consuming that can be.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Great bat control there. Slapped it
Hit
down
our
the
RBI
first
goal for the
line
month.
and
Let's
kept
go.
it fair. That's
Red
clean
Gyarados was
hitting.
programmed in things. So see, there you go. Case in point. I genuinely... Oh, that's right. I told Frank I was going to try to steal third. I genuinely don't remember shinies being a thing in the Pokemon games I played growing up. And I played all of them up until, well, like Diamond and Pearl or some shit. I just don't remember them being a thing. And especially, like, the culture around them being a thing, where, like, some things, like, some people, like, their entire thing, content creation-wise, is shiny hunting, and that's it.
And now the runner breaks for third. This one in for a strike.
Frankie, we did it!
Transfer
That one's for you, you bitch. Stolen base, number 50, and can we make it 51? Only the original red, blue, and yellow didn't have it. Okay.
Now a step off and throw to third.
Let's go! Red Gyarados wasn't a shiny. Shinies were rather than gold and
Stepping to the
silver.
plate for
Okay.
Las Vegas,
See, though,
Rios,
even as a kid,
1 for 3.
playing gold and silver, I don't remember shinies being a thing. Odds in the older games, 1 out of 4,096. So it's possible to go a whole playthrough without seeing a single one. Makes sense. Shinies only became a thing in Gen 2. That's so weird. I don't even remember them in gold and silver. But maybe just so many of my memories as a kid really only have to do with Gen 1. Not that I don't remember Gen 2. I do, but... I don't know.
Line
Let's
drive
go back
And
to the
that
bench.
is out number
The aim
3.
was a bit off. In Gen 2, it was one of 8,000, basically 8,200. Jesus. Okay. So that would make sense as to why I don't remember it being a thing, is because it was just so super rare anyway.
Always nice to see a
I'm
player
guessing
at
it's a
this
little bit
level
easier
coming to
now,
the
but
plate
still
with a
pretty damn
plan
rare.
and delivering strong
Hence the
results.
hunting community, right? Call up Outlook. They say I'm ready again. Let's find out. We do really need to hit a home run to hit our goal. I think it's 1 or 2.
Rios working through his prep for this one, and he
We got
leads
one
the
series left after this in the month.
one down.
Batting
Ward
second,
Rios
the catcher,
digs in now,
4.
burning up the base paths lately.
They have the
More
rate?
than
Okay, that makes
16
sense.
stolen bases this month.
Shinies are now 1 in 4,100, but there's a lot of ways to boost ratings. Damn, just late.
Rios will handle the catching in this one. 24 years old, and he's been hitting well lately, batting over 300 in his last 10 games. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. 1 out and the base is empty.
Going right after me with that fastball. I
Full to
check
swing,
swung.
it's a strikeout. And it's
Damn.
there for out number 2. That's a strikeout.
Did I actually go? I mean, it doesn't matter anyway. They can call it a strike. So, yeah. Just
Now it's the right
shouldn't have swung
fielder,
at it anyway.
Tucker
Fuck it.
Flint.
Who cares?
1 and 2. Here's the pitch. Pops this one up.
My first 4 shinies were Rattatas.
Gets there. Got it.
Maybe, so, like, obviously the most
Just what he
recent
was hoping
Pokemon
for,
we
throwing
did
that high fastball. Weak
was,
contact, and they get the pop out.
Infinite Fusion, which is fun because it's its own deal.
Fussing with ferrets.
I should go back and play one of the older Pokemons and see how long it takes me to get what I feel like
Your vermin needs. Back here in Las
would be my
Vegas,
first
bottom
shiny,
four,
because I do not
Rios
recall.
leading
I'm
things
sure
off and
technically
takes a
I
strike.
had one, but I couldn't tell you what it is or what it was. And, like, clearly it's a thing that people remember, right? It's clearly a thing that people remember. And with how much I played as a kid, you'd think I'd remember it. Ooh, they counted that as a single.
And now the
But I
right
can't
fielder
remember it,
takes
so
the base.
it doesn't count.
Quick toss to first.
You know?
Back in, safe.
Gotta do more of that. Oh, I definitely think Infinite Fusion would be a great time. Playing more of that. And just playing it, like, with the legit randomizer.
That time as well.
I still might do Nuzlocke rules, or at least in terms of, I might at least play it with Permadeath. I thought Permadeath was pretty fun. Maybe not full Nuzlocke
And
rules,
that one sliced foul.
but Permadeath on at least. I think I would watch Randomizer with Permadeath. I think that'd be pretty fun. So, I mean, we did the Nuzlocke previously, if you missed it. That was last month before baseball came out. We did one on
And
Infinite
safe.
Fusion.
That's a stolen base.
I don't know if the VODs are still there. They should be, but we made it to the Elite Four, and we lost. We made it to the Elite Four, and we lost. I lost my 70, my level 70, Slow King Growlithe hybrid to a 3-on-1 at the same time boss fight. Because in Infinite Fusion, it makes all the legendary birds of Gen 1 fight you at the same time. And we lost that fight. That's where we lost him. And had we had him, we would have run the Elite Four without losing our party. But we got picked off on a 2-step. Wow. But yeah, I didn't realize that in Infinite Fusion you have that 3-on-1 fight, that fucking handicap match. I had no idea. I had no idea. So I don't know if I'd do a full Nuzlocke again of capture rules and stuff like that. But I think I'd want to do the randomizer and permadeath. I like the idea of permadeath, but only one capture towards region and stuff like that. Okay, focus in. That was bad. I was sitting on the fastball, as you can tell by the check swing, but... Pyrax, I haven't. I feel like I've heard the term, but I could not tell you for sure.
2 outs and nobody aboard.
I barely
Punches
swung
that
at
one
that.
away with 2 strikes.
Frank, yeah, we could. I don't even know what the hell the differences would have been. There's no way I went across, but it doesn't matter because it's a check swing and they'll just fucking say it anyway. And it's unreviewable. Fuck. Did I go across there? Yeah, I did.
The Bees, Luke Ritter.
Feel you, that's fair. So, okay, so give me an example then. What's like a famous Gen 2 Pokemon shiny from back in the day, and what made it different visually from the OG? Give me an example. I legit don't know. Like I said, I didn't even know the fucking shiny collecting was a thing until like 5 years ago.
That's outside.
Meanwhile, let me really focus in on this at bat. Espeon is neon green. Really?
This patient approach he's showing is
I gotta
part
look
of why
this
he's
up.
been so hot lately. He's forcing pitchers to come to areas where he can do damage. And he delivers. Swing and a miss.
I wasn't going to go, but it was a cutter. I thought that was just going to be another pitch on the outside. He got me on the sinker. That's what I thought it was going to be previously.
2 down and nobody aboard.
Damn, he is just
In the
working.
bottom
Let's
half of the 8th.
ambush to the inside. Nope.
And that's in the dirt.
Let's ambush again to the inside because he keeps working the outside. Come on. Let's go!
Ripped into right center for a base hit.
Fought my ass off in that at bat, baby.
Here's
Let's
the
go.
digs for second base. And
Come
it's
on.
a 2-out double.
A yellow Azuma.
Everything came together on that swing.
Pokemon.
That's a swing
Now have
every
like
hitting coach and scout loves
so
to
like
see.
Gen 1
Shot into
shinies
the gap
weren't a
the other
thing.
way. Hitters who can
Have
do
they
that consistently
changed
usually have
what
a ton of
shinies
success.
look like over the years?
Jake Fraley, getting ready.
Depending on generation? Or has it always been like, yeah, Azumarill is yellow no matter what. That's always what the shiny looks like. Foxy's majestic. So they've changed a few colors for Gen 2 here and there.
If he
Okay.
has more games like this, a promotion will probably
Again, this
follow
shit I did not know about. Like I said, from like 2007-ish up until 2019, I was just kind of like, yeah, Pokemon, I had fun with it, but I fell out of it. Kana, I'm not. Macargo is a red-orange base color. Its original shiny turned blue. You also tagged yourself, but its newer sprites have purple. Okay, so they do have different colors some over the years. Okay. More colors were added, so the older Pokemon kept their original shine. Okay, so, like what, like Gen 1, Gen 2? There hasn't been as many changes, I'm guessing?
Ward Rios will put his base running skills
Alright,
to the
let me look
test
at this.
as he leads the league.
Let me look at this real quick, and then we'll keep going. I'm intrigued. Okay, so like red chikorita. That's fucking weird. Red bay leaf. See, like that difference in fucking Meganium, I don't even know if I would have noticed that as a kid. That difference in Cyndaquil, where the flames are slightly darker, I don't think I would have noticed. I would have noticed fucking green Totodile, though. So I definitely never saw Totodile. Dude, I fucking love that gif of Totodile. I might make that an emote. But yeah, I definitely would have noticed, like, fucking green and purple Croconaw for alligator, for sure. Golden Pidgey? I don't know if I ever would have noticed that either. See, some of those colors, right, like Spearow being a bit more golden, I don't know if I just would have noticed. I don't know if I would have. Hoot Hoot, like, it's such a slight color change. Gray Rattata instead of purple. Some of them, okay, so, like, again, Purple Furret, definitely would have noticed. Orange Pichu would have noticed. There are some that aren't that different. Caterpie, for example. And then there's others that are pretty obvious. Like Butterfree's pretty obvious it's different. Weedle, it's minimal. Okay. What's like the biggest change? I'm trying to see like what's like the again, like Golem, it's like it's so similar. So I guarantee I ran into shinies as a kid. I just like Cleffa, the only thing that's different is the fucking ear things. Like I don't know if I would have noticed that. But yeah, like Togepi, like, oh, the shell design is blue instead. Like, yeah. But like a purple Mareep, I feel like I would have noticed. That's got to be one of the bigger changes, right? I'm yellow colorblind, so I can't see it. Jesus. That's even worse. Gengar when it Dynamax is a shiny light. Like I said, I think that's been fun, right? I think it's been one of the fun things is getting back into Pokemon recently, at least from the video game perspective. So I don't know, maybe if we do play Pokemon again, maybe we don't do Infinite Fusion, or maybe we do. I don't know. You know, I think it might be a little bit before we go back, but I think it can definitely be in that rotation of like, I don't know what else I want to play. Fuck it, let's do another Pokemon run in the back half of the stream, you know?
This offense has been struggling for sure, so it makes sense to get aggressive on the bases and steal second.
All right, Sam Aldagiri. We're so close to getting back to freaking GOAT.
This one in the air to right.
Drop. Nope. Damn. The way I'm tempted to send my shiny collection.
Now,
Like I said, I know people are nuts about that, but I don't think I ever realized it was a thing as a kid. Ah.
I like the aggressiveness right there. The pitchers
Like I said, like if it was more obvious, like, hey, my fucking Charmander's blue, I would have noticed. Instead of like, hey, this Sandshrew is now slightly less tan. You know? Some were certainly a hell of a lot more obvious than others.
Welcome back. The Aviators at the dish in the bottom of the fourth.
Pokemon Emerald program, it changed completely. It's a lot of fun. Didn't want to risk it. I hunted every shiny Pokemon.
Hard to imagine that today when it's such a
Can't imagine how long that took. Not good. Not good. There we go. Contact swing. No. Good timing. Good aim. Didn't matter. SMV. You have to see the color change on screen and then run into it. Is a bit hard if you didn't have the volume up. Weird. I can definitely understand why past me would have just been like, I didn't know this was a thing. I can definitely understand that. I feel like I missed out, though.
Unit burger tomorrow at Large Lad Burgers. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Fucking cutter. Way too early. Diamond Cutter. Nope. Come on. Wins against us here. If we're hitting a home run, it's to right.
This one is labeled.
He didn't even have to move.
And there's one away.
He didn't even have to move. We hit it right to him.
Two away.
Damn.
The possible go-ahead run at first. The 0-1 offering. Runner on the go. Pitch misses.
Get my old games and
Safe at
consoles. I should go
second,
back and
he
play them.
easily
There you go.
steals the bat.
As we've showcased
they've got a
before, like
good
I
chance
still
to
have
take
my
the
OG
lead late in
copies
this one.
of
With
blue,
his
yellow,
base-stealing
gold, and
ability,
silver.
You're always holding your breath as soon as he gets aboard.
At the
He knew he
same
would
time, though,
probably be
playing
going,
gold on
and they
like Game
still
Boy
couldn't
Color,
keep
how
him
the
out
hell
of
would you
scoring
even have
position.
known it was a shiny?
2 down and the potential go
What's my favorite Pokemon?
ahead run in scoring position.
My answer has changed over time. I don't feel like that should have been a pass ball. I was right at it.
Fires to third.
And then the
Runner
throw was
moves up to
offline.
third, and
Okay,
that'll
whoops.
probably be ruled a pass ball.
Yeah, I
Now
don't.
1-2 pitch.
I'm honestly not sure.
In the air
My
to
most
center.
recent answer
Fraley should have this one.
was Surfetched.
And that'll do it. That's a true competitor out there on the mound as we
But
see the
recently
emotion.
I
Great
discovered
job to get out of the
that
jam.
2-cannon is a thing. And I think it's fucking hilarious that there's a Pokemon that's just a pissed off toucan. So that's kind of up there now. Damn.
That one fouled off.
In Gen 2, thered be a circle of stars around them. Again, I just don't know if I would have noticed that as a kid, you know?
And the 0-1 now. On the ground.
Damn.
2 ball. There's one. That is a terrific double play. That play
Yeah, I
was
mean, you gotta
smooth and
figure, though,
simple,
right?
but
There's
it's
so
anything but.
many...
Credit to them for an outstanding
What,
double
there's
play.
1,000 Pokemon so far, for God's sakes, right? So, it's kind of tough. And a lot of the more recent
First and
ones,
second,
I'm
2
just like,
outs.
I'm
Stepping to
kind
the
of
plate for
indifferent
Salt Lake,
about,
Brett Griffin.
you know? 1,025. There you go. I hate they gave my favorite Pokemon. Wait, I hate they gave my fave Pokemon
And the right-hander
evolution and
deals.
Pokemon evolution.
Slider misses away.
101. Yeah, there you go. Do the red one in the Lake Invasion of Pokeball. Do it every time. Huh.
Right through there for a strike. Rolls away a little bit. On to first. In time. Nicely
Well, I'm
done
certainly
to get
not
out of
playing
the
very good
jam.
defense right now, but we're making it work.
So they strand a pair.
We're making
onto
it-
the
we're making
bottom
it work.
of the ninth. 4, 5, 6 hitters
Yeah,
have
I don't
it.
know, man. Like
We're
the
tied in
answer
this
to like
one, 2-2.
favorite Pokemon, like as a kid, I mean, I fucking loved
2 down
Charizard and
the potential
Blastoise, but I mean,
go-ahead
everybody
run in
did,
scoring
right?
position.
I mean, fucking Beedrill was up there because Beedrill is dope. Fucking Poliwrath was dope. Like, certainly, like, over the years, I've tried to get more familiarized with a lot of the ones that I missed. But I think that's what was so nice about, like, the OG 151 is, like, yeah, there were some where it's like, all right, you just kind of exist. But, like, dude, there were so many cool fucking Pokemon in those first couple of
Runner at
generations.
second with 2 down. And it's a strike.
That's like, no shit, that game. And just the anime, the fucking cards, like, no shit, it all became so popular. Like, so many of the designs were
And
so
that
fucking cool.
ends the inning.
You know?
One left on base. Score stays deadlocked at 2-2.
I fucking loved Skarmory as a kid as well. I don't know if I'd say that was my
So
favorite
digging
ever.
in, Tucker Flint.
Apparently, I have a thing for birds. It's what I'm discovering. I have named multiple birds. It's like, dude, those birds are sick. Apparently, I have a thing for birds I never quite realized.
2 runners left stranded. The score
God,
remains
for the long time, people, remember when Deej had me fill out the fucking quiz to find my fucking,
run on second
what the
with
hell was the
nobody out.
term? My fursona? I'm pretty sure my fursona was also a bird. A lot of things are making sense right now, and I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like birds, except my favorite animal is a bird. I don't want to own birds. But apparently I have a thing for birds.
Time called for.
Oh man, the realization just hit. That's rough. That's rough. I don't like birds though. They're loud and annoying. You want to love birds and set them free. Oh, God, I do have a thing for birds, don't I? The amount of times I've just been, like, washing my dishes and I'll see, like, a bird, like, in a tree outside and just be like, ah, look at that bird. Fuck. I'm a bird nerd.
The 0-1. It's
But I
a
like
by
them
pitch,
being in their
and the
natural
leadoff man
environments.
to start the inning.
You know? I like them being in their natural environments. I don't need them in my house. I don't need them in my house.
What a special way for this one to end.
'Cause they're loud and screechy. You know, I don't need them in my house. You stay outside, that whole deal. But apparently I have a thing for birds. Oh, BuzzFeed. What uncommon persona do you have? Jesus, I went 0 for 4 that game? That's brutal. You're a fan of birds at a distance, apparently. Oh, good. This was updated in April. Hold on. All right, let's see if my fursona is indeed still bird-related. All right. So for some people, this process of self-discovery and community building might result in choosing a persona, an animal alter ego representing their personality in the form of an anthropomorphic person. What's my favorite Zootopia character? So I've never seen Zootopia. Like, I'm aware of the characters because of how famous it is. If I had to pick a favorite out of that, it's Clawhouser. He's adorable. How would your friends describe you? Let's go with awkward. Smart's probably up there, too. There's a bit of funny. But, you know, we'll just go with that one. Favorite social media platform? Fuck. We'll pick YouTube. Pick a regular fursona. I don't know. I sleep a lot. We'll pick a bear. Pick a favorite Netflix show. Never heard of The End of the Fucking World. Heard about Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt. Never watched it. I never watched any of it. I feel like I would most like Black Mirror or Orange is the New Black. I'll go with Orange. Pick a name for your persona. Llama Del Rey. Virginia Woolf. Drusilla. The Goddess of Hell. Oh, Chad. Easily Chad. Llama Del Rey is pretty good, though. But I'm going to go with Chad. Favorite place to visit? Where's Finland? Iceland's there. Iceland is there. Dude, it's Iceland or Italy. I haven't been to Italy. I would fucking love to go to Italy, though. England would be pretty... You know what? If I go to England, I can go see Liverpool. So we're going to England. What's your typical Friday nights? Fucking gossiping, baby. Clearly. What's the closest to streaming? Partying, watching Netflix, sleeping, reading. We'll go gossiping with friends. Pick your favorite food. Oh, don't you make me choose between lasagna and pizza. We're going pizza. Finally, choose some dessert. S'mores, apple pie, creme brulee, cookies, tiramisu, chocolate cake. It depends on the cookies, but we're going cookies. I'm a wombat! I'm soft and adorable, but a little stubborn at times. You always light up a room if you actually feel like going somewhere. Okay. Not a bird. Not a bird. Wombats can fly. Throw it far. Apparently, I am a wombat, not the lobster roll. Dude, I fucking hate seafood. I really do. Unless it's so dumbed down, like a fucking fish stick or something. Tuna fish, I fucking hate seafood outside of those two things. I am 100% a fake New Englander. It's brutal. I can't stand that shit. Just the salty fucking taste. You might as well just be licking the sea. Like, fuck that shit, dude. It's so gross. That face wants cake. Cake's not bad, but if I had to choose, I would go cookie over cake. Depending on the cookie. Like, if you're like, you can have your favorite type of cake or favorite type of cookie, I'm choosing my favorite type of cookie. Easily. Cake is also delicious, though. Holy shit.
Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 2-1. Runner at first, nobody out. Not
Bad
even
pitch.
close there. And that's ball 3.
All right,
That
I believe this
curveball
is our
was
final
way
game. It
high.
is
He
5:15 in the
clearly
morning as
didn't
well. It
release
needs to be my final
properly.
game.
And ball 4.
Ooh, I was gonna swing at that too. Okay, we'll take the
Now here's
walk.
the
Thank you.
switch-hitting power threat,
I got 2
Warren
can on that
Rios.
quiz. Maybe I'm more
The
you
walk
than you
in
are.
the first trip to the plate.
Well, as most people in chat that have been around forever can tell you, they know what my favorite animal is, which is a bird. Let's drive in one or more runs. Let's do it. Come on. Get through, get through, get through, get through. Fucking nutsack!
They get the out, and that
I didn't necessarily deserve it either. I aimed over the top. It took a good defensive play, too. Ah.
On base. Here's the center fielder, Will Taylor. Runner on the go.
I'll have to go back through and try to figure out what my favorite Pokemon are.
Throws safe at second, not close.
Is there...
And now a runner moves into scoring position as
Like,
we
I
look
need
for
there
the
to be
first run of the
something
ball
where
game.
it's not like
I
a
like the
fucking tier
aggressiveness right
list,
there.
because it's just too
Pitchers
much
have
drag
been
and
dealing
drop.
so far, so you might as well try to apply
But just
some
like,
pressure and see if you can steal your way
let
into
me,
scoring
like,
position.
it'd be like, pick a Pokemon, give it a letter grade, S, and then be able to see, like, what all my S tiers are at the end. If there was something like that, I would totally go through it to try to figure out, like, what Pokemon I consider S tier, and then maybe be able to pick my favorite from there.
And 2 away now.
Tinder for Pokemon, honestly. Let me sit there and swipe, brother. Goddamn.
Designated hitter, Jorge.
Nobody out and a runner at first.
Catcher, Ward.
One more time, Isaiah. One more time.
Rios swings through it for strike 1.
Fucking sinker,
Can't be
man.
swinging at
Goddamn.
pitches that low, particularly in a double play situation like this.
No, that's
Just
low.
missed. Good job to let the low one go there. A little bit high. 2-1. That's 2 straight breaking pitches away that he's thrown. He seems to be avoiding challenging this hitter.
Late.
And the lefty. And a curve misses outside. Jake Fraley in the on-deck circle. The Aviators down by a pair. Bottom half of the 5th. Ball 4
I almost
there.
swung.
Tying run is
Holy
on
shit.
base.
There's also a Poke roguelike website game. If you never, I've never seen that either.
Bounced that breaking ball in the dirt, and that was
Now
all the
batting,
runner needed to scoot from first base up to
Now
second.
Oh, I mean, our on-base percentage is certainly going up.
That one well enough to
But-
keep the runner chained to the bag at first.
Not quite getting the hits I need.
This pitch popped up,
I am so streaky in this game. It's crazy.
and that'll do it.
Earlier, we couldn't stop getting hits. Maybe Jake did go back to
One
bed.
hit in the inning. In the long ball threat, Ward Rios.
2 on, 2 outs. Okay. Driving a run. Try. Jose Fermin.
And that's outside. Ball 1.
Come on. Wins against us today, though. Tough pitch to catch
The
up to.
Aviators with the go-ahead run in the batter's box.
Nope.
That's a little bit low.
Come on. Underneath it.
Spoils that one. It remains 2-2.
Thought it was going to dip a little. That's a bad miss. Call
Time
timeout.
called, and
Reset.
we wait on the 2-2 pitch.
Reset. Reset. Come on. Got me.
Oh my, right to the backstop. In time. So the drop third strike doesn't cost
Fucking
him.
breaking ball.
And that's
Me.
that. 1 run in the inning, but they leave a pair aboard.
I expected him to go back to the fastball with the heat he has.
Digging in for the Aviators.
He got me on a big-time slider.
Checks the swing. Now an appeal to third.
Whew.
No swing. Just held it back.
I feel like I
there.
went across there. Almost. It was real close. Ah,
That one
should have
ripped,
held.
but foul.
Should have held, should have held, should have held.
And the tying runs at the plate.
Nope.
Oh, look out. That one's way
RBI
inside.
chance here. Big chance. Let's not waste this one.
2 runners in scoring position now after that wild pitch.
Wonder if he'll walk me to load the bases. No, he won't. 3 straight fastballs, huh?
Gets that fastball
4
by the
straight
swing upstairs.
fastballs. Fuck, that's a bad go, man. He hasn't thrown me anything.
Tried to check the swing, appeal to third. No, held
Dude,
up.
he has not thrown anything. Holy shit. I mean, I know I need to get a home run, so I'm definitely trying too hard.
Tying run waits at the plate. And that
We'll
will
take the
base
walk.
hit. And he was not
J-Rod, I can't get called up.
right there.
We might be
Coming up
closer,
out of the
but
dish
it
for
hasn't
Salt
happened
Lake,
yet.
Josh Crouch.
We're approaching the end of a month. Right now, we're listed as ready for the call-up, but it hasn't happened yet.
Runner on the move. Pitches it for a strike.
But yeah, that's why I'm trying so hard to hit another home run, because we need to hit that goal for the month. Otherwise, I'm going to lose points on how ready we are. So, we technically got on base 3 times that game. It's not that bad.
It was a loss for the team, and
Didn't
he
get a
was
hit, but
unremarkable at the plate.
we got quite a few walks and hit by pitch in that series. So, we had 3 walks that game. Not bad at all. 3 walks, ground out and strikeout, so 238 average, but the on-base obviously went up. From the looks of it, still not going to happen, but we got a few more games this month. I need 2 more home runs, not just 1 more, so it wasn't the worst thing in the world for trying. But also our average slugging, it's tough to get that average up when they're not giving you anything to hit. Really tough. But we'll keep fighting. Just gotta play the ball as it lies, right? All right, that's now 12 points. I mean, we're at 70 for everything there. I feel like that should be good enough. So maybe if we keep improving other things. 6 points, 6 points, 4 points. I don't know if the extra stealing and base running actually helps. It does say get better jumps, though. So we'll try that. That now costs 7. That now costs 7. Alright, 12 points across the board. 5 points for fielding. Alright, 5 points for fielding. Alright, now again, 6 points. Okay, so speed, durability, discipline, and pop time. Let's go pop time, I think. Well, yeah, let's go speed. There we go. But yeah, still an 81. Just cannot seem to get that call up no matter what the hell we do. We are 5 overall better than Joey Bart. Clemens is under 200. You would think we'd get a chance soon. We've gone up 4 overall points already since the season has started, apparently. Big time contact increases, too. We can only hope. Like I said, right now, Outlook, it says ready, but barely. We'll see if they boost us up. I don't know if they will. This is season 3. Like, dude, if I were to load up, like, MLB The Show 23 or 24, I think especially 23, with, like, Torf, we were in the majors by the first year All-Star break. And I just cannot seem to get that call-up for some reason. Like, I'm interested by it because it's making this a pretty unique experience. But also, Jesus Christ, just call me up already, you know? That would be great. Oh, man, but maybe. Maybe we'll get there. I don't know. Maybe, just maybe. But with that, everybody, that will do it for this evening. I want to thank all of you for hanging out with me, of course, as always. It is greatly, greatly appreciated. If you haven't, because I don't know, apparently it's smart to say this, if you haven't dropped a follow, do it. We're here every night. We're playing a hell of a lot of baseball, and as you've heard by the conversation in the last little bit, we also play a lot of other things here too, but it is very, very baseball heavy around these parts tonight. So yeah, hey, if you care to follow and you haven't already, do it. Do it now. And subscribe on the YouTube side. There we go. I'm a good streamer that's advertising himself. Anyway, there's someone else also playing some Road to the Show, so we're going to go raid him on the way out. YouTube-wise, if you missed it from yesterday's stream, I am going to be uploading my predictions for what might happen in the Stanley Cup playoffs. We'll also be uploading our annual EA Sim as well that I always do, just to see what will happen there. So until tomorrow, my beautiful people, technically tonight because it's 5 in the morning, I will see you all then. Take care of yourselves. Brush your damn teeth. It's important. And I will see you later.